Hello everyone, we're now live with the final day of the Jam stream. I'm joined right now by CJ and Agro, who will be casting our competitive segments. How are you two doing today?
Brilliant. All the better for being here. I'm looking forward to these games.
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm doing alright. I think I've just woken up. I've been awake for hours, but I'm mentally only just like coming to the front of my consciousness. So this should be a bit of a blur stream for me, but hopefully it'll be enjoyable for people to watch.
Yes, as part of our donation incentives, we had two incentives coming up for the comp segments, and both of them have been hit. We have one for Man vs Machine, which has not been hit, but it is quite close, so it may happen. But our incentives for competitive were number one, random class. So this is going to work where at the start of each round, teams can assemble their compositions as per normal. But if they die, they have to select a random class. And that is each time they die.
Nice.
That's mean, and I love it.
This will be for both Passtime and Medieval. And then specifically in our Medieval segment, we had joke maps. So for that, it will be competitive, joke map, random class, Medieval. So I hope you're ready to attempt casting that.
Yeah, I think like Medieval is already not particularly competitive, I guess. But with joke maps and these teams you've got, it's gonna be hard work trying to think of it as being competitive in any realistic way. Although some people on these teams I recognise names for, so maybe we're gonna see a bit of a good game.
Yes, and
I'm telling you, once they're in the server, they're gonna get competitive. Doesn't matter what's going on. Once you're in the server, people are gonna wanna win.
The countdown will kick off, and suddenly they'll be like, "What? What? Announcers counting down the start of the round! Time to get ready!"
Yes, we also have our team captains for the moment. We've got Sony and Casper on Team Blue, and Jaybird on Team Red.
I think Jaybird is kind of like Team Red itself, and everyone else is like there to pass him the ball. Like Jaybird's just the striker that's going to get every.
He's the Ronaldo, is what you're saying.
He's the Ronaldo. Yeah, I don't know anything about football, but I know that Jaybird is Ronaldo.
Okay, but on the other team we got Cerny and Casper, so that's kind of like, the Mbappe and the Messi. We got, it's kind of like, oh, who's going to win? Is it,
I don't recognise any of those comments.
Yeah, football. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, woo!
Yeah.
Outdoor sports.
We have one last thing to organise, and then we'll get straight into it.
What was the last thing you were saying, that we've not quite met the incentive for a thing?
We haven't quite met the incentive for our MVM.
Right, so how much do we need to make that?
Quick check. We are at 1.8 thousand, and we need 2.5 thousand. So we are quite close, just a few hundred off.
Oh, we can make that
700.
during this segment. Come on,
should
I reckon that's
definitely
doable. Easily doable.
Absolutely. And this one is for single class Man vs Machine, so for each wave, everyone is locked into a single class.
Medics. Medic train all the way. MVM with only scouts.
Definitely coming up with the evil suggestions. Like, here's a fun game mode, but we're going to make you suffer while you play.
I mean, this whole stream is about deleting suffering from the world through the power of medicine sans frontières, or Doctors Without Borders, as they're otherwise known. So, if we can decrease suffering through our suffering, that seems a fair trade.
Seems like a fair penance, yeah. Suffering in TF2.
Suffering in TF2. That is TF2, basically, as a whole, isn't it? Suffering. Why are we here? Just to suffer?
Oh, God. I mean, Pastime. Can I make a confession, Agro? Can you be my pastor for a moment?
I think I'm going to be your pastor and your mirror. So go on.
So when Pastime came out, I gave it a try on the very first day.
Oh wow, okay. Keen.
I may not have played it since that first day.
Oof. I must admit, I found myself in a team playing competitive Pastime.
Oh wow.
And I was definitely not just the worst player on my team, but the worst player in the entire league. It was a fun league, but I was the worst. I was the bottom of the bottom. Our team didn't get through first rounds. No, I think they did because I wasn't available to play during the first rounds, and then when I joined, the team suffered. So, yeah, I suck. I really suck at this game mode.
What I'm hearing is that you have a massive amount of experience in Pastime. You're going to be guiding me through this experience. I'm going to be using football analogies, and you're going to be like, CJ, actually.
Exactly. I think you're fine.
In the Pastime League, we refer to that as a fluffle ball. I'm like, oh, okay, tell me more.
Possibly. Look, I've all of the little icons that appear on the field with like the double arrows and the other things that you can pick up. I don't know what they all mean. I'm kind of hoping that if you don't know, then maybe chat is going to be able to voice an opinion on them. And just
I'm going to hazard a guess and say it makes you go fast. That's what I'm thinking.
Hoping that's what it does.
I think this is going to be. This is going to be one of the TF2 games of all time. Honestly, it's
one of. Insert adjective here. One of blank games of all time.
There's a capture point, so
yeah, no, it's not the capture.
Not?
So the bit in the middle, the cap point in the middle. That's where the ball appears.
Oh, okay, and then you have to score. You have to score like,
and then you have to take it into your enemy team, and you have to score in one of two goals.
One of two goals. Okay.
Yeah. So the way I think this works is if you've passed the ball between enough of your teammates, then the secondary goal opens up. And if you get it in a secondary goal, you get more points than you would do if you got it in the first goal. And I think the first goal is the big one at the very end.
Yes, there's the big one at the very end. And the throw-in goal that's near the end, and then the bonus goal is the big towers.
So you get more points for the little hole than you do for the big hole. I mean, I'm not sure if you're going to do a football analogy about that, but good luck.
There's no holes in football. So you know what? I'm adapting. I'm learning on the fly. This is good. Small hole, big points. That's what I've understood.
And I think there's another thing on top of or just below a water tower, and I don't know what that does. I'm hoping maybe chat, if you know, tell us what the hole underneath the water tower does.
Hole underneath the water tower?
Yeah, there's
a hole under the water.
I'm zooming around it at the moment. Red and blue both have their own, and if you go right up to the very top of it.
Yes, this is the bonus goal. This is the one that opens up.
Oh, that's the bonus goal.
Yeah.
So what's the bit below that then? The circular bit that's lit up.
The throw-in one. That's just the normal throw-in goal.
Oh, really?
Yes, there's 3 on each map. 3 goals. 2 normal, 1 bonus.
So now there is 50% more goals on this map than I previously realized about 30 seconds ago. This is getting a little bit too intense for me, man. Okay, so we got first goal, we got second goal, we got last goal, and they're all worth different points.
I think the little hole and the big hole are both worth the same, but then the one on the tower is worth more.
Yes.
Yes. Nailed it!
I believe so. I think the throw-in goal may be a different value. I'm not sure.
Right, so we've got... So I'm reading Nesman's in chat here. Right. We've got one walk-in, which I'm assuming is the one at the end. That's the one that you just walk in, and you get points. Then there's the normal throw-in, which is the one that's like slightly further, and it's just like a hole the glowing one with an arrow pointing at it. And then the one in the water tower is the bonus one, but you have to get that one by passing between your teammates.
It unlocks by passing between your teammates.
Yes.
And I think you get 1 extra point. So you get a point for scoring the goal and then a bonus point.
Yeah, so it's all about, do you want to just run to the end and get some points, or do you want to be a bit tactical? Do you want to play a little bit of tiki-taka? That's a football analogy, Agro. Don't worry, you'll keep up. Or just pass it between your teammates, and then little bonus goal. Brilliant.
Genius.
The walking goals. The walking goals rejects the ball if you throw it in, by the way. That's a little bit of information.
You actually got to walk it in?
Yeah,
you've got to walk it in.
Do you know what? I wish I'd known this when I was playing. Because that would have made all the difference. Or some of the difference. Not all of it, but some of the difference that would have made.
It would have made a difference, yeah, if you know
the rules of the game. Small amount of difference, yeah, that's right. It's like playing football and turning up in tennis clothes. It's that kind of thing. With the tennis racket.
Bringing your racket onto the football pitch isn't usually
It's not done.
I want to know how much experience our team players have here. Like, are these guys? Do you think these guys have been on the wiki beforehand? They've been reading up, like, all right, these they've been watching the old Passtime League, finding the best strats, the best sequences to pass in between, or do you think they're just turning up like us and thinking, all right?
I reckon secretly some of these are like pro players, and then there's Casper.
Are you telling me there's more than one Ronaldo? Like, what's going on here?
No. I think that you can have pro everything, which is obviously your Jaybird. Like everything he touches turns to TF2 gold. But then you have like other players that are quite good at things in general on TF2, and then you have actual players of this fine sport, this esport of Passtime. And I'm guessing, I'm hoping that some of the players. For Tyrese, for example, Cayle, Spleep, Sweeglord, or Talus. Maybe Katsu is a proclaimed professional Passtime player, or not. Do we? We've still got you in chat sooner.
Yes.
Is there any information on these other players?
These are players that have been playing with us as part of the TF2Maps competitive playtest. We haven't had that many as of recently, but I can say look out for Tails. They're a pretty well-known good player in the community.
Okay. Yep.
Casper and Sony, as well as Jaybird.
Yep.
Kiglers is, I believe, a scout main. I may be wrong on that, but they're pretty decent.
Thank you for pronouncing the name, Kiglers. Yep.
Acadium is general all-rounder. Chill is the sniper main, if it wasn't obvious already. And for Tyrese, I don't know who this is, but they're here.
These are people who are here. Okay, all right. I was hoping against hope that you're going to say they're all professional players of the fine sport of Passtime.
Oh no, we have been scraping the absolute bottom of the barrel for these players. Don't you worry.
Honestly, you did it with the casters as well. Right?
Yeah, get in! You nailed the entire stream. Covering yourself in glory.
Look, Agro, you've established yourself as the professional here. Okay, you've established you are the Passtime professional. I want to know what class is like the superstar. Like if you're like, oh, I'm gonna win this Passtime. What do you pick? What do you pick?
Okay, three classes. You either go soldier, demo man, or engineer. That's my trick.
Engineer. I
I
guess defense, right? Okay.
Defense, excellent defense, or like super sneaky maneuvers. But yeah, movement is critical within this experience. Don't forget, of course, whenever you pick up the ball, you lose the ability to use any weapons.
Okay.
So if your fast maneuvering is all done by shooting rockets around the place, and you're now holding a ball, then you're suddenly a very slow person.
Can a Demo Knight charge while they're carrying the ball?
No.
That is a good question. And we've heard the answer is no. So there we go.
Yeah, okay.
I think maybe Scout is kind of useful because you never lose the ability to go quickly. You're still running at your normal Scouty pace.
There are a few things to note, though. Each class has their own throwing strength for the Jack. And Scout, despite him being very fast, has the weakest throw strength.
Oh my god. I hope you're going to be here for this cast with us because you clearly know more than everyone else in the room.
Maybe just about Passtime.
What you're telling me is eating buckets of chicken does not build up upper body strength. So,
You'd have thought carrying around large buckets of chicken would have done it.
so what you want to do is go like really far with the Scout, but have someone with the bigger throwing strength, like ready about to pass to, and maybe go for the shot. And I'm wondering, I'm seeing some interesting classes. I'm seeing a lot of snipers. I feel like some of these gamers are going to turn up and they're just going to want to frag. They're just going to start killing everybody.
Yep. Lots of big open spaces.
Yeah,
Not
lots
a
of
great deal
silence.
Yeah, lots of raised decks.
Oh,
There's plenty of opportunities.
round starting.
We are live.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to TF2 Jam. My name is Agro. I'm joined today by CJ and the beautiful Sona. You are experiencing firsthand with us the joy that is Passtime, played to such a professional level that all of our powers combined will not be able to match these players. I do apologise in advance for the sheer overpoweredness that this stream is going to bring to you. If you have eaten food recently, I do hope you're able to hold it in. Look, the ball is in play already. It went briefly over to the blue team. It is being reverted now. Red team have it in their sights. They're passing it between each other with a sheer intent of presumably opening up the secondary. In fact, I think I hear the sound of the secondary slot opening up. The bonus area is opened up. And Red once again have the ball. They're sticking together very, very closely, very concisely. It looks like they may have even been practicing.
Yeah, they're definitely passing it around between themselves there. They're going all the way. Actually, no, they're going to go for the end goal. They've got this. Oh no, Cassie goes down right at the last second. There's an Uber, but no, it doesn't matter. Blue team's got it now, and they're trying to keep it safe here. We've got Engineer Pro, Honeypop Speedrunner, just yeeting the ball towards the midfield. Just does not want it near the goal there. All I'm hearing is headshots, Agro. I'm just hearing these snipers going ham and just doming everybody.
And they really need to, but not in time. There we go. First goal scored of the entire match. Goes to Tallis 8521. There is an additional aspect of this game that we haven't spoken about yet, which is if you get killed, you have to spawn again as a random player.
That's going to be rough, actually, yeah. On Juba there, on the sniper, his starting class goes down, so like you said, we'll have to respawn on a different class. The ball's just getting tossed around. I'm seeing a lot of demos. I see 3 engineers on blue right now, so they're definitely going to be slightly more defensive. But no, Red loses the ball. They try to throw it. There's just an army of engineers here, Agro. 3 sentries watching this last goal.
There you go. It was a classic case. Man, all he had to do was run into the goal, but there was a sentry gun on him, took him out. Although sentry's now being sapped, I see a lot of back and forth, a lot of strategic play here. Much more so than I'd ever anticipated.
Yeah, I'm seeing a cheeky little direct hit air shot there coming in from Jaybird. Couple of plays down. I'm trying to find the ball here. It's just all over the place. Red does have it.
Yep.
Yeah, Red. It's Jaybird and Sweglord. Got the heals here, so he can't use his weapons. Remember when you got the ball, but it's got the heals, so maybe keep himself alive a little bit longer.
Yep.
Throws the ball away, and he's now killing people. This is kind of mad.
Well, a strat I have yet to see, but I'm hoping somebody plays it out, is passing to the enemy team so that they are no longer able to fire at you, then you killing them and picking up the ball. That is the ultimate.
Oh, blue team's away. Blue team's away. Cerny, he's got the heals. He's got the ball. He's got the heals. I don't think there's any NGs. There's no one to stop. They just got a free run all the way to the goal. No one's... Oh, no, there's a medic here. One Uber saw. It's not enough.
Well played. Well played indeed. Jaybird gets the goal.
Something to note as well on the Jack. If you are too far away from any teammates, you are marked for death.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, yeah, that wasn't a goal there. I thought blue was going to score, and they didn't. So,
okay.
It's still 1-0 to red.
Right, I was wondering.
When you had that, I think that was what we call an open goal. It now looks like it's Acadium here on the scout. He's just run past the sentries. There's 4 engineers. 4 engineers on blue right now. You are not walking that into the goal, my friend. That is not going to work.
It seems with the randomization, we've got 2 medics on Team Jaybird.
Yeah, we got Sveglord with the Uber. Jaybird at like 70%. So Uber's running in with the Ubers when you've got the ball. I'm not sure how that helps. I mean, do you drop the ball when you're Ubered? I imagine so. Oh, that was quite a long burst, actually. Actually seeing both red medics using their Uber, and I think they're just using it to destroy the sentries. And take a look, Casper's got the ball now for blue, and they haven't really got much defense. He's trying to lob it. Nice little pass there to Cerny, but Cerny gets deleted by Tails, just taken out. And at the moment, red team have so much control. Blue team are just they're just an unmovable rock right now. No one's getting past them.
You say that now, but they're trapped in a corner. Oh my goodness me, they got all the way up. Red team taking an amazing jump all the way up to the bonus points. Gets it right in the goal. That was incredible. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Points.
Certainly not from that angle. That was incredible. Just changes the field completely. 4-0 right now. This red
That's
team.
so huge.
Absolute ownage.
That's so huge. You go from 1-0 to 4-0 because they passed it enough to open up that bonus goal and flying through the air. That's absolutely crazy. Passtime is nuts. And red team have the ball again. And they have a heavy. They have players. Oh, there's a heavy flying through the sky.
Ball is loose. Could be anyone's. See a medic, possibly Jaybird, running towards it. Picked it up. No longer healing, but they've got another medic on the team anyway. Not a problem at all. They're going to run this all the way into the end. They're going to take the goal. There it is. There it is. 5-0. I believe that's enough to win them the round.
That's enough, yeah. It's 1st to 5, and they basically scored 3 goals here. But 2 of them were just running to the end zone, which is just the 1 point. But that bonus one, the 3 points, it almost put at least 90% of the nails in the coffin, right? They were so close, just needed one more goal. Blue had some really good chances. I still don't understand how they didn't score that chance that they had earlier in the game, which would have tied it up at 1-1. So we'll have to see what's going on now. But remember, it kind of is a roll of the dice as well, because every time the players die, they're going to have to go to a random class. And honestly, it just depends on whether that class is going to be viable or not. We've got 3 demos against a pretty well-rounded blue team right now.
Yeah, you think about it. If you're an engineer and you build up a level 3 sentry gun defending your last, and you die, you respawn as a sniper, your sentry gun goes as well.
Yeah, it's a freebie. It's a free demolition.
How on earth do you control that sort of situation? I think the only thing you can do under those circumstances is be the team that's attacking all the time.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, Blue are just playing it they're not rushing it. They got a lot of kills there, and now they're just passing the ball back and forth. I think they want to go for the bonus. I think having that opportunity for the bonus is so huge. Cerny popping some heads as well. Takes down Jaybird. And you can see this little blob of blue players. They've got the ball. They're just starting to take some ground now.
They're pushing in hard into this red team. They have got a sentry gun on defense on the red team. Not entirely certain where it is, but the ball all the way. My goodness.
Cayle was right next to the gate again. That's the second time Blue's been so close. But no, it was the demo that came in. It was Sveglord just puts down some stickies and stops the goal from happening. So we're still at 0-0 here. But wow, Blue just so close yet so far once again.
Free ball out No one is claiming it. I think both teams are going to wait until it reappears on the spawn area and just enjoy the fragging for a moment. Nope, being picked up. And we're seeing a lot of death on the red team at the moment, so maybe these guys are going to wait for their respawns before they fully attack in.
I like this strat here. We can see it's the heavy here, Acadium, has the ball, playing very defensively, but can't really do anything when you're carrying the ball. So throws the ball down into the corner, shoots some bullets, make sure blue don't take that ground for free, and then backs up, picks up the ball, and just kind of resets it. So these players are being smart, knowing that the person with the ball can't really do much, and just kind of playing around each other.
Yeah, got a nice little... I was wondering where the ball was for a moment. I realised there's a trail that appears on the screen, isn't it? When
Yeah. When it goes flying through the air. Oh my gosh, that was a big zigzag. I've lost it again. I don't know what the ball is.
What?
How is the ball doing that?
There's some shenanigans going on here. What is happening with this ball?
Oh, right.
Someone's been casting a black magic spell before the stream to make the ball. Kickless just goes in with the amputator and just takes down Sweglord. He's like, I've had enough of this. The ball's in my hands now.
It's gone. Get your chance. Excellent. I think I'm hearing the secret sound of the bonus area being opened up. I believe it has done.
I can see, I think, yeah. But is that for both teams?
It's certainly for the blue team,
Red?
so the red team's goal has opened up.
Yeah,
The bonus area. Yep.
So blue kind of... Oh, actually, blue don't have the ball at the moment, though. So red now have a couple of players advantage, and I can't really see much happening. I mean, there's 3 heavies.
Yeah, I don't see any defense for the blue goal at all.
Oh, Casper's hiding, though. But no, they go for the bonus. Casper was maybe expecting them to go to the end zone, but it doesn't matter. They go for the bonus, and that's the second time, Agro, that red team's got the 3-pointer in that water tower.
Oof, that feels really bad. And it seems as well that in order to get up to the bonus area, you've got to go up a little ramp that is on that one side. So
yeah,
that's the side that everybody's, or the reason everybody's pushing up that side.
It gives you a little boost and flies you through the air, right?
Super boost. That's right. So blue
with
finally with the team. Yep, with the ball. They're moving it into position. I'm not sure if they're doing any passing between themselves. Perhaps they are. They've got 2 scouts looking at each other, and a pyro with them as well. Ball's gone free, gone loose, gone back to the blue team. They're holding it. They're going to try and roll it in. Unfortunately, don't know about the walking it in. That was a throw. It was a throw by the scout there, and just that was not enough to gain the goal.
So many times, 3 times they've been so close to the end zone, and to get a point.
Do you know what? I think that they don't know about the rule about walking it into that goal. I think that they made I think they're throwing it each time.
It could be.
I think someone needs to run that rule by them, because they're not winning by not using their brains.
Oh, Tyrese surfs onto the main plane, throws down a mini sentry, and just shotguns down Jaybird. Just absolute carnage. But it's just so many NGs on blue team. It's going to be pretty difficult for red. The thing is, I think they may be able to go for the goal, the bonus one here.
Well, they're trying, but as you say, a lot of these sentry guns. Did they get it? They got it! My goodness me!
Demo in the air. Someone passes to him, and in goes Arcadium with just the 3-pointer. They just take it 6-0, and it was first to 5, so they've taken the second round. And wow, red really have it down. They know to pass it, and then it's just getting this passing towards the end and slam dunking it in that water tower.
I tell you, this is getting hard to watch right now. I'm feeling very bad for blue team. We knew that there was going to be a bit of disparity. Jaybird definitely has got his talons in this game, and the entire team is on force and on point.
I mean,
So
Blue team,
round three.
they've done really well in that second round. They could have got it into the end. It's just that first time they definitely died. I don't think the scout threw it the second time, but that third time I'm not quite sure. But look, they're getting kills again, and they're passing the ball around like they're coming together as a unit.
Yeah, I wonder whether they've been forged in the fires of Red Doom.
Pro Honeypop speedrunner is trying to speedrun the ball. No, passes it so that he can use a grenade launcher and takes out Treebirds. It's just this amazing plays of, right, I have the ball, I need to pass the ball to my teammate, kill this guy, give me the ball back and keep running.
Cerny passed it all the way back to the middle. There's no one there to pick it up. In fact, it's been picked up by the scout. And that is Acadium. Running forward for all his worth. He's got the debuff on him, so the slightest bit of damage will probably knock him down. And here comes the slightest bit of damage in the form of the blue team. They have... Oh, my goodness me. They were not quite able to kill him. He gets a point on the scoreboard. It's a secondary goal, so it wasn't the one he was going for. But it counts. It counts nonetheless.
Yeah, it's all a point. It kind of does the little sort of bait there, like, oh, I'm going to go to the end zone, jumps over, dies as he throws the ball. But yeah, it went in, it counts, and that's another goal for the red team, 1 to the good. And oh my word, everybody just died. It's like, you know what? We don't care about the ball anymore. Let's just kill each other. 3 soldiers, 2 inches on blue. That's a pretty tanky defense, if I have to say so. And they're controlling the ball and killing Tails in the end zone.
That was pretty darn close, though. Tails almost snuck one in before anyone had the chance to come in and defend it. Blue very much have the ball right now. It is absolutely in their quarter. The entire team moving together as one. Does seem that hopefully, fingers crossed, we're going to see a change-up. Maybe Blue getting something on the scoreboard. Although a lot of the defense is still happening on the blue side. Here they go. This is their push. Moving together. Out to the mid. Engineer slaps the sentry down. Whoa, sorry, I've just realised 1 of 3 engineers slaps the sentry down.
Yeah, if you get the RNG and you have the engineers on the defense, it's like, okay. Engineer offense, though, is happening right now. The ball moving up with 3 engineers, so they're just popping the mini sentries down as they go. Engineer, here he goes! There we
yes!
go! Yes! Tying up this third round 1-1.
Excellent play
That's
there.
the strat, Agro. 3 engineers on the ball.
That's what it took. 3 engineers. I wonder what Cerny's going to spawn. Cerny spawns as a sniper this round. It's 2 snipers on blue versus 2 scouts on red.
Yeah, these scouts are just kind of making mincemeat of the players, just cleaning them up. And red have the ball, but there is at least 1 engineer. Oh no, the engineer's on the respawn. So blue have gone from 3 engineers to 0 engineers.
0 engineers. Ah, poor, bless them.
It must be rough if you're just getting. Oh no, well, nice sticky there from Tails. Takes down the ball. But yeah, I mean, just imagine if you're on a class and you're slaying and then suddenly you die and you respawn. You're like, oh no, what am I going to be? We've got 2 spies on blue right now.
You've got to like fit out your entire loadout with all classes having perfect loadouts for randomness.
What is the perfect? It's the perfect pastime loadout, Agro. You tell me. You are the pro here.
Oh, I don't know. Anything that allows you to do damage that doesn't require you to have any team discipline. Speaking of team discipline, here he comes! Up in the goal! Oh my goodness me! He misses! It bounces off the border!
Oh, this spy, Cayle, I think that's how you say the name. I'm sorry if it's wrong, but just denying everybody. These spies have come in good. Casper also taken down with the pistol. That could have been another 3, Agro. That could have been 3. If Tails hadn't hit the rim, then red were running away with this. But now blue maybe could get a comeback here.
Yeah, I saw that be passed all the way, and I was so on the ball. I thought that was going to be going in. I didn't even know it's possible to hit the rim.
You can't just throw it willy-nilly, Aggro. You gotta be accurate. Sure.
Got to at least aim at the goal.
Tails has spawned on Scout and just killed 4 people. So it's just Tyrese on the blue. I think Red just walked this into the car. I don't think he got the spawns
Good
in
luck,
time.
Tyrese. No, I think they're just kind of strolling it in. They're deciding which hole to go for. Any hole's a goal, but they've gone all the way for the big one. They got it all the way into the 3-pointer. It's 4-1 on the scoreboard right now. Blue team, they have their backs against the wall right now. Need to be able to pull a miracle out of the end zone. And here we go. Red has the ball once again, moving towards the goal. Any of these goals is going to win them the entire round. And waltzing it in. There we go. Another one on the scoreboard. 2-snip, as the team name apparently is.
2-snip versus
Winning.
Peter. Yeah, 2-snip. Looking strong. But I mean, for a moment there, like blue, you think they get that goal, they're looking good. They got some interesting strats rolling up. But red just keep getting each game. They've got at least 1 bonus. Like there's been 3 rounds and they've got 4 bonus goals so far, and that 3 points is huge when you consider you're playing to 5. You get 3 points from that one shot. It's absolutely massive.
Absolutely, that's half your score right there.
That's quick
Very
maths,
good.
Agro. I'm impressed.
That's the first time I've ever impressed you.
Do you know what's more impressive? Are these strats coming from these pro Passtime players? We see.
It sure is. But I was thinking this is going to be a slow round because there were 2 heavies forced on to the red team there, but they decided to use the scout energy, keep themselves, each other alive, and just run it in. And that's all it takes to get a point on the scoreboard. I think at this point, I think maybe red is wanting to extend the play for as long as possible, and they're just going to humiliate blue team instead by only catching 1v1s, 1 point at a time.
Oh, you think they're going to make it a slow one?
I think it's going to be slow and painful. They're doing it again. They're rolling their way up to the point. And there it is. Another goal. 2-0. There's no reset in this, in as much as once a goal is scored, the ball takes a moment or 2 to launch. But if you happen to be in the enemy's quarter, then you can stay there and have one of your guys run back and pick up the ball and have it rolled through again. It's a domino effect, it's the rolling effect. Here we go, you see it once again.
5 medics on blue? What?
They're gonna stay
5
healthy.
medics? They're gonna be the healthiest team in existence, but I don't know how much stopping power is gonna be available to the doctors. They're trying valiantly to just body
Oh,
mash.
they've done it! They stopped! They stopped everything!
Now they've got the ball, they can't die. Just hit each other. They're zooming. Off they go. I believe in blue. Here.
This is the strat. I'm seeing 4 medics on blue.
Oh, it's 4 medics and 2 spies now.
Spies.
Imagine being medic and thinking, oh, I died, I can reroll into something else. And then you turn into spy. Like, oh no, what am I doing? This demo can't kill. Jaber's trying to kill them, but they're just healing each other. Oh no. One goes down, pro honey pop speedrunner. It's right, 3 medics and 2 spies here. They've got the ball, they're going.
They are sticking together. This is clutch right now. This is how they win. Pyro wanting to see if they can do anything about it, but just can't. Oh, no, can. Takes down 2 of the medics. Where's the rest of the team? Are they still alive? I only see Pro Honeypop alive, but that might just be a respawn.
I think they just completely sorted. Maybe 2 spies and 3 medics isn't the best sort of for attacking force to go.
Who knew?
But that's why we're doing this, Agro, is these experiments. Yeah. Now we know, and we've got evidence for it.
I mean...
Oh, they've lost the ball though, Red. They've thrown it forward, and it's been intercepted.
I don't think they're expecting to see anybody there. They're surprised to see a member of the blue team And now the ball has gone free again. Picked up by red team. Here they have. They got the ball. Searching for other players. Don't want. Oh no! I hear the additional gate opening up. Although ball has gone back to blue team.
Yeah, blue had a spy there who managed to intercept the ball from the engineer as he sapped his sentry. It's like, I'm going to sap your building and I'm going to steal your ball. Off I go. But red have actually got it back again. And the bonus door is open. If they go for the bonus door, that's it. They're going high.
Oh my goodness me! They went high, but they knocked themselves off. Ball is now free ball. It's dribbling over the edge. Medics picked it up. They're going to circle round. Oh, they're going to circle around. They are going to circle around. They're going to try and go for that additional jump. Here it goes. And launch. There it is. That is 4-0 on the board.
I like the mid-air fish there onto the to the medic. Like, okay, you scored a slam dunk and got your team 3 points, but I didn't whack you with a wet mackerel in mid-air. Like, you know.
might not be the winners this time around, but boy, oh boy, do you take the humiliation well.
It's going to be 4-0 now to the red team. That's 2 snip. And you know what?
I think they might be calling it.
Is this going to be the first map?
I am not sure how we're going to do this. I don't see any players out on the field at the moment. Oh, no, it's a line. They've appeared.
His name may be Chill, but that shot was definitely no chill. Just takes out the demo in the middle of the air. Who's got the ball? Red team's got the ball.
A lone scout runs it forward. Discards the ball so as to take on the opposition. Blue sees a weakness, goes for the ball, picks it up. Running back towards the red side, out on their own. Looking for teammates. Found a medic.
It's always nice if you're looking for a teammate to find a medic. Little bit of heals. Medic died though. And yeah, okay, everyone died.
Everyone dead.
Yeah. That's a shame.
That's the national theme song for this team right now. But, here we go. Red team making another ploy. Discarding the ball. Concentrating on killing that sniper. Gorillas gone.
2 spies, 2 NGs on red right now. Maybe they're going to be struggling with the classes. Because blue has 2 demos, a medic and a pyro. And I'm feeling that's probably going to be pretty good to stop this ball going in.
You'd have thought that would be the perfect loadout. Jaybird and Cayle both forced into the engineer roles now. They will be forced, I think, imagine, into semi-defensive strats, at least until they die. Maybe they're going to try and push boundaries. Maybe they're going to try and force a respawn.
Yeah. Break the mold. Just go forward. Be confident. Aggro engine. Blue
I'm seeing
don't have
engineer.
the door open.
There's a sentry gun. Oh, it's going to be sapped. There was a sentry gun inside the blue. A red sentry gun inside the blue space. So, of course, I'm looking on the wrong side of the map. Blue's going to try and get A points in. There it is.
Blue went for the bonus, but the door wasn't open. So they could have got 3 points maybe if they passed the ball around a little bit more. But they ended up just going for the slightly closer one. And they are in the lead. This is the first time they've been in the lead, Agro.
It is.
Blue bouncing back right now.
This is the turning point. And of course, they're using the strats that have been used against them so many times. They are here, they are present, and they are going for these goals.
It could be a quick 2-0 here.
Very, very easily. I'm not sure that gate is open, so I'm not entirely certain why they meant for the jump that time. They sort of isolated themselves, put themselves in a bad position.
They just hit the rim there, going for the... Instead of running to the end, which was an almost guaranteed goal, they try to go for the bonus. The door's not open. They go for the other hole and then hit the rim. Could have been 2-0, but now red look like they might have a chance to score. This is zooming heavy, flying through the air. Katsu getting the speed boost there. And oh no, red, they're looking dangerous.
They absolutely need to do the pass between themselves, but they're not going for it. They're just going to roll straight in. They're going to capture this goal. And I think they even left one of themselves back at the mid area in order to pick up the ball when it spawns. Red know this game inside out. That was a complete fabrication on my point.
There's no one. There's no one there.
There's no one there. There's no one there at all. That would have been so clever. But,
is the red
no.
player on mid in the room with us right now?
Yeah.
What the voice is telling you. They have got the ball now, though, so we can pretend. We can pretend that accuracy was true.
Exactly the strat that they were going for, lulling us all into a false sense of insecurity.
There's absolute carnage here. There's carnage in the casting booth. There's carnage in the server. Red are starting to turn the screws here. Or they're going to go for the other one, and they get it 2-1.
Medic on spy action here. Backed up by a pyro and a soldier. The entire red team has come back into force, on force. They're not even going for the ball. Oh, no, tell a lie, they've gone for the ball. Pushing it right the way back into the blue area. Not a huge amount of defense to stop them. We've got a pyro that's going full hog. And a spy that wants to make use. There it is. Spy gets it. Takes the blue ball back into blue space. Running all the way up to mid. Come on, you blues.
Yeah, here we go. Pro Honeypop speedrunner. He's trying to speedrun Passtime right now. Just running. Oh, just waiting now, actually.
Yeah, he's waiting for the rest of his team.
Yeah.
Yep, here they go. 2 is better as a forceful tactic than 1.
Oh, they're being chased, though. They're being chased, Acadium and Sweglord. And that's the interception.
Indeed it is.
It must be so annoying when you finally got the ball and you're going to the end, and then now red team has a heavy, a medic, a demo, a pyro. Like, oh no. And then 2 scouts with a counter attack.
2 scouts. Oh, the 2 scouts are just killer for this team. Well, a little sentry gun is out at the very least, but it seems like it's being taken down from a great distance away. There it goes. Even a pyro is pressing hard against this blue medic.
The bonus door is open. The bonus door is open. If red go for the bonus water tower here, they're going to get the 3 points, and that's going to be the round.
Oh, no! Off both rims! Off the top and off the side! That could not have been closer to going in without actually going in.
And you know what? Blue are getting some kills here. This could be the saving grace. That could be the moment that galvanizes them. You're like, you know what? They missed. And look, off he goes. It's the NG who could. Casper, he's got the ball. He's running behind. This is like a backcat for Passtime.
This is how it works. He's running out there. There is a pyro and a sniper.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. The waddling power of Casper was not enough to defeat.
I'm a big
All
fan of
is
the
free at
waddle play.
Indeed.
Just being, you know what? Try it. Just try and stop me. I'm going to waddle.
Waddle for all you're worth.
Oh, again, the door's open. They got another shot at it.
They're rolling in. Blue team unable to put up any kind of strategic defense. Red team rolls it in. That is 1 more on the scoreboard. I'd like to imagine that blue team is learning from this experience more than just don't ever play this team again. But I might be wrong.
You know what?
Yes, and with that one, that is the end of our first map.
Pretty close, I would say.
I mean, you'd be wrong.
I think, you know what, I'm going to come out and say it. There was some unfortunate rolls of the dice for blue in terms of what classes they were dealt. I'm not saying that was the only reason, but I definitely think...
And we're back now on Brickyard with newly scrambled teams.
Hello, everybody. Well, welcome back once again. I just realised that I interrupted you. What you were saying there. If you want to finish off that sentence, I'll shut up.
Same rules apply as last time. Random class after every death. Nothing new here, apart from the map and the teams.
Let's have a quick look at those teams then. Oof, what have we got? Acadium and Jaybird on the same team. What could possibly go wrong? Got Casper with Jaybird. This is going to be strange. Cerny, Talis, Chill. Yeah, we've seen these players before. We know what they're capable of. Very interesting. I'm not entirely certain how the scramble happened. If it was entirely free scramble, or if it was the server sorted them all out, or if it was Fat Kid rules of picking players.
It was indeed picking players.
Fat Kid rules then.
Yeah,
That's what it's called, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Not just me being mean.
A little
Always
bit.
me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Look,
Well,
this is the map that I know. Okay, this is the map I've played. The teams have been picked, and they've based it on the first game, right, Agro? They're like, "Hey, I saw you did that thing with the bonus," so they're going to be like, "I'm going to pick you." So this is I reckon this is going to be a much tighter game.
I think it's going to be a faster game as well. Look, I wanted to see this map being played anyway. I don't know whether or not you heard me humiliate myself by saying I wanted to play the other or see the other map, and but I was thinking of this one. This is the de facto. This is the version of this game that I think everybody thinks of. I know you were saying that you thought of this map as well when you think of Passtime.
Yeah, absolutely. This is like the Passtime map.
Yeah, it's super speedy. All of those jumps, all of those ramps where you just walk across them and get elevated into the air or across the map. Even the special bonus map, special bonus points on the tower, it's accessible via both sides. So there is no one side to actively defend. And given that we don't know what these classes are going to be, there's going to be no realistic strats about where to place a sentry gun to defend the point. It's just going to be a mad free-for-all. And a little bit more mad because the teams that were playing with each other have been split up now. So any sense of cohesion that they had a few moments ago will surely be ripped from them.
And hopefully both teams know that they have to run it into the end zone and not throw it.
Well, perhaps they'll share that knowledge now. And oh dear. So it's going to be an experience for all of us as we hold our breaths here with the knowledge that any moment now these teams are going to have to ready up. Ball drops from the middle. Well, obviously, I'm rooting for the ball, but I don't think it's going to win. Who are you watching intently?
I was gonna say the ball, but you've already said that. So I'm gonna be watching the water tower. I feel the water tower is gonna take a beat in this game. Big plays from the water tower earlier, and honestly, I'm expecting. I want to see at least you know what? They've built up my expectation now. There was a lot of bonuses that previously.
There was a lot of bonuses.
There was at least a bonus every game, and I think one game had 2 bonuses. So I want to see these bonuses. I want to see passing because it's in the name, Passtime. Okay,
yep. I want to see time.
And I want to see time spent going for the water tower bonuses. All right, that's what I want to see. Right. So yeah, I love Passtime now. I'm going to be YouTubing professional Passtime league. I want to catch up on all the strats and the plays because this has been quality.
I would not be surprised to discover you start your own league at this point and do the whole RGL experience. Only time end to end.
I'm investing thousands, Agro. Okay, I'm going to empty my bank account. We're going to make a land.
We're talking like pesos here.
No. How much is a Bitcoin worth these days? How much is it? Price pool is dipping, so we better get the lead. You can have 1 Bitcoin, guys, but if the tournament doesn't happen soon, the prizes are not going to be worth much.
Invalidated. For the glory, it's much more worthwhile. Right.
Do you know what I like about this map? Seriously, is that the ramps in this one, they just...
Yeah.
Compared to the other one, I don't know if the other one, just because I didn't know very well, but this one, it just seems that all of the ramps just kind of like, they link up and you just kind of like glide around the map so much better. I feel like you said it was going to be a faster game. I think it is as well, because it just seems like this map is just almost designed to just have people zooming around, you know?
I think that this map here has multiple levels. It's got a ground floor, a mid-level, and an upper deck. And the upper deck is where all of the super fast ramps are. So that's where you're going to see. Sorry, what?
It's where the pirates live, on the deck.
Okay, thanks. There are some speed ups down the bottom, but there are not so many useful things. I think if you're playing with a larger team, you'd find teleporters inside those huts on either side. But we're not looking at that. We're looking at a scenario where every death results in a change of class. So playing engineer with any expectation of maintaining engineer type positions is much more futile. So it's going to be everybody moving across the top deck, which I think is just going to be, as you say, the swifter way of moving around the map. And with that in mind,
I'm really glad that you're here, having like this professional insight from all of your time playing. Let's not talk it down. You have a whole 1 season playing Passtime, Agro, and that is why you've been brought here to just dump your knowledge on us about Passtime and the strats people are going to use.
I'd like to think that every time I'm on a stream, I'm just dumping something. So it's great to finally be able to dump knowledge.
What other streams do you want? You know what? Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question.
It's probably best not to.
I was going to say what classes are good, but it doesn't matter because every time these guys die, they're going to have to hit that random button. And honestly, I do think that comes into play because there was a couple of moments where you have 2 scouts passing the ball between each other and zooming. And then there was a couple of times where people were trying to defend with 3 medics and 2 spies. So I think, whatever hand you're dealt, you have to try and come up with the best plan. And I think that's been one of the most interesting things so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one of the more interesting opportunities here is for the slower and the bigger classes to be more speedy around the maps. I mean, you said it before with like the flow that gets created. That is something that... wait, have they started?
No, not yet. Although it looks like the red team strategy is to run 6 scouts.
Wow.
That's a good. You know what? I applaud that. That's a good starting strat.
I mean, if you're going to do it. But no, you can play any class. You can be the most slow and lumbering class. If you're using those ramps, they do link together. As you say, you can fly across the map as a heavy. Even as a heavy, you fly across the map. Such an enjoyable experience.
And it's nice for heavies to finally, experience flying through the air because
yeah,
they don't get
being
to. They don't get to.
Not ground based. Well, they killed the jump with the GRU. So
yeah,
it's been a while. It's been a while since we've seen that floaty flyy experience.
Do you think 6 scouts is the way to go?
I think 3 medics and 1 scout and 2 spies is clearly the right way.
That's bold. That's bold.
That's impressionable. Whoa, okay, look at what they've done here. 5 scouts, 1 medic on the red team. 2 scouts, a soldier, a pyro, a medic, and a sniper on the blue team. Blue going for strats.
Jaybird just popping some heads there. Takes the medic down straight away and one of the 5 scouts. So, yeah, of all the players you didn't want to die, it was probably the medic in that situation because that's the player giving you your heals. It is going to be blue team who get 4 kills and the ball.
Kasui moving forward with the ball. Unfortunately, out on his own. Red team loses the ball. Blue picks it up briefly, but only very briefly. Red now has the ball in play. They're trying to move it back into at least the mid area, trying to get up onto the upper decks. They're out on their own. Is Squeaglorg going to be holding onto this ball and just hanging out? Or
Yeah, he's just run over the sentry.
No, he's run past. He's going to go all the way. Going to go and try and chuck this ball in the goal. Gets it in. Squeaglord, first person to get a point on the scoreboard, and it is for the red team. This is probably an unusual experience for Cerny.
Yeah, in the lead. In the lead.
in the lead.
Because it was red team who won last time around pretty convincingly, but obviously a bit of a mix-up. Yeah, Cerny cancelling, and it looks like off they go again. Off they go again. Tails with the ball. Is he going to throw it? No, walks it in.
No, he doesn't. Actually walks it in. Well done.
I think Tails was on the red team last time, so I think
maybe.
they already knew. But a quick 2-0, and Blue are reeling right now. 2 medics as well.
Sweeglord ready and waiting for that ball to come down. Does an immediate pass out to Zil. Chucks it to the medic. Medic is defenseless. Sweeglord gets it again. Goes all the way in. Has to defend. Engineer builds a little sentry gun on point. Waits for his opportunity to shine. They try for a pass into that area. And now the ball is still in active play. The entirety of the blue team is now taking up a defensive position. And they seem to have made their mark.
That shot off the rim, that was so close. That could have been 3-0 to red. Doesn't look like we got a pause. I think Casper crashed from the server and is about to rejoin. But yeah, red hitting the rim there, the top rim, just a little bit lower, and that was going to be 3-0.
Such a shame. It looks like we may be coming back into play here. Yep, I see it now. Not the usual unpause status, so these guys are just playing through. Blue have got 3 people on the ball. They don't see the spike behind them.
Soleil jumps off the crate, takes down the medic, and everybody else. Soleil steals the ball. The ball's actually loose in the middle now, but Blue, they had 3 people, la 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 la, just skipping along, happy, and then no, just get absolutely sandwiched.
Seems as well that Blue team is ignoring the possibilities of being in control of that ball and just going for the kills. Strat pays off for them.
Hey, if everyone on the other team is dead, then they can't have the ball, right?
Yep. Casper makes the steal, passes the ball out, goes after the Pyro.
I'm hearing some sandwich eating going on here. Some people got time to chill and have a munch, while other people are out here fighting for their lives. It is Blue with the ball again, though, and it is going to be Acadium, accompanied by Katsu and Casper. Little trio. Last time it didn't work out too well for Blue, but this time they are checking their backs. So Cerny does get one. Can he get 2? He's swiping away. Does get Casper as well, and once again it's the spy that is the undoing of Blue's attack. But a lot of people are just dying here. We're seeing some heavies now, Agro. We're seeing some heavies.
Yeah, this is where the cool strats take place. Got a heavy, got a spy, chucking the ball away just onto the other side of the map. Was that a deliberate act? Possibly. Passed out. Sniper picked it up. Sniper throws it out to the group. Don't think it went in exactly the direction that he wanted it to go into. Rolling along the edge, bouncing down onto the ground. Nobody in control of this ball right now. Blue making a run for it.
Yeah, loose ball for quite some time there. Cayle gets 2 kills and then relinks up with Casper, who is on the ball right now. And there is a heavy, it's Tails on the middle. Just trying to get it. And then, yeah, nice pass there from Casper. Just throws it over to Honeypop. And, yeah, Blue just playing it safe and slow here. You know, maybe they're thinking, you know what, we're not in any rush. Got a lot of rounds to play for, a lot of points. You know, if they get a bonus here, Agro, they go in the lead straight away.
Yep. Well, I think that they did manage to get the bonus entry to open up. It's a little bit quiet at the moment. I think that Honeypop is hanging out. blissfully unaware that there's a spy on the roof. Being chased down at the moment. Ball is loose. Red does a pickup, which is dangerous ground.
They've got the bonus open as well.
There it
is. It's the round win. What a shot.
I was not expecting that. Blue had such amazing control of that ball for such a long time.
Mission begins.
I think that they were a little bit scared of attacking, and that's all it was. It placed them in a very dangerous position, and that ball was taken advantage of.
Yeah, if they went for the bonus there, then they go in the lead and they're in a really good position. But once you allow Red to steal it, throw a few passes together, we do see Blue with 2 demos, 2 NGs, but 2 demos on Red as well. We've got Spy, Sniper, Medic, Pyro. Quite a variance in the classes here, but it is Red who's winning. The ball's in play. There's 4 down for Blue. Oh no, the drop! Acadium gets the stickies out, so Lale drops that Uber.
Just about to mention the fact that there's only 1 medic in play who's on the red team. Immediately, medic gets taken out. No medics in play. These players left up to their own devices. It feels like playing Pyro right now with no medics in existence. Who's got the ball? No one's got the ball. Ball is still currently free, but it's all the way over on the blue side. Is there anyone from either team to pick it up? Blue have picked it up. Don't see a
Blue have 2 spies.
Oof. And they're moving together. Don't know who or what was the cause of the cohesive bonding that took place in that maneuver, but Blue definitely get their game together now.
Yeah, and even with 2 spies, they're getting a lot of kills. You could just hear the ambi ringing out here, left, right, and center, and they're passing it around. The bonus door is open, so if Blue make the shot, they're going to get 3 points.
They're definitely going to try and make the shot. Whether or not they get it is another matter. Soldier jumps up, gets ball past him, gets it all the way into the tower. There it is, 3 points on the scoreboard. Completely and utterly devastating maneuver. They knew what they were doing.
That's how I do it with that one. Just go right up to the door, so there's no way that you can miss.
And it looks like they've got the strats as well. They were waiting on point for the ball to drop down. They're running it casually into this port. Although the entirety of the red team is waiting for them, they know that they've got to defend this point. They know they can't be doing it passively. Scout running up behind them, trying to get a kill on the medic. Engineer finds him. Medic eventually gets the kill. And medic's got to be close to an Uber right now. 34% on the board. Cerny, I have just noticed, 39%. It looks like there's three medics belonging to this red team. It is the super medic strat. Did I hear a spy just on cloak?
The Jaybird is he's lingering around on spy right now. He's going to zoom, going for the zoom stab, the forbidden spy tech. But actually, the double med strat is working for red. They're just running forward. He's going to make the shot. It's an angle.
Oh! Deflected, destroyed, distracted.
Oh, medic gets it back, reclaims it. The ball's loose. There's 2 players here. Throws it. Oh, can't get to the end zone.
Still, I see a heavy running after a ball. We've got a pyro also going to be walking it through. There he goes. Score on the board now. Well played, you red guys. I'm wondering. I'm zooming back to the mid now to see if anybody is there waiting to pick it up. There is no one here. I'm guessing it was an opportunity, but here it comes. There's the red team. They've seen it. They've grabbed it. 3-4 players ready and waiting to push that ball in. Going down from below. Looks like they're going to try and walk it in or rocket it in, but I've seen a few players drop down behind them. Definitely heavily contested this area. The heavy is firing for all he is worth. The ball is as yet unclaimed by any class, any player, any team. Here it goes. Red. Heavy. Throws the ball. Immediately, Pyro is defeated by inability to shoot, but is unable to be killed by that heavy.
The Pyro was trying to go for the taunt kill, and then Tails just lobs the ball at his face to try and kill him. That was the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Genius.
It was a good play. It was a nice attempt. But yeah, red has the ball. I mean, red are losing here, technically. Like, they're 3-1 down. I mean, they won the first round, but they're 3-1 down in this round. They need to maybe start going for... They've got the bonus open. If they go for the bonus here...
Oh my goodness.
My word. Katsu's trying to SMG down.
No!
Soleil is so weak. Not going for the bonus.
Oh, lost the opportunity there. Gets taken out. Jaybird doing a lot of the killing. He's passed the ball out to his teammate. Seeing a soldier rocketing in. Not in good health condition. It's a scout. Not a soldier. Nonetheless, makes very little difference. Ball being passed out on the roof now. Jaybird making a run for it. Making a dash for it. Going underneath. There is a sentry gun under that area. Seems like it'd be a good place to hold out. Wait for the rest of your teammates to join you. The entirety of the red team is chilling in place, though.
Oh, the interception! That's huge! Red had the ball right underneath the water tower. They just needed to get to the ramp. And the door was open, but they've managed to get it back now. And if they get this bonus, they're going to take the lead. I don't think they're going for the bonus, though. No, Soleil's just going for the endpoint.
Any hole is a goal, and he knocks it in. Well played. 2 versus 3 on the board. You know, red only needs to get the bonus now to win.
Same for blue, though. It's close. It's close. I mean, this has been the closest game, the closest round we've seen so far. And all-pro Honeypop Speedrunner wins the 1v1 against Chill, and he's actually just free to go to the end zone. There's nobody there to stop.
I don't think anyone's going to be able to spawn in time to do anything to stop them. Not going to go for the throw. Going to go in for the walk it to goal. 4 versus 2 on the scoreboard. Red making a desperate effort to try and get back to mid-area to make sure they get the pick-up in place. Ball is dropping immediately now. Here it goes. Who's going to pick it up? Blue team have picked it up. And they are looking to run it in. They don't need to do any clever passing strats in order to win this one. Although they do need to be in possession of the ball. The ball has gone free flow. It's firing off into the distance. The entirety of the red team is there to make use of it. And it looks like they've accidentally killed them. No, they haven't. They are in place now in a very tactically dangerous place. That soldier is humming through the air. Has dropped the ball, not entirely certain. It's a deliberate drop right into the hands of a blue heavy soldier, taking advantage of the inability to shoot from that heavy.
I think that was pretty smart from Sweglord, though, because there's only 2 of them alive. They were both weak, and obviously when you've got the ball, only one of you can shoot. So he takes the ramp, flies through the air, and then just lobs it, and it lands perfectly in the middle. And then that waits enough time for his team to get respawns. They've come out with the fight, and now the bonus is open. They have the ball. If they go for the bonus here, it looks like
the bonus! Get the bonus! They've done it! That is amazing. That is how you win a round.
4-2 down with 2 players alive. The ball is literally in your end zone, and some great plays there for them to bounce back, get the bonus, and take that round 5-4. That has been the closest round we've seen so far, and definitely these 2 teams are pretty equally matched right now.
Yeah, the score doesn't really relate the entire story here. They're 2 rounds down, but the reality of it, I don't think, could be any closer.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? A lot of the red players here, bouncing back and playing smart with some of their choices. Yep. Blue probably thinking, how did we lose that round? That was in the bag for us.
Yeah, they had plenty of opportunities to make it their own. So now a new round has begun. Red team very much on the attacking. Oof. Almost immediately taken out. We've got a very quick boy here. Running with the ball. Trying to find a path through. Gets taken out by a sniper.
Chill is on a 5 kill streak.
Goodness me,
just deletes the entire team. Just one headshot after another. I think this is gonna be a goal for red, right? They've got they're past it. Oh no, he missed it! It is intercepted! Oh no,
I don't know. I don't know whether they're doing the right thing here, moving it in during that entire exchange. The area, the bonus score area, unlocked, and they were in a very good position to fully make advantage of it, but they chose not to.
I don't know who it was that missed the point blank shot on the hole, but like that then got intercepted by an NG, and I thought if you miss that and you lose this round because of it, that'll be hilarious. But no, Red starting to assert their dominance here right now. Like, looking at the classes as well, we've got one of each class on each team. This is like starting to look like Highlander.
What? Now, how on earth did this ever happen? Could not have planned this.
It's almost like when the teams have normal classes, the games are really tight.
The rarity of it, it's worth comment.
Enjoy it while it lasts, Agro, because we'll have seven medics on the field soon.
Oh, I'm just looking at the blue team.
As I say that, triple soldier for blue.
Oh, dear.
Oh, look at the ball, it's flying through the air.
Ball is such in free flow right now. Speaking of triple soldier, here's one of them right now, picking it up, taking it through. Engineer versus Demo on the roof there. Engineer wins? My goodness me. Ball is in free. Picked up by blue team. They know what they've got to do. They know where they've got to go.
Oh, Engineer, Cerny going in. Chiller's on a 9 kill streak right now, just absolutely just destroying everyone. He's on the top of that roof and he has a mini sentry for company and is able to just headshot people over and over and over again. The ball's loose. Blue kind of like in control of, you know, the ball mostly, but Red are just getting the kills and not allowing them to do anything.
Yeah, those little mini sentries just being so dangerous. Red team, surely in possession right now. It's definitely over in their quarter. Here we go. Talus, past us. Sleasel. How do you say that name?
Saleil?
Slail? Okay, there we go.
I don't know. I'm guessing.
Anyway.
Red have the ball though. Look at the bonus. Is he going for the long shot? No way. No way. If he scores from here, I will lose it. No. Okay. It wasn't even close. Oh, there's a heavy's flying through the air here. People dying. Blue has the ball. Blue have taken it. They passed it. Oh, wow. Nice little defensive pass there. Passing it all the way back. Just being like, you know what, let's just keep hold of possession. It's not doing anything too crazy.
Slow goes down, but Chill, I see, is still a sniper. Has not died yet. I think they need to prioritize getting him to or forcing them to respawn. So he's carefully in position. Lining up the shot. Takes down Jaybird. Only 2 up for blue team. Katsui, briefly, the only one alive.
Red have the bonus open. They're in a good position. Oh.
They were until they dropped the ball.
They're going around. I think the thing is, you have to be on that roof to get to that ramp, don't you?
That's right.
Unless you go to the other side. So either someone has to get up there and you pass it to them, or you go around the other side. Because at the moment they're getting into the enemy team's area, but they're not getting being able to go up the ramp.
Not getting the work done. Not finishing the job. Oh.
Are you getting told off by Siri right now?
No, that's Google. Hey, Google.
Was Google turning you off for being dodgy? What are you doing off stream, Agro? What's going on here?
I don't know. Let's ignore that for a moment, shall we?
No, back to the pastime. Agro's doing something. According to Google described it as dodgy. So I'm focusing purely on the ball here, and at the
maybe that's what it was. Too much attention on the ball.
Red team have it. They have the water tower open. They're just ignoring the water tower. And they get, the body shot from Pro Honey Pop Speedrunner is going to stop. Oh, no, it's not going to. Is it? Oh, it's a steal. It's blue. Blue have the ball.
Blue have the ball, but it's still on their side. We've seen them in this position so many times. Well, I've just noticed Cayle went down at some point. He's now been forced to play as a spy. No more sniper energy from Cayle. Doesn't matter though. Sweeglord takes the sniper roll over from Cayle. Gets that one kill. Ball is completely open, unattached, unutilized. Gets picked up by Blue team though. Almost entirety of both teams now alive. I think possibly for the first time in the longest time.
This has been one of the longest rounds because it's still 1-0. The ball's been going back and forth, back and forth. If Red score here, then they're going to build up a bit of a lead. But Blue are still in this. They could get a goal and there's a lot of kills.
There's a lot of kills, a lot of death on this field right now. My goodness me, that was an almost immediate steal. Casper doing so much work right there. Getting into place. Passing presumably back to the rest of his team, but I don't see anyone picking it up. Red team.
Oh, Jaybird on a 6-kill streak. You could call it a 7-kill streak because he also killed himself. So we'll have to swap off that soldier.
Do they count?
Do they count? I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Respawning on the pyro on this map. I don't know. The soldiers seem to be doing so much work, and every time a soldier dies, they respawn on something else. It's always a painful one. And Blue almost getting wiped. Oh no, the bonus is open for Red. I've said this about 20 times. Will they understand that they can go to the other side? There's a ramp on the other side that will get you there.
A ramp on the other score. They've decided not to go for it.
He can double jump, and he missed!
Oh, he's missed! He's missed the bonus goal! They've still retained possession though. They're still in control. They're passing it over to the Scout. Scout's taking another shot there. Gets it in the bonus goal. That's a whacking great 4 on the scoreboard for them. They're in a really solid position now, but we've seen this go the other way so many times.
Yeah, let's not forget, Blue had 4 points in the previous round, and they lost 5-4. To a bonus goal right at the end. So I think what Blue need to do, they need to start stringing together some passes. They need to get a bonus goal at this point. Just over 6 minutes left on the clock. They need to get some bonus goals, okay? 2 bonus goals and they win it. But if they get 1, then that definitely puts the pressure on.
Here we have it. Heavy's got the ball right now, in control. A lot of the Blue team are either respawning or currently being dead. Let's pass between players, people.
Oh, but Red, if they get this into the end zone, don't forget this is round point for them. They just need 1 more. If they manage to get it into the hole or the end zone, then that is it. So Blue have to mix it up here. They've got some good classes though. They've got a sniper, a couple of NGs, heavy, pyro, scout. They've got a couple of players that they can move forward, and they've got some defense too.
They can really do with a medic. Maybe Kassa's going to respawn as a medic. No, we can not tell. Katsu also going down. Entirety of Red team alive and fully aggressive right now. The ball, I don't know where the ball is. Has anyone seen the ball recently?
Blue team scored, Agro.
Did they? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Well done, Blue team. Get a point on the board, it still counts.
Yeah, and when you score a goal, you get crits, right? End of round crits kind of thing. But the game's still going, so you score a goal, you get crits, you kill the enemy team a bunch, and you're in a better position to score another goal. So now they've got 1. They're only really, 3 goals away from tying things up, sure, but also just 1 bonus goal away from tying things up. And I think that's what they need to go for here.
Yeah, that's really going to make the difference. Ball, free. Red team picking it up, playing together. Playing against a Pyro. It's a lot of offensive action against this Pyro. Can't believe he's still alive.
Oh no, Red could finish it off here.
Passing it back.
This is really close. Oh, there's 2 players left alive for Red. They're both really weak. Tails is 7 HP. Does go down. That could have been it. That could have been it for Red to take it all the way to the end zone and just seal it out with 1 more goal. But no, Blue now has the chance to bounce back. The bonus is open. If they get into the bonus, they've got it on a scout. Can the scout get up there? No, can't get up there. Passes it to the other scout. Oh no, they missed it.
All of them missed. All of them missed. They've still didn't play though. It's still available for anyone. Demo Man is going for it. No, it's gone back all the way out, rolling onto the other side. I don't know that any blue players exist. There is a spy that I've just caught notice of. But, no, it looks like it's going to be red who will take possession of the ball once again.
That was so close. They could have tied it up there, but now it can be red sealing it off. There's 2 spies and 2 snipers on blue. Oh no. These are probably classes that are going to have to hit hard. Jaybird gets 2. Kicklis gets another one. So, okay, maybe sniper is the way to go. The random class has dealt them a good hand for now, and I think they're safe, but red do still have the ball, and they do have the option of the bonus.
Absolutely. They could easily walk this through. I don't think they've recognised that they're in such a great position. But nonetheless, 2 of them moving together. Got a sniper and a demo man in a satisfactory position. But they go down. That ball is rolling along the ground. Blue team pick it up. They're being chased. Ball is free again. Blue have it.
Blue had 3 snipers for a moment there, and I'm hearing snipers all over. 3. It was 3 snipers versus 3 snipers, and at the moment there's 2 snipers left on red and 1 on blue. So that's why we could hear nothing but headshot crits for a while there. There's a little bit of SVS happening right now. Jaybird gets double teamed and taken down by Sweggle.
That's why the ball was constantly in no play because nobody was alive to play with it, and the snipers weren't going to move to pick it up.
Blue do have the ball now. The bonus door is open. This could make for a spicy end if they get a bonus goal. With 2 minutes left on the clock.
It would force us into a situation. Here we go. Pyro versus Doorman, the ultimate double Pyro versus Doorman. What am I saying? Versus Spy. 1 sniper down, 2nd sniper in play. Pyro doesn't quite manage to finish it off.
Oh, I can finish it off here. Tyrese in the end zone just gets the kills first, picks up the ball later, and then scores. That's the strat, Agro. How did we not see this? Just kill everyone, and then you can score when there's no one left alive.
Kill everyone and just walk it in. Walk it in like a pro.
Red looking strong. That's 3-0 now in terms of round. And that last round, what would it have been, 5-1? So not as close as the second round. But I mean, it was like 1-0 for so long there. It was just that the bonus goals make such a big difference.
Effectively, you can end this in 2 bonus goals. And given the amount of possession both of these teams are utilising, it has not been the fast and furious rounds that we thought it was going to be. A lot of passing back and forth, just as we're seeing a lot of action on this midpoint. Pyro being super useful, super effective here, almost to the point where they're running out of ammunition. But the red team is now ganging up on this one solo blue Pyro. Beautiful shot there, gets excellent pass up to the top, up to the scout, but gets taken down immediately using the amazing tactics of that one beautiful shot by a soldier. Blue.
I think that fight kind of exemplified this week, really, because there was 3 Pyros on one team and another on the second team. 4 Pyros just grilling. That's what it's felt like in my ring this week, at least. With the current
Pyros
weather.
grilling.
4 Pyros just flamethrowers on 24/7.
Oh my goodness me. Get some aircon, buddy. Get some aircon. This is not good for you. Ball is
2
free at the
snipers,
moment.
2 spies.
Pick up. Team of 3 moving together. Medic desperately trying to catch up to them. It's a solid defense, though. We're seeing an engineer not able to do the damage necessary. Although, take it back. Engineer gets the kill. That ball is free. Free for anyone to pick up. If anyone's alive to do it.
Oh, the headshot from Austin there. Taking down Swiglord, who was healing the person with the ball, but it looks like they don't need heals. Oh, they do need heals, actually.
They really do.
They get taken down.
And in fact, for the first time in a long time, we're seeing a massive disproportionate number of blue players alive versus those in the red team. Although, having said that, it's just flipped over. I think I took too long to say it. That little mini sentry gun doing amazing work. Here's a tip for any engineer that finds himself alive long enough to make use of a sentry gun. Stick it in that one place. Does lots of work.
Is that your pro Passtime fact of the round?
Stick it in that one place, do lots of work is a saying that works for every map, so long as you don't be too specific about that one place where it is. I hope you saw it. There we go. All back in play.
Yeah, oh my word. People flying across the map here. A sniper flying away, Katsu there, and Swiglow on the chase. If you're going to fly away, I'm going to fly away after you. I'm trying to see, the bonus is actually open here. So we have to be aware that this could be 3 points.
I think if it's going to be 3 points for anyone, it's going to be 3 points to the red team, so long as they can get themselves sorted out. Now, have we got 2 engineers? We do. 2 engineers for the blue team. It looks like they're going to be placing those sentry guns in the particular locations to try and make the best use of defense. Although, having said that, do blue now have... For a moment there, I think blue was actually going on goal. I was paying attention to completely the wrong side of the map.
Yeah, blue had the bonus open, but red does as well, and red now in possession of the ball means they can go for the bonus and get 3 points if they so desire. They're actually we see an interesting play here, just throwing the ball down so that they can fight on top here. It's Soldier versus Pyro, and most of the time, Pyro is going to win that fight.
Yep. Oh, ball still not actually being picked up by anyone. My goodness me! That was a sniper shot for the ages.
There's been a lot of sniping in this round, or on this map, I should say.
Yeah.
I think, here we go, Cayle is there with the 4K. Actually, it looks like some sort of timeout thing. The ball just got reset and drops down into the middle, and it's blue now who actually have control of the ball.
With their 3 medic strats, what are we going to see done by this team? Well, we get a couple of shots. Cerny gets taken out for one. These guys are deciding that they were going to go for walk it in, but it looks like they're not going to be alive long enough to be able to walk it in. We've got a heavy trying to make an escape here, but that ball was loose. And the map is timing out? No, it's the ball reset that times out. Once again, one of our remaining... Oh, we've got double medic combo moving in. They've chucked the ball away so they can be effective.
Oh, and they've lost the one. One's got the ball. It's Kazu running away with it. Oh, goes for the long shot. Not quite. Not quite.
Not high enough, not long enough, not far enough. Dribbles along the ground. Gets picked up by red team. Back in possession. The strats, all in their favour once again. Throwing the ball out into the loose area. I think that was actually a death that caused that throw, though.
No, the ball was thrown beforehand, and then they were killed afterwards. So I think they were maybe just trying to get rid of the ball as they knew they were going to die anyway. But the ball's just kind of just chilling there, and I think it's going to get reset.
Possibly, if no one picks it up.
I think if it's because as the game goes on, if the ball's just left alone for too long, it just keeps resetting to try and keep the game flowing.
I'm happy with that too, because I keep losing location of where this ball is. Great big thing you would have thought be impossible to lose on the map, but there it is. Heavy's got it.
Blue have got it though. Heavy's got it. A lot of HP.
They do indeed. Plenty of opportunity with this big guy to throw the ball big distance. Maybe they'll go for the throw. Maybe they'll just back away and hope for the rest of the team to catch up. Gone and jumped onto exactly the other side of the map. I think he was going to try and throw the ball into the red heavy, but doesn't make it that far. Rest of team seems to be very spread out, much more so than on previous maps.
Yeah, there's only 2 players left alive for red, and I'm wondering, are blue taking the ball anywhere? Are they going to go for the goal? See, the ball is there we go. It's picked up now, but red has all spawned now. So maybe they were just trying to get everyone together and then You're gonna move forward. Oh, but chills on sniper. I remember what happened last time he was on sniper.
No! So overpowered. Currently located on the back wall, but I think he's going to be moving forward. Honey pop. Pass the out to Giggles. Giggles. I forget it.
Giggles. I think.
Giggles. Red. Back in possession. As soon as I say that, it goes on to blue.
Curse of the cast. Curse of the cast.
Absolute cast, yeah.
Red though, now they have a medic and 2 snipers with the ball, and that is kind of dangerous. We see a soldier jumping in.
If you're a medic on this, what do you play? Do you play Vaccinator? Play Uber?
Ooh, I'd say quick fix, so you can fly around with your soldiers in your demo.
That's a key.
Maybe Vaccinator to just pop a load of bubbles on the person with the ball. That would be pretty strong.
Pretty keen. Alright, crits. That's gotta be really
Crits is just Crits is just the Chad energy. You're like, you know what? I don't want to keep people alive. I want to kill.
That's all right. Well, you know you're going to be building super fast anyway, so why not take advantage? That was the move. Austin, I've been waiting all events to see someone pull off that move. Throw it at the enemy, make sure that they're unable to defend themselves, and then burn them alive.
It's evil, but it's effective.
Wow, speaking of evil but effective, Jaybird going in there with a backstab.
It's still 0-0. This round has been back and forth. Both teams,
absolutely. This is possibly the round of the ages. I think whoever wins this round is going to be feeling such tremendous joy that they can go on and win the entire thing. Yeah. Are you getting the impression that both teams are holding their breath?
Yeah, just over 5 minutes left to go on this round. If you get a goal now, it's huge.
Oh, Blue passing it out to no one in particular. Not a huge amount of health on this map either.
No, it's pretty much you take a fight, and if you lose, then, you're probably going to go down without a medic. Yeah. 2 snipers on blue and a spy, and red are the ones coming with the ball here. 2 engineers on red, and this could be a chance for them to get a goal. It looks like they just want to take a little bit slower. They got people in position, but maybe they want to pass it around and go for the bonus. I don't know.
Surely the bonus has opened up already. Surely they're in a
well, no, because the ball keeps resetting. Oh, now it's open. There we go.
Oh, okay, here we go.
The air shot from Acadian. Sweglord was going for the end zone, and he just gets hit by a rocket as he's trying to go away.
Right.
And both bonuses are opened. It could be whoever gets a bonus now. That could be a killer. And it looks like blue are the team more likely to get it at this point.
Well, you say that now. Oh, you're going to be saying that in a few moments. Heals coming out.
Around. I like this passing from blue. I say that and they all die.
Not all of them. Jaybird's still alive. We're watching you, Jaybird. You can do it.
There we go.
Oh,
that's the goal. The bonus from Sweglord goes around the right side, hits the ramp for the easy dunk onto the water tower. 3-0 now with 4 minutes to go on this round. And you know what? Red have won the first 3 rounds on this map, and that's going to be a killer for blue.
Yeah, if Red are going to turn this around, they're going to have to pull out all the stops, even to get points on the scoreboard. So much effort. Are they going to feel defeated before they've even started? Ball is in control, red team right now. And in fact, red team going in for a mass kill here. Epic pyro plays. A lot of death and destruction on that mid area.
Oh, it's a pyro versus 2 medics and the Ubersaw into the face.
my god, that interception was incredible! Watching that medic take on an in-flight offensive action into what could have been a big scoring goal.
That was a crazy air shot with the crossbows. Yeah, that would have been round over. That would have been game over. But no, 4 spies now on red. Maybe this is Blue's chance. They got medics. They got heavies. They can maybe make a chance for the goal here. The bonus is open.
Acadium has 100%. Both medics look to be in good position. Ball being thrown into the hands of a soldier.
This has got to be a goal.
Surely this is the one.
Jaybird, the captain, not going for the bonus and gets killed by Chill.
Austin.
Oh no, Austin taking names. That's 4. I think was it 3 or 4 kills he got there. He's now got the ball.
What's he doing? He's throwing it to the wrong... Nope, Austin. Can't win that way. Can't win that way. Throw it to the little goal, mate. You could have got that.
So close yet so far from Blue. They had the bonus open. They had the ball. They just weren't in the position to do it.
Everything going for them.
Less than 2 minutes to go. Red have the ball. And you know what? I think Red are just going for the end zone. No, they lose 1. Oh, but Cerny gets the meat shot. He gotta live. He gets the goal. 4-0. Surely that's out of reach now.
Rolls it in. 1 minute 25 on the scoreboard. They'd have to pull out some sort of amazing grab, pass. Get into the bonus and repeat again. It's not impossible. Surely it's not impossible, but very, very difficult. This is definitely going to be the thing that we'll all celebrate. The you had to have been there moment if Blue take this and walk away with it.
It would be huge if they do, but I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, but Jaybird's got the ball. Just got to get that bonus open, but it's not happening.
Nope. A lot of sense of defeat coming out from this Blue team right now, although they're not going to go down so easily.
It's not over till it's over, Agro.
I don't see
35 seconds.
I mean, it's mostly over.
It's as close to being over as over can be.
It's a 4, not an over.
Oh, there is a level 1 sentry blocking the goal there. I mean, Red could go for the... They don't have to walk it in. They can go for the other goal.
You could go for a throw.
If you go for the pass, no one there. They did throw it. That was a throw.
Technically, yes.
A pass to nobody, though.
Clock is counting down. Yep, the win goes to this red team once again. That's got to be rough.
Mission begins in 30
Yeah,
That's
4
gotta be-
rounds to the good. I mean, that was 0-0 for the longest time. Longest time. It could have gone either way. I mean, if Blue gets the bonus at the end there, then it's a completely different story.
Are we still playing?
It looks
team
like the
still
players
competing?
are still going, but it is time now to wrap this one up because we need to move on to medieval. Oh, Jaybird crashed anyway, so they will likely go into a pause. And I will quickly
good.
switch us over to BRB while we get this one sorted out.
Before we go into BRB, people, please give us donations! ! Donate in chat. Find out how to make donations. Let's do it for the MVM. Do it for the madness. You see how mad it can be when donation goals are met. Let's push MVM to the max.
Yes, absolutely. And we are quite close to our fundraising goal on Tiltfire as well. Just a couple thousand away.
Woot!
Now, also, we did get a $50 donation from Spleep earlier. I haven't been able to check the donation message, but we will get to that shortly.
Go sleep. Gonna be even spun you when you get to there. Most of it be stuck to the envelope.
while we wait for the teams to sort things out, because we are down a couple players at the moment. How familiar are you two with medieval competitive on-joke maps?
Look, medieval, it's no guns, right? So we're going to be seeing a lot of swords,
Oh yeah.
melee.
maybe a bow or two.
Mostly melee.
Mostly melee. No, I don't. Is the answer.
Is there a competitive scene for medieval mode?
There is the Get It On tournament, and there is also Ready Steady Pan. I don't know when the last time either of those two ran though.
Oh, yeah.
Ends in 10 seconds.
Ready Steady Pan, obviously always grand finals on Quizcast, so clearly I know this. Never seen it played on this map though.
No, I don't think, Agro, this is a traditional medieval map. I have a feeling, and correct me if I'm wrong, this is not something you would have seen in medieval times.
Well, we all know that medieval mode is based in 1940s.
Were there lasers in the 1940s?
I believe so.
Yeah.
For guns though.
Unless I start seeing proof of
Cool.
these so-called lasers. I don't know.
No,
I mean, it's just
there was-
Chainsaw Laser. Everyone knows Chainsaw Laser, right? I mean, I think this was the first meme map I ever played when I was playing TF2, and people were like, go to this map, and I was like, okay. And then there was chainsaws, and there was lasers, and it's like, oh, okay. It does what it says on the tin. You know what you expect when you walk in.
Have you seen this version of Chainsaw Laser?
I don't think I have, actually. This is I mean, I don't remember there being toxic waste.
It escalates.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a lot of trains. This would be interesting.
After a while, there's spells.
There is specifically a competitive version. I thought it would be better to go without that.
I think this version is going to be it's going to be spicy enough for for what we've got. Do we have special rules for this this upcoming one too? Do we have to swap classes?
Random classes.
I
You can see the
believe
gamers
that
swapping, or
that may be off right now. Oh no, actually, it does persist. It is random classes still,
nice.
Good.
so we won't just see a team full of demo knights.
I was going to say, because
Probably.
medieval mode, it's like demo nights. That's what you do. But
Yeah.
there's a few classes that are just going to be cannon fodder, I feel. Like if you're just running around as, I don't know, sniper? I don't know.
Yeah, he's the huntsman.
True. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, of course.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Even medic has an opportunity with the ability to do effects healing.
Yeah. And the crossbow as well, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So we can see some strats. We got some strats planned in here. I reckon we could build a medieval team aggro. With your pastime experience and my knowledge of lasers, I reckon we could win this.
I'm now Google. Okay, Google. When were lasers first introduced into the world?
According to this month in physics history, December 1958, invention of the laser.
1958. I was wrong.
Scientific breakthrough.
So technically, legally, medieval time is all the way up until 1958.
No, it began in 1958, I think. 1958 and onwards. So I reckon maybe 1960s?
Can I
It's,
tell my parents they were born in medieval times?
I believe so.
Definitely.
Nothing stopping you.
Will they believe you?
Well, I mean, they believe everything I say, obviously. Never told a lie. They don't call me the non-liar for no reason.
It's a long name, but somebody's got to have it. CJ the non-liar parent's surname.
Yeah. Well, actually, our surname is non-liar, so
Alright.
it's quite convenient, actually, because...
CJ the non-liar parent's surname? Wait, no, hang on. Parent's surname is the non-liar. Wouldn't that be CJ the non-liar?
I think they just call me CJ non-liar for short.
I made the mistake when I was submitting my details for my medical pass with the NHS. Not pass, but my medical card. Of doing the whole James Bond thing. And I said my name was John Neil Irwin. That's Neil, N-E-I-L-L. So because I'd said the word Neil twice, they assumed that my middle name was John Neil Irwin.
So good they named you twice.
So good, they named me twice. And no matter how many times I tell them, how many official forms I submit, it still appears on every system as John Neil Irwin.
They're like, no, this is your name now. This is
yeah,
officially what you
that's changed by default, because otherwise it wouldn't serve me.
I need an ambulance. Sorry. I've only got one Neil on this form and two Neils on this one. Nah, not the same person.
We'll just race around here until the other John Neil Irwin arrives.
We have secured the control point.
One of the great things about medieval mode is the way it changes your text. Do you guys covet one more? We have not picked teams yet. Booeth.
Good sir.
Oh, that's quality.
Enter pauses the game. Okay.
I would beseecheth another invite, good sir.
Good sire, indeed. I've been watching Vikings lately, TV show. That's like medieval times, right? So I reckon I've got the knowledge.
Oh, well. I shall stand back to your genius then.
I mean, there's no guns in the show, and there's no guns in this, right? So it's pretty much exactly the same.
There's no guns in the Wombles either.
Have you watched every single episode, Agro?
No, clearly not the gun episode.
Clearly, you've not seen Wombles 2, The Wombles Strike Back.
The wombling.
The wombling. From my memory, got pretty violent.
It could be said that they overreacted to banning axes. Everybody walking around with a gat.
That would have made for an interesting episode.
Wombles with 9mm.
Right, the teams should be ready momentarily.
I think we're doing some pickings.
Oh, here we go.
We're going to have different teams from what we saw earlier on. We've got some new faces as well.
Oh, good.
Different teams from what we saw in Passtime.
Fortunately, a couple of our guests were not able to make it.
Now, if you're the key team captain here, and you're thinking, I'm gonna pick the best players, and you were there previously, do you think Passtime game knowledge translates into medieval game knowledge?
Yeah, I think it does. Same game, isn't it? Like football and
Yeah.
tennis.
It's like football and beating each other up with swords.
Football and pool. It's balls.
It's balls. I
You
mean,
got balls
yeah,
in it.
if it's got balls, it's the same sport. These are wise words,
Yep.
Agro.
That's what I've always thought.
I'm gonna roll up down the pub tomorrow night with a tennis racket. Start having it at the snooker table. I don't think I'll be welcome back. Do you have an estimate on how many train deaths we're going to be seeing in this game?
I reckon 244.
244. You're not holding back.
Well, we're
Yeah.
currently at 98.
That's a lot of trains.
It's a whole lot of trains.
It's good that the map actually keeps count, because my calculator's run out of battery, so I don't want to be sitting here totting it all up.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
You do. You want to make me admin or something, and I'll on your stream, and I'll do a poll.
Yeah, I can make you a moderator.
Yay.
Fine. It's cast. Have you just seen a message there? I'll do.
There you go. Oh, we're going live.
No, I think it's just the round ending.
Marco.
Alright, you should now be moderator.
Yay! Thank you.
What have you done? You never give Agro this much power.
Ready.
No, it's not what I was hoping to find here.
3, 2, 1. Control point enabled. Get going. Destroy control point.
So we've got two teams. We've got blue team, Tails, Sweglord, Pro, Honeypop, Speedrunner, Spleep, Kiglears, Acadian. And they're going to be versus Soleil, Chill, Cerny, Urk, Austin, and Katsu.
Well, really... Tournament mode does not be working.
It's on. If you do MP tournament restart, it'll restart like fresh for the
Thank you.
majority.
Oh, WTF, Governor.
Honestly, trying to communicate with this, I think it's one of the best things.
Oh, yeah.
I see more stuff like this.
Should have got Nightbot loaded.
Nightbot is here.
Okay.
If you do slash prediction, it will do a Twitch prediction. That's what we're trying to do.
No, I was trying to run a poll. Never mind.
Behold, train raid!
Looks like we're going live though. Teams are ready up.
Here we go.
Hello, one and all. Welcome back to the event of the season, I think it's possible to say. My name is Agro, joined today by CJ. Hi, CJ. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm ready to see some people die to trains.
Excellent. And lasers?
Oh, definitely some lasers too.
And saws?
At least a few saws.
I think we've got the map for you then. This is Train Saw Laser, and it's medieval mode. Teams have been picked at random using the strategy of, I know your name, you're on my team. I don't know who you are, you're on my team too.
There's a lot of trains coming down from the sky.
Yep.
Now.
Could be said that they are raining from the sky. So the voiceover is telling us so. Blue team captured the point. Let's have a look at these teams while we're waiting for Death to be consume all players with an additional train rates. We've got on the blue team, we've got Swede Lords. We have Pro, Honeypop, Spleep, Acadium, Tails, and Kiglers. Who's on the red team?
We got Katsu, Sani, Soleil, Urk, Austin, and Chill.
Who do you reckon is going to win then? You're voting
I don't know.
now.
I mean, we saw some of these players earlier on playing Passtime, but we got some new faces. This is a completely different game mode, and yeah, at the moment, red team are in control. I just saw.
Yeah,
okay.
you cursed it, haven't you?
Two people
Seemingly-
dying to the trains.
Yeah, I personally think trains are going to win this. There's a scoreboard in Spawn, tells you how many kills the trains get. And this is the advanced, as far as I'm aware, the advanced version of this map, where trains just wreak havoc on a continuous basis. It's either trains or lasers or saws. There's additional laser in this.
An additional laser, a bonus laser.
And a bonus laser, just when you think that one laser is too many lasers. I think there's actually two lasers on the moment. There's one, and then there's another. No, you're right. Start off with one. I don't want to overcomplicate things by having too many lasers to begin with. One is far too many. Some might say one is enough, but they're wrong. It's far too many.
I would say you could never have too many lasers, honestly.
You're wrong. You're wrong. You can definitely have too many lasers. You're thinking about it, there's lasers in the walls, there's lasers in the balcony. There's lasers all over the place. But onto it, there's not just one lane, there's multiple lasers, multiple trains falling from the sky right now. I'm so surprised. Even at the very beginning, there's always a casual moment when it's possible to stay alive throughout the train rain in anywhere other than Spawn. I think Spawn is safe from trains. I don't understand the logic, but I imagine it'd be slightly disappointing to Spawn only to die immediately to a train through the head.
It would kind of suck, yeah, to come into existence and then, a train.
Immediately train.
Immediately train. I'm seeing 52 on the counter of stuff happening here. I'm seeing a lot of people dying to the saws. I'm seeing a lot of people dying to the trains. I'm seeing two medics on red team desperately throwing arrows across, and I think red team, they've got a pretty decent lead now in terms of the time. Like, blue was doing it at Kiglers. It's like been flying around, trimping off of surfaces, getting kills. There's another one. But Oh no!
Oh!
Just zoom into the saw there.
What a way to go! I mean, come on. Oh, good grief. Worth bearing in mind, every time you get to the point, the trains rain from the sky, the map gets a little bit weirder, and the longer the map stays alive, the stranger things get. It is Stranger Things, the game here. You thought the last season was over, but no, this is the new season starting up right here.
No, I watched the whole, all of the seasons, and I don't think it ever got into the lasers, saws, trains flying from the sky kind of territory.
This is clearly
this is even stranger.
Yeah, certainly more trainer.
Definitely. Saying that, 2 people die to the trains. Katsu and Seni are going to get, I was going to say railed, killed by the thing that goes on the rails. As we're seeing, healing. Is this the strat you were talking about earlier? The amputated healing strat?
I mean, the passive stand by me and I'll heal you strat, it works. And if it works, why bother trying to fix it?
True. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's what I've heard.
I mean, Red seem to be getting the demo men here. We got 2 heavies on blue. Probably don't want to be heavy in medieval mode, but you know what? I'm not an expert. I'm seeing Cerny just getting a lot of backstabs here. Just shanking away.
Cerny super in his element right here. Well, of course, as we mentioned in previous maps, if you do die, you're forced to respawn as a random player, and that can really do for you, especially if you're spawning as a class not known for its capabilities within medieval mode.
Sleep gets the backstab. Chill running that engineer with the old Infinity Gauntlet, the gunslinger, just punching people. Oh no! Cassie goes around the corner, forgets that there is a saw right there. And what do saws do when you run into them, Agro?
Oh, they do the murder.
They do the murder.
They be the cutting edge technology right now. Oh my goodness me, this map is going to do something very strange. I'm looking to the sky. What's going to happen?
I'm concerned.
Don't know. Oh,
here come the trains.
Lots of train saws.
There's also spells now in
in motion.
In action. Yeah, so people can now use spells as well as there being saws and lasers, and the screen is going white. I'm getting flashbanged, but very, very slowly.
It's like I'm remembering something that happened decades ago. I think everyone died. I think that was just a wipeout. That was the entire.
Urk survived. How did everyone die except for Urk? Is Urk the chosen one?
Possibly so.
Just walks out of spawn, like, where is everybody? Almost gets hit by the train. But...
Oh! Urk is now tiny. Tiny Urk.
Oh, and very fast. And no gravity or something, I don't know.
Oh! Urk got finished off by a train!
You may have the smallest hitbox in the server, but you're still going to be able to get hit by a falling train.
Goodness me. Yep, mentioned this yesterday, but during the wacky maps phase of this, when you pick up a spell, there's no HUD for it, so you don't know what spell it is you've got until you've used it.
Oh wow! So it's just potluck.
Potluck,
Roll
absolutely.
the dice.
A bunch of skeletons have joined one of the teams. The blue skeletons, so I'm assuming they're on the blue team.
You'd like to think so. They are. Oh, look at them in their new updated graphics quality.
It feels wrong. They're moving far too fluidly. Not at all like a janky skeleton.
Do you prefer the 1 FPS skeletons?
I prefer the 1 FPS. I mean, I didn't initially. I thought it was terrible, but I've grown so used to them.
Yeah, it's what you're used to, and you think, oh, why change?
Indeed.
In terms of who's killing who, actually, this is pretty close.
Well, yes, say that, but as soon as anyone spawns as Demo Man, it takes another Demo Man to take them down, and that's exactly what's happened. Talus just ended the reign of Austin.
Cool, Red have only got 20 seconds left on the clock. Trains are coming down. Spleep is going to get squished.
To be honest, that name does sound like they've already been squished.
It's the sound you make when you get squished.
He spleeped into the floor.
All time 3 on the point.
A massive comeback here. They've captured the point. Here come the trains. And a lot. Split goes down. Split goes squish.
So Reds have 0 seconds on the clock. They're in overtime. But Blue, who have the point at the moment, had... Okay, I was going to say they had 2 demo men. They've got 1 demo man, which is obviously a class you want to go for. Cerny just fisting Acadium there.
That was brutal. Looks like Red are going to take this point uncontested. And here come the trains. The great equalizer. 170 kills so far.
Train MVP, I'd say.
Well, the count has been reset. And well, it should be, otherwise it gets just too darn high.
There's only so many numbers it can go to.
Well, I'll have to have a quick word with UK Crash and see if he's good for modifying his beautiful map to allow for more train kills. I've got to say, I've been very impressed by these players and their ability to not die to trains. Oh my goodness me, Talus getting in almost every single kill available.
Just chain backstabs there.
Oh, and it gets another one. Nobody is safe. Going on a 1-for-1 against this medic. Realizes won't have a chance, pulls back, and immediately gets destroyed by a train.
I love when it's a standoff. There's a standoff between 2 people. There was 2 people just watching. One gets squished by a train, one gets hit by a saw, and the last person's just like, right, I'm leaving. I don't want to be part of this anymore.
I don't need this anymore, yeah. Where's safe place to stand in the map going to be there for the rest of the game. Don't care if we win or lose.
I'm seeing pumpkins like really high up. Is it possible to get to those pumpkins?
I would assume it'd be possible to do a nice little jump up there if you're an enterprising demo man. And yeeted yourself off one of these ramps. I'm sure you can get up there if you try.
Oh, I'm hearing a lot of saws. Here come the trains. Right on schedule.
Excellent.
Trains are never late on this map, apparently.
Well, that's what you get if you privatize the trains. And
a lot of snipers. A lot of huntsmen here. We got 2 snipers on each team.
Blimey. Well, that should change everything. And no dome men whatsoever. 3 snipers for blue team. Well, no, 2 snipers now. That was a short-lived life by Acadium.
Yeah, it's a ranged battle, though. Because these arrows are just flying. There's 2 medic on each team as well, so there's even more arrows flying everywhere.
I'm hearing a pyro. Is that a real thing? Or am I imagining stuff?
There is indeed a pyro. How long it lasts against the trains, we shall see.
Yep. My goodness me. Blue team making full effect of their dominating numbers on the point right now. We've just gone through a train rain. I think we're going to see another one right now. Red team would be wise to stay in their spawn, but no, they're out in full effect. Blue team managing to get that good kill on Cerny. Now, finally, blue team managing to assert their dominance. Oh, goodness me. What's that? Oh, heavies. Double heavy strat.
Pan heavy. That is a force to be reckoned with. There is a demo on blue. There's 2 spies on blue as well. But the double heavy just on the point, ganging up on the demo. He's trying to zoom away. Hits the shield. He gets 1.
Oh
and
my goodness, the train dominates.
The real winner is the train.
Destroys. Absolutely. 53 kills so far for train. Oh, that is something else. Blue taking the point again. Strategically taking it at such a time when it would be optimum for them to all die to trains. Although they do manage to take out Urk. Here come the Red Force. And immediately tied to a sword! Whoops!
Oh, when faced with a saw or a sword, which would you rather die to?
I mean, oh, I don't know. One's going to be fast, the other one's going to be also fast.
Fast and much more gruesome. Oh, we're seeing the demo flying through the air there. I'm trying to catch up with him. He's Acadian, just flying across the map. He's now flanking from behind onto the soldier. Does take down Cerny. Oh, a couple of demos on blue. This is looking strong for them.
Sweglord destroyed by the laser there. Did not see that one coming. Just shot straight through his head like a hot knife through butter. There are so many ways to die on this map.
Yeah. Honestly, if your deaths aren't in like the 30s to 40s after a round, then you're probably not left spawn. Because like there's explosive pumpkins, there's pools of acid, there's trains, there's lasers, there's trains with saws, there's trains with lasers. There's just too much.
There's trains in the acid. There's everything. Yeah. You name it. There's a way to die. There's a combination. It's like Heinz 57 of ways to die. Everybody's a bean, and they're all going to get cut to death by a train.
See, red team have just completely almost wiped blue team, but then they just get leveled with trains.
Oh, wiped out by trains. It's insufferable as well because you get a really good run going when you think, oh, I'm invincible now, and immediately get destroyed by something from the sky.
Yeah. Blue tap immediately back, and the trains come.
I think this is a better version of crits. It's crits for everybody except without weapons. Oof! I don't want to draw attention to Honey Pop there, but they did just walk into the saw without anybody else being anywhere near them.
You ever walk into like a wall when you're at home, just like bump a door frame? I mean, it's kind of harmless, but if it's a giant saw, then you're going to be in trouble.
It's like if all your kitchen cabinets were made of giant saws. Yeah, you don't want to leave them
past the mustard. Yeah, just be very careful.
No. Yeah. With tongs.
Oh, we see a boxing match here. We got heavy on heavy action.
Oof! How is this heavy surviving? Oh, they're not. That's how they're surviving. Oh no, they've got an. Oh my goodness me! So much killing coming out of the sword of Cerny. No, it's Austin. Austin is doing the killing. What am I talking about?
Yeah, Cerny's rocking the. He's not rocking much.
Oh, here we go. It's a giant satellite of lasers.
I'm going to eat you and your entire family.
With sound effects of sweetness and light being powered by balloonicorns.
And there is now a train on the point.
And there are spinning circular blades passing across the map.
I don't think you're going to live for too long with all of this going on.
No, you're not. Oh my goodness me. They're players. Now somebody's used the eyeball of doom. There's so many opportunities. It's an equal opportunity death thing.
I mean, the point can't be capped, so at this point it's survival. That's your one thing you're thinking about.
Oh, that is so bad. Urk backing away from conflict, just unfortunately forgets there's a spinning saw and backs into it.
Every week is Shark Week when I'm around.
And now there are missiles, miniature trains flying across the map and through the map. How? I love the sounds and the voices.
It's quite evil. 135 sacrifices now. That's a lot of deaths for one round.
You'd imagine at a certain point you'd think, you know what, I don't need this anymore. The point's fine on its own.
Oh,
I think it might be over. It might be over. It might be over. It's flipping back. Red team have taken it again. 27 seconds on the clock. Red team doing a dramatic effect of obliterating everything in their path throughout that entire train raid. Nobody died. They're used to it now. They've been forged in the fires of doom. They know what to expect and how to live through it. Blue team taking it back, capturing again. Trains raining from the sky, demolishing through Austin. Chill taking down Squiglord, pushing him onto the point. He's going to capture. Red team captured once again. More trains incoming.
and the trains arrive. Oh, big monoculus for blue team.
Big old blue eyeball on the points, making sure blue not going to be capturing anytime soon. Having said that, there's a pyro on point. He's got a rake and he knows how to use it. All of the spells coming out, but Cayle doing a grand job of defending. 8 seconds on the clock now.
The volcano fragment. I've not seen that in a long time.
It's Red team. They've taken it back with 0 seconds to go. The train's coming out again. Destroy the blue team. Now with nobody left to defend it, Red team have a wonderful, enjoyable time. Just sitting on this point. Cayle, name I can never pronounce, was sat on the blade, chilling out, relaxing with his friends.
Looks like red team are doing it here. Cayle is getting the. Oh no, never mind.
No, you said it. You said it. Doomed. All right. Final score on the clock: 192, 3, 4, 194. Better than last time. This the train god is definitely increasing in their powers. My goodness me.
There's indeed a lot of sacrifices.
Medieval has never been so bloody.
This will be our last round on this map, and then we will move on to one.
Oh, will it be as gorgeous as this?
Have to see how this goes. Whoever wins this round basically will win this map.
Yeah,
that's how it goes. We're all tied up here, 1-1.
There's a lot to play for, and all of the Skittles. Red team making a good offensive strike at the point. Massively being defended by Talus here, doing incredible work. Takes down one, takes down another. Arcadium, Spleep, everyone in on this action. Blue team not willing to give up the point yet. Although Austin goes in, does work as a angry spy. Talus did a jump onto a saw then. These teams, they're starting to get to grips with this map.
Yeah, the pointy end of the saw, it hurts, but the top, nah, you can stand on that and you'll be absolutely fine. I feel the 5 demos on the spawn was pretty strong coming out of blue team, but 3 spies from red, maybe they're gonna get some kills here.
My goodness me, did you see that Spleep jumping down from his aerial position? Outrageous train kill, my goodness me. The map is outcasting us.
There's a lot of voice lines going on here.
There's a whole underwater section that is not being...
Yeah, there's like a whole tunnel. So there's a saw underneath as well with a giant health pack. And you can get all the way around the map.
Yes, it is. Oh my goodness me. I think that's second level strats here. I think first level is just surviving the trains. And it's enough to defeat the entirety of the red team.
Heavy just eating a sandwich in front of the other Heavy as he's trying to beat his face in. Like, I don't care. I got some ham and bread here.
Yeah. It's the ultimate insult. eating a sandwich in front of a heavy. There's a bunch of banana skins on the ground now. I think they mostly fell on top of the laser and down the hole. Yeah.
If you look behind the big laser, there is a banana next to a grinder which you can slip in, kind of like an MVM.
Yep. Ooch, that's gotta hurt. Well, looks like the red team are now taking their dominant role on a position. 2 meds, amazing strats.
Oh, the laser though, the big laser on top. It's gonna take down Cerny.
Watching Chill for a moment, circumnavigating this map with the conscientious objector. Not quite able to see what the sign says. It's just a blank one. Just a blank conscientious objector.
Sometimes that's all you need to say, you know?
Sometimes nothing is the best thing to say.
Yeah.
As I will demonstrate while I eat my pizza.
Oh no, another saw. I like how this saw does have a sign that says big ass saw. So people have been warned. We're at 49-51, make that deaths now to the hazards. Do you think we're going to see more this round than we saw in the second round?
Oh, I think the second round was exceptional. I think if the longer the map goes on for, the longer the or the more bizarre treatment gets. We haven't seen a whole lot of intrinsic deaths by the early chainsaw lasers, though. I think people have been very careful. They've accepted and realised the places to stand. I think they're learning. If this was an AI, I'd be afraid.
You can see the people when this trains spawn. Everyone starts looking up and they're like dodging and weaving. Oh, just the one death from the trains that time.
Slightly unfortunate death as Urk ran into the kind of the forbidden quiet laser that makes up that back wall with the sign that says danger laser beam. Chill, almost.
Oh, have you seen the fire? Have you seen the fire?
The fire?
So you see on the point, and then there's the 2 laser kind of walls. This is danger, spontaneous combustion. Every so often, fire comes down from there.
Oh wow!
You could also get burnt on this map.
You can get burnt in real life as well.
Oh, I see some slapping going from Honey Pop. Getting the slap kills this pyro.
Wowzers! Actually seeing soldiers deploying their banners. My, that's so effective. This blue team is moving together as one. A snake in the ground, in the long grass. But really, all it's done is it's made them more susceptible to the arrows of Chill, who, as we all know, is dangerous when they play a sniper.
Ooh, a headshot there from the arrow. It's arrow versus arrow here. Sniper versus medic. Spleep dodging the trains. Cerny hiding though behind with the sword.
Clever boy.
Goes for the flank. Oh, gets 2.
A lot of time on the clock for this red team. Blue's got to start pulling their finger out if they want to be effective in this match. All of the beans to play for right here. Blue getting utterly destroyed. Going in 1 versus 4. Not going to work out for them. Almost at this point being spawn camped.
Yeah, those soldiers with the swords, way too powerful. Just going forward and slicing down everybody. We see Chill now almost in the spawn. Just throwing a couple of arrows in. Austin's waiting with his sword. He's on the demo knight. Oh, but nice headshot from Sweglord. Chill. Chill kills Acadian with an explosive pumpkin and then gets killed by a saw. We're up to 113 deaths. Oh.
There was the red monoculus on the blue, blue spawn. That was pretty effective.
We are seeing the magic being thrown everywhere now, the spell books. Blue tried to capture the point and just get demolished by the laser. They're not aware that the other laser is active. And then this red skeletons.
Backed into it, backed into the other laser
people,
just in that moment.
people.
Here come the trains, here come the skeletons.
Why did I get a freaking laser beam on my head?
There is a saw about to be deployed, I just know it. When's it gonna come?
I'm liking the train, just going about his business.
Train god has sent
Going
me here to eat.
through the floor now.
Train show?
Oh, the train is now flying.
Little Choo Choo just dropping off a couple of these bombs
Load into nice
in the shape of smaller Little Choo Choos.
Train bombs.
Those carriages sure do pack a punch.
calm down. Sit down. Sit at the control point.
I've seen a really big super spell on top of the laser tower. But if anyone has their trimping arm together, they could zoom up there and grab themselves an awesome power up.
Yeah, you'd need to do a nice little surf, wouldn't you? Get up there, get the big powerful spell.
Seen it before. I think we might see it again.
We have secured the
Somebody move those trains!
Blue team asserting their dominance. 2 minutes 46 on the clock, but it's ticking down nicely for them now. Getting in, getting these kills. Medic left out on his own, cannot defend. Blue team effectively pushing in. Oh no, Austin takes out Tallis. A real fight is emerging here. Spy, chill, doing some work. Gets destroyed by Sweetlord and Spleet.
I mean, Blue has control of the point right now, and they're about a minute or so behind. But Red, you know, if they get some
Making their
kills
way
here and
back
recap, yeah, they can make their way back in here. There's a lot of sword swinging and slicing happening on the Red spawn. Though Acadian and Cavaliers are getting kills, but they go down, they get raked and headshot by an arrow. So now Red can try and capture the point. If they get the cap here, they're definitely going to be extending that lead. But nice kill from Honey Pop. Takes on Sunny, and Blue are coming back. They're getting the backstabs.
Perfect. They've done everything so well in the last few moments. Pushing forward when they need to, pulling back when they need to. This is definitely their round. This is where it gets competitive. This is where it actually starts counting. Although I see a spy up top, maybe going in, maybe going and finding their own path through. Perhaps even trying to capture Heavy, taking a bite on the point. Blue team still very much in the lead. My goodness me, Cerny takes out that spy. Does not stand a chance. There he goes. This is the pushback. This is the Heavy punching his way up above his league. Here we have it.
Red getting some kills here.
Yep, they are now bringing it back. Red, very much more dominant side right now. They're totally together. This Demo Man has got work to do to try and defend the point. Does not even go for it. Skips around the back. Red team taking the point. Here come the trains.
Outrageous train kill.
But just the one kill from the train, Sweglord goes down. And that was Blue team.
Sure was.
So Red team just retaking the lead here. Cerny with the bow and arrow on a 4-kill streak. Austin still boxing.
That's what his name at school was. Austin still boxing.
It's 5-kill streak now for Cerny. Oh no, Urk gets bladed. It's 187 aggro. He could beat the record from before.
My goodness me, I wasn't expecting it to be this close. There's a blue chappy on points taking a lot of pain actually right now. Pyro versus soldier, rake versus sword. The ultimate offensive weapon turns out to be a sword. Did anyone predict that?
People dying to swords in medieval mode? No. Blue actually get the cap because of all of that. Here's some trades.
Oh my goodness me, Medic goes down to a train. Tallis, we were counting on you.
We've tied the... Oh no, we've exceeded it! 196! 196, that's more than we had in the previous round.
Eesh, oof, and ouch. That's pretty well played. Here we go. The dying seconds of this round. 23 seconds for blue team, 4 seconds for red. Red, if they want to take, I've got to take it now. Looks like they're doing some work though. Cerny, Eek, last alive. 10 seconds.
The point has been locked though, so we're going to have the big old laser back in action.
Here it comes. All of the laser, all of the time. This is so much effort. Oh my goodness me, I've just seen a Spleep jumping over a laser. Well played, Spleep.
Styling on the laser. It's all going to come down to who has the most players alive after this.
Yeah.
After this, I don't even know what you want to call it. Slaughter.
Midway battle of the trains to get their numbers up. Their numbers got to be pretty high by now.
Oh, the lasers!
220, 221. This is a big, big round for the chainsaw laser gods.
The trains will be dining tonight. Oh, we're seeing some spells happen. Acadian with the 2K using the spells. It's crazy.
Nice. Blue team very much expecting this to be the end of it. Hanging around in mid. Not seeing Spy. Spy gets in there, gets a stab, doesn't get a kill though. And gets killed for the effort.
Here comes the laser back to the middle point.
Tiny, tiny, tiny beast. Jumping around the map right now with a huge head and a tiny body.
Oh, the point's available again.
Point is open. Capture and effect.
Oh,
Blue
red
has
team,
got
they
there
get
to
two.
defend it.
I think red wins this. Double overtime. It's going to be red.
There it goes.
Takes the third round.
Could have gone either way. Red was just there at the last moment. Captured the point for themselves. Took all of the glory. But realistically, it was the train god that won. Little Choo Choo, we all bow down in glory of your might. Choo Choo.
I was gonna choo that, and I was like, I don't know. I want a train coming after me in my sleep or something.
I think we're legally obliged to.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I think that's one map to red team. I'm not sure we're going to see a shuffle, but that was exceptionally well played. I think we can all agree there that deaths were had and sacrifices were made in the glory that is Choo Choo's name.
Oh, we're going to be seeing a different map now, aren't we? We're going to be seeing more medieval mode, but a different map.
I've got to wonder. It's got to feel a little bit anticlimactic versus that version of Chainsaw Laser. What
The chaos. What was that?
What else can be done to bring some sense of sacrifice and civility? Like Sacrifice and Civility is going to be the title of my novel. Here we go. Waiting for players to join.
So what is this map? What is...
Is the name of this map or the skills of this map? I think we're both going to be discovering this map together.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this map before. It looks kind of like... What's it look like? It looks like a map that I've played before, like one of those old school maps.
It's sort of like the orange cross type maps where nothing's been. It's alpha though. It's the name of the map is Hot Garbage Alpha 9. So with a name like Hot Garbage, either it's going to look like a garbage environment when it's completed, or else something terrible unbeknownst to us, will be happening. Some sort of
Sounds like
fiery
you're making a dark prophecy or something. Something terrible will happen.
upon us. All hail, hot garbage. Choo choo.
Well, Girardi is the theme of this one. So, it minimized it. Yeah, I know earlier versions of the map had a big pool of Girardi that you could wade through. Coated. But as far as joke maps go, this one is not minimized.
Minimalistic. It's
Yes,
good.
minimalistic jokes. Humorous one exit.
Is there a teleport exit on it with a thing point on its side? Sorry, I don't mean teleport exit. I just mean spawn exit with a. How does that even?
Where are you looking?
Inside spawn. I think this is what our beautiful host was speaking of. One of the pickups cabinets is on its side, and the exit is in the floor.
Oh, right, yeah. I think that just, drops you out. I think it's just
That's
like another
so
exit,
weird.
yeah. It's a bit, oh, I'm changing.
Oh, changing a level. I think
Yeah,
maybe
just need to enable medieval.
Right, okay. Here we go. While we're doing this, hit exclamation mark donate in chat. Get the donation up. Send the money in. We're only a few £100 away from making MVM as mad as it can possibly be. So much money been donated so far this weekend. Here we go. Medieval mode enabled.
Cool.
Our team's the same.
On that note, we do appear to be low on players and energy. Seems like competitive medieval random class gameplay burns people out pretty quick.
I can imagine it would be quite draining to play.
So now, what to do? Could do it with just 5v5, which wouldn't be great. We can turn medieval mode off. Do normal competitive here. So still on joke maps. Could still be interesting. Or we could just make this public. What do you two think?
I'm messaging a couple of people, seeing if anyone's available to play some TF2.
Yeah, I reckon whatever is whatever the people want.
Yeah. Stream chat. What would you guys prefer to see? Those three options. ArraySeven says public.
Wow. Could be dangerous.
All I would need to do is remove the password.
Foo, 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 foo. I see that CJ is playing TF2 right now. We could. Oh, no. Okay, fair enough.
These cases, by going public, I don't mean going into competitive. I would just do the joke maps segment from yesterday, which I was asleep for.
Oh, I was awake for that.
How was it?
That was quite good fun. The chainsaw laser section was mad, but I think chainsaw laser just depletes all energy from all humans everywhere. It really is a challenge to stay sane whilst playing against the map. Map being most dominant player on map.
Suppose, actually, we do have quite a lot of maps to go through for classic maps. So is going to be the next segment, and I don't think we were going to get through them all, so we can just go straight to that, maybe.
Possibly so.
Sounds like a good plan.
Not quite for the interviews, because those are scheduled, although I could do an interview on YouTube.
Wow! How dare you to try that?
Okay, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. In the meantime, though, I will quickly BRB so I can get the proper server going. Should have that ready in about 5 minutes.
But yeah, there was no expectation that it was going to be super serious, and I think we played it off kind of exactly right. But as I say, working with CJ just makes everything sound amazing.
Oh no, like it was actually really hilarious. Like just the banter and then just like hilarious takes. I'm like, dude, this is great.
Yeah, you and CJ bounce really well off each other. It's great to hear.
I mean, I always want to dip my head in appreciation of CJ. He is one of those people that is incredibly easy to work with and will make anyone that he's co-casting with sound so much better.
Yeah. The server is open if either of you are trying to get in.
I am in.
Have to.
For classic maps.
And for everyone in chat, you can join using the IP that's just been posted.
Oh. Didn't realise people were able to hear us.
Just now, yeah.
Okay, thank goodness for that. Nobody heard me being very nice about CJ, did they? Because that would be.
Oh no, of course not. No way.
That's what
we hate CJ. We despise CJ entirely.
No. I won't get that far. Jesus, man.
All joke. It was a very great segment. I'm glad you both could be our hosters. Callers, whatever it's called. Casters, yeah. Words are not coming to my head today.
I think I'm gonna in appreciation of the last couple of hours, I'm gonna go random. See what that does to me as a human being.
I wish there was a button in game where you could just set a random loadout.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Yeah, like all right, we're
random.
gonna random class and random loadout. Like, what dumb thing can we do today?
Do you know what? I was expecting classic as in original maps as opposed to classic as in just maps that have been made but haven't necessarily been these are like classic as in TF2 Maps.net classic.
Some of them. We've got a lot of
map.
You want to go? You can go.
Yeah. So this map we're on right now has its own like dedicated page on TF2Maps. Like this is an old map that has been made. Let me find that link. I believe it's furnace.tf2maps.net, but I cannot remember. It is not furnace.tf2maps.net. What did I set that page to be? Because when me and Zeus did the migration, we found a lot of older pages from older past content packs that we did on TF2Maps. So we had to kind of decide, okay, what are we putting in where, and how are we going to structure everything. So we obviously have all of our content packs that are on. They're hosted in what's called object storage, and we did that for a lot of these, I guess, content update pages as well. So like big things way back when, like this furnace map got a page. I think our MVM contest got a page. Our competitive CTF got a page. Like, I gotta find that link. I thought it was furnace.tf2maps.
Here I come!
TF2Maps furnace. Furnace Creek. Let's see.
Yeah, as far as classic maps goes, we're playing some of the older, more well-known maps. We've got Furnace Creek, which we're on now, Glacier, Zinkenite, Overlook, Wildfire, Cashworks, and Boundary. We also have a few specific maps for when we're interviewing specific guests.
Yeah. The map we're playing on right now, Furnace Creek, was made in 2009 by YM, as well as 9-axis. So it's very old, but a very pretty map, even in today.
YM Yumi.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in such a long time.
Yeah, I still see him around every once in a while.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Hopefully I don't get kicked.
I'll post the link to the download page in the Twitch chat so people can see.
Damn it, boys!
Alright, I suppose we should get started, unless you want to interview us, Agro.
Do you know what? That'd be a great place to start. I'm going to interview you on the fly without any knowledge of who you are, what you do, and what questions to ask you. So this will be a test of my chops. Are people able to hear this? Are we live?
Yes, we are.
My goodness me. All right, well here goes then. Hello everybody, welcome to TF2 Jam. My name is Agro. I am, of course, that person from Kritzcast that you may or may not have heard of, depending on how long you've been alive in the world of Team Fortress 2. I am joined today by two people who are soon to be interviewing me, so it's my opportunity to turn the tables on them and really get to know them in a way that I think your mother would be happy with. Quickly set fire to sleep before I do that. Right. Gents, we have with us Nessman, there we go.
I've been called many things.
I'm sure you have. And Suna?
That is right. Some people say Sunna, surprisingly. I don't know how they messed that one up.
Because everybody loves summer? Maybe. Anyway,
I agree with that.
yeah, indeed. Well, the fact that I've got two of you at once probably means that you're both in the same organisation. Are you the embodiment of Team Fortress 2 Maps.net at the moment?
Yes, there is no one but us. Just us.
Just the two of you running the entire show, back to back. Anything good that happens in this world is both your responsibility and your reason to live. Well, let me just kill this. I'm playing a random pyro at the moment, and it's not working out for me because I've got a loadout that I don't normally play with. Right, I'm going to probably just hide in the corner so I can actually ask you questions without being useless to the rest of the world. Let me quickly die first. There we go. All right, gents. So, let me see. Suna, you've been walking us through the entirety of the stream. In fact, you were responsible for the stream being live or not being live in the morning. How has... with the small meatware issue that suffered through a bit of tardiness on yesterday's stream, how's it been for you so far?
Overall, pretty good. You make plans, and the bigger they get, it gets harder to accomplish them. There's a few things that haven't worked out. Day one went pretty good, minus a couple of technical issues. Day two was a bit of a mess, admittedly, but we still got through it. And day has been pretty great so far. We've only gotten onto the technically second segment, this, but so far it's going good. It's going mostly to plan. I am excited for what's coming later. Put a lot of effort into some of the later things.
So, I mean, how long have you guys been planning this for? Is it something? So, I should first of all get a scope of what it is you do and how it is you come to be part of the enormous thing that is Team Fortress 2 maps.net. There's extra dots in there that don't really exist. Apologies for that. Suna, can you tell me what it is that you do at TF2Maps.net?
I'm not sure if we really have any particular roles. Just kind of what we've wanted to do, and we just do it. But personally, I've just been the guy who's been organizing contests and events, because I love this kind of stuff. And Nesman is the one who does all of the server stuff, the site stuff, whether he wants to do it or not. He's just got that role now, designated to him, despite me saying we don't have roles.
I kind of fell into it, yeah. And I can't, like, drop it now.
It's like a vacuum that you had to fill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that kind of the way that TF2Maps.net works in general? I've got to stop calling it that because it's too long a name, but is it more of a case that you join, you have fun, you see what's not being done or what would be fun to do and do it?
Yeah, pretty much exactly that. We had a spleep in the competitive just before. They are the main person running our competitive stuff because I was doing it, and then I just didn't have the time to do it, but they had interest and they started doing it. And we just made them a gold star.
And Gold Star gives them like admin rights within the server itself. I used to be aware of a group that name of course skips me right now, but that they had a philosophy that everyone who joins the group is made admin, and admin is theirs to be lost. So everyone is admin until they do something stupid, and then they lose their admin rights, which is a dangerous way to live. It's somewhat chaotic, but some incredible things came out of it. And I think that's kind of like what I see with TF2Maps.net, that you guys just do interesting things. So how long have you been doing this charity style 72-hour event thing?
I believe
the first one was 2015 is when the original idea started, because it started out as a contest, and this, I'm pulling my memory from the archives because I wasn't around in 2015. I joined in 2016 for one of the jam events. But yeah, it started out as a contest, and then I think it was 2016 or 2017. Valve was like, "Hey, we'll put a medal in the game for you," and then it kind of exploded from there.
Nice.
And
that's interesting,
because of how much there was in terms of entries, they couldn't do like a contest anymore. It had to kind of just be let's just have a fun partake, get a medal event kind of thing.
And I think that's been a much healthier thing for the event as a whole. It encourages a lot more participation, focuses more on the charity. It's just great.
It's a lot less taxing on us too, doing it that way, because then we don't have to sit down. We don't have to think, okay, who would we put first place? Who would we put second place? It's just a little easier.
Is a map bigger than a hat kind of thing? Is there more effort involved in doing something non-game related but still like thematically correct? I would hate to be the judge of that. So has it always been linked to charity, or is that a relatively new thing?
Was it in 2015? Was it with the charity?
I don't remember, honestly. It's been a while.
I know it's been a charity. The last 2016 was, or wasn't?
So I'm kind of asking you stuff now that it's clear that you don't know, because are you brand new to the group, the organization, or you've been there a while?
I joined the Discord personally in 2017. I was staff in, I think, 2020. So my personal involvement with the jam has only been last year this year.
Yeah. Is it like? So it seems like a drastic escalation to have someone almost controlling a thing that that was, or at least very least, running an event that they weren't there for inception of and have only really had a year's worth of involvement in. Has it been a lot? Have you been able to step up and meet the demands, requirements, or has it been a little bit overwhelming?
Well, it's kind of a ship of Theseus kind of situation with the people managing the jam, because I think the main person who was organizing it in the past, they left, and the other person who was, it was Void, and the other person who was managing it, 14-bit, they're still around, they're still helping, but they're doing like they participate in the jam themselves, and they stream it.
Nice.
But I wanted to make it a little bit bigger. Why don't we do a stream with it? So when it comes to meeting the expectations, responsibilities, and all that, we don't really have to do that much outside of the stream. It's just sorting through the entries, getting people their medals, encouraging the community to do their best. So I'm just kind of putting all of these responsibilities on myself. Last year, it was a bit of a learning experience. Set up that whole stream in 3 days. It was a bit of a mess, as expected. This year we had 3 months, but we pretty much still did everything within 1 month.
Yeah. It's kind of the way, and I think one of the things that like TF2 communities as a whole generally spectacularly win at is being able to force quality in a very short amount of time. And I think part of that is having so many people being not necessarily qualified in terms of professional skill sets, but qualified in terms of enthusiasm and experience. Nisman, have you also sort of had to learn server admin in a very short period of time, or is this something you've been working on for a while?
Yeah, so I'm actually in college for computer networking actually right now. So I've kind of been learning a lot about kind of servers back in
Professional in training.
Yeah, basically. But when I originally started out in TF2Maps, I didn't really have a lot of knowledge on the whole thing, so I kind of was like, oh, what's this do? Oh, I broke everything. Okay, let's not do that.
Yeah, now I know.
It basically was a mess around and find out kind of scenario with a lot of things, but I've done an alright job, I think. Our servers haven't melted during the jam this year, so it's been pretty good, I'd say, for the most part.
That's just kind of like the lowest level does everything still work at the end of the day? I mean, and everything is sort of escalated from that point onwards. My experience of playing on these servers in the last couple of days is it's nice. It's survived me playing on them, so I'm quite happy with that. Are you have you done anything experimental with these? Have you tried to break the mold, or has everything been kind of like plug-in level, or?
We haven't coded anything custom for this event. I didn't really have the time to even look into it, just because I'm in my last semester of college right now, so everything's kind of crunch time right now. But we could definitely explore that for coming years and stuff. That would totally be cool to come up with an event, but it just really wasn't needed this year. We didn't need to go out and make something from scratch. A solution already existed. Oh, we want to do Versus Action Hill. Okay, that's just a plugin.
Yeah,
easy.
Just run the plugin. Nice. So, I mean, you brought it up already, and I kind of feel like I don't know how long you want this interview to go for, but you said the magic word, so I'm going to riff off it. Next year, we're halfway through this year, probably a bit over that. I'm looking at the clock at the moment, 20 hours to go and counting. So, not quite almost done, but certainly on its way. Next year's another year coming. Do you reckon the two of you will be in the same situation you are this year in terms of taking lead roles, or are you training someone up at the moment to take over your positions?
I don't think
I want to start with you.
me
Go on.
personally, I'm gonna leave anytime soon. So
Sweet.
I'll still be around, but I definitely do want to kind of like show upcoming staff members, hey, here's how you do things in case I drop off the face of the earth.
Yep.
Like,
I mean, it's a clever way of
right
working.
now there are realistically 3 people who have access to all the backend in TF2Maps, and like we want to make sure we have backups in case something happens. So I'd say for next year, you're gonna see new faces.
Good.
You've already seen some new faces, but those faces might be more prominent next year.
That's a cool way of thinking about it. Sooner, are you looking to hand in your town just yet, or is this year 1 of 3 or year 1 of 10?
I love doing this. I want to do more of it. The problem is that it's difficult to do it. You know, I really like to host events and do contests and all of that stuff. That's what I want to do more of. But it can be a slog because you get everything ready. You announce the contest and then it's just waiting. It's like you're not doing anything in the 3 months that this contest is running, and then it's when it's over, you gotta get all the entries and judge them, and then it's like, oh right, I said I'd pay them like $100 to the winner. I gotta pay them $100 now.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm doing all this work and I have to pay people.
That's what it is.
Wait.
And also
So
your
it's
time
fun.
zone kind of makes it hard as well, because like you're
Oh, yeah.
14 hour ahead of me, so it's kind of like, all right, I'm getting up and you're going to bed, so it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah,
What do I
like
do here?
getting
Surely that's an
getting
advantage,
this.
though, because you're already in the future. You already know what's going to happen tomorrow, so...
Yeah, I mean, getting
Yeah,
this
we solve global
stream
warming in
organized. No,
Yeah,
not yet.
Tell
Oh.
us what shirts to buy. That's what it is. You're already at the moon where everybody else is on their way. Can't believe I said that. Someone cancel me, please. That's... yeah, so far you've done a pretty good job with this. Certainly from the perspective of watching the stream, but presumably, as you say, you've done other contests within the TF2Maps.net. What's been your favourite? Is this your favourite, or have you done other like cool things that you want to chat about?
The jam always kind of like starts something for someone. Like I've seen, I think 10 maps now get finished in 2 years and be the top thing on the workshop for the next 6 months because of the jam. It's the spark to something. So the jam is amazing, but I also like our contest as well, because that's also another sparking thing. It's like, oh, I had this idea in the jam, but now I have a bigger incentive to pursue it, refine it, and finish it. Like I really like payload and stuff, so I really like our payload contest, because it's like, oh, more payload maps. This is awesome.
Nice.
And I tried to, I am trying, I suppose, to create this new thing called Mapathons, which is basically the opposite of our jams. And I started one not so long ago called Spring Cleaning. The whole point of that was to take something that you've got that's not finished and finish it before the time limit.
Nice.
There's no prize for it, it's just doing it because you want to do it, just like the jam. No charity or anything involved with that, but you know, it's there for those people who want to do it. It gives them that kind of, you know, incentive to do it and show off their stuff. It ends, I think, tomorrow, and we have gotten 2 entries.
Nice. I mean, it's
that's
such
better than
a
nothing,
weird
but-
thing. Yeah, I mean, you, from an outsider's perspective, looking in, like, why would you not finish a thing that could be amazing? But as with all things that can be procrastinated on, that's what people do. That's the reality of humanity. That actually, it's easier to not finish something and start something new than it is to actually like draw a line underneath your work and say, right, I am done with this. It is complete.
Yeah, we've had quite a bit of discussion about how we should do our contests. Because if we make them big and long and make them major contests where, oh, your map's got to be finished, got to be really good, that's quite a daunting concept, and a lot of people might start, but they won't finish. So we are doing more minor contests, which are, this map doesn't need to be done, just get it as good as you can.
Yeah.
And they usually
Okay.
got a shorter duration as well, so you can just try and pressure people into getting that done quickly, Just like, I think the first one was only a month long, maybe two, month and a half. And that one was pretty good. That one got a lot of entries, and admittedly, a lot of them weren't very good, including mine, but it was a
But
fun
people
contest.
started and had time. Yeah, exactly. So, I guess the last question I want to ask you guys, given that there is so much going on with TF2Maps at the moment, and we're kind of coming, as I say, towards the end of this event, and certainly towards the end of the spring cleaning, what's new on the horizon? What should people be looking forward to, and why should they come and join and play and do some work on TF2Maps.net?
Well, that is a horrible question because we don't actually have anything in books
Awesome.
at the moment.
I'm so glad I asked. Well, okay. Rather than events coming up, then, why do people want to be part of TF2Maps.net?
I would
Something
say
new. It's always a new
yeah.
map. You're always playing something different. You're never playing the same thing over and over again. Well, you might, but it's not as high as a chance as like on a pub server. Like, there's always something different about the map you're playing. Like, you could see a payload map go through 50 different iterations and just watch the entire creative process in front of your eyes happen. Like, it's cool to see, at least from my perspective.
I'd like to iterate on that as well. I think I am an occasional player on TF2Maps.net. I've never actually tried making a map, and a part of me thinks that it would be a cool thing to try, but a bigger part of me thinks, dear God, haven't you got enough going on, John? And even as a participant, just being there from the inception, playing like Alpha 1 or Alpha 7 of a map, and then eventually 3 years later, 6 years later, having it drop into game and being like an official map, knowing that you were there and your feedback helped shape the creation and the tweak the actual map itself is such an incredible feeling. It's something that you can't really qualify or put numbers on or real feelings towards, but being part of the process that enabled so many people to have so much fun is incredible. Gents, thank you very much for submitting to the torture of being an interviewee.
You're welcome. Are you ready?
Yeah, go on.
Right, Nesman, do you have? Do you want to start, or do I want to start?
Oh, take the reins, please.
Oh, the tables have turned. Go on,
Oh
hit me.
boy,
Hit me your best
okay, the
shot.
reins. Something that's fresh on my mind. I was working on a invasion-themed map not so long ago, and I came across those little invasion podcasts that you guys did over at Critscast.
Oh, KKBC.
Yes, those ones. And they don't. The first one had quite a few views. The others did, which was disappointing because I thought those were really good. Did you do other stuff like that? Or
So-
were those?
Yeah, the story behind that was that there's a bigger story, but I won't really get into. The small story is we've been invited to create some content as a kind of promotional material towards building the hype of what was going to be the invasion. We'd been given the expected role of release one ahead of any kind of like documented evidence that it was pointing towards an invasion. So mention things, but not really say what was going on. But then use the additional, like the next 2 episodes, to encourage map makers or item creators to design stuff. All this was a bit of role play. I mean, obviously, we weren't going to be the ones that would encourage people to make stuff. It was part of the process of building the hype. And then the next week, we'd release the 3rd one, and the 3rd one would be like the official kind of announcement week of the actual event. But obviously, things did not go terribly well to plan with regards to the invasion update. That's a massive understatement. So there was a massive delay between first episode being released, second and third episodes being released. So a lot of the momentum that we gained with the first episode was shot by the time the second one came out. and people who listened to the second one might not actually be aware that there was a first one, and so and vice versa. So unfortunately, not a lot of people heard everything, or a lot of the effort that we put in was kind of lost and for naught. But we still enjoyed making it. I think that the team was kind of mentally destroyed in the same way that everyone is when they create things, but by the sheer effort of making it as good as humanly possible. So there was a lot of feeling of just complete and absolute relief that when it was out, it was out. But yeah, I'm not going to say we weren't disappointed to not have had more people enjoy the works that we did. Sorry, what was the original question?
I was just saying I like them, and have you made any more content in those veins?
No, I mean the original team that was behind that. Obviously, everybody's sort of gone on to do different things now. The original sort of Quizcast group has broken up and reformed and rejoined, almost as if it was a TF2Maps.net kind of thing. Like the theme and the community and everyone around it never really leaves Team Fortress 2, never really leaves Quizcast. But in actuality, the people that were involved in that are no longer part of Quizcast. We'd done in the lead up to this, we did episode 119, which was the kind of thematically ridiculous random number celebration, which was the musical episode, and so we'd done sort of other mad things in the build up to that. But since then, it's been much more sort of Quizcast has been much more focused either on competitive or on celebration of other people's works.
Nisman.
You've had plenty of time to think of a question.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Fire off each other. Use what you've learned from the previous conversation. Ask something related to, or go from a totally different direction.
I'm coming up with a theory, or not a theory, a question. So Agro, you do a lot of work in the competitive scene. What exactly has changed over the past 10 years? What's new?
Boy, oh boy. Okay, so I mean, competitive has one big problem. It has a lot of problems, but it has one big problem, which is Valve have not proactively said that they want to be involved in competitive. They've made a kind of a half-assed effort a long time ago to release the match. Was it Matchmaker update?
Meet your match.
Yeah, meet your match, and that didn't go down the way that they wanted it to, and I think they lost a lot of faith and a lot of favor, and so they sort of stopped caring. But that was sort of the very end of a long process for them. They had been asked to be involved in the competitive community for a long time, and a lot of people have made a lot of effort towards getting Valve to actually have competitive sponsored events. So I think the things that have changed are more to do in the last sort of, perhaps not 10 years, but the last sort of few years, have been looking at the possibility of actually getting sponsored events. A lot of people have come forward and said they want to make Team Fortress 2 part of their competitive scene. Thinking about Copenhagen Games. Talking before that, it was just purely Insomnia, which we're always grateful for. The opportunity to play at Insomnia. There's always been some money involved in that. I think in the early days, though, it was just a case of I think winner gets 300 quid, and second place gets some bag of sweets kind of thing. Quite literally a bag of sweets. Not figuratively a bag of sweets, literally a bag of sweets, which is almost insultingly poor, but at the same time kind of sweet. Well, obviously sweets, unnecessary fun. But yeah, there has been Copenhagen Games. There's been the big ones in the States at the moment are the local host stuff that's been pushed by Banny a lot. I think that the thing that possibly stands the best chance of making a big difference to competitive is Face It have been long time esports representatives in terms of CS:GO. Massive events held in huge international arenas to crowds of tens of thousands. And the fact that they are realistically looking at perhaps doing something in the competitive scene means that there's hope for the future, where there has never really been any like underlined hope in the past. Competitive is something that has been so heavily supported by the community that is so frustratingly not supported by an actual org, that as soon as a single organization puts their hand up and says, do you know what, this might be a thing that we want to get involved in, everybody within the scene goes, oh, this could be something new, this could be a chance. And I realistically think that although there's so much that could go wrong with it, it's our first real chance to make a difference and to be seen.
Do you think we're on like the verge of something?
I think we've been on the verge of something for the last 8 years, but I think the reality is until a big org, whether it's Face It, whether it's Valve, whether it's some other third-party ESL, whomever, until someone makes a dedicated and realistic competitive event where tens of thousands of dollars, euros, pounds, whatever, are on the line, I'm just too far beyond hoping at this point. It needs to be something big. It needs to be something that doesn't just support players, but actually supports past players. I use the example when I've had conversations with people who might have the chance to make a difference here with things like if your organization is strong enough to support coaches, so people who aren't even playing but are able to utilize their years of experience and make this game as cool as it possibly could be. As soon as you've got coaches involved, then you've got a game. Then you've got something that could be amazing. And I think we're close to that now. We're closer to that now than we've ever been in the past. So fingers crossed, eyes closed, lips smacked. I don't know how you want to say this. But yeah, we're on the brink of competitive being a real thing for Team Fortress 2.
Amazing.
We're going to have to cut your interview off there because it is time now for the actual segment.
Well, I'm so glad to have been here. Thank you very much for giving me a few moments on a microphone. Totally enjoyed myself. This is amazing. I love you guys and all you do. Your channel is amazing. I could not be prouder to be part of a community that involves Team Fortress 2, Maps.net. Thank you very much, and good luck with the rest of the stream.
Thank you very much, and goodbye.
Thank you, Agro.
See you, chat. Love you all. Bye.
Bye.
So I didn't get a chance to say it earlier, but hello, Cayle.
Welcome.
And you're up.
Cayle George. I'm a former level designer and developer on Team Fortress. And I've also been a level designer for ArraySeven. Thanks for having me.
Anytime. Do you think you could turn up your microphone on your end a little bit?
Yeah, let's give it just a wee. Just a wee. Let's see. It's all stacked. Alright, how's that going?
That's perfect.
Much better.
Let's do it.
We do have your specific interview scheduled a bit later, but you can stay here as long as you want.
Cool, I'll be here. Yeah, you guys got my time today. Happy to talk about anything. Beautiful. And if I can't talk about it, I won't.
That is fair and understandable.
Yeah. The first off, we've got Moonly. How you doing?
Hello. Can you hear me fine?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's amazing. Hello, I'm Munli. I'm right now working on the project you might have heard of. That's called Team Fortress Source 2. And I think I mostly came here to talk about it, but I'm not sure what exactly the question is going to be, so we'll see how it goes.
Alright, Moonly, we had you in last year at December, where we did a big showcase of TF2 Source 2. You may remember it took about 3 hours.
Oh yeah, it did.
What's changed between now and then?
Oh, a lot. We actually have released, like a few weeks ago, we have released like a video showcasing our progress throughout this year. And you can really tell how much it like has changed. Like if you Google TF2 Source 2, or like add Amper to it, you'll find a video like with like an engineer and thumbnail that just showcases the progress of like our project throughout this year. And I must say, from my perspective as a developer, I have learned a lot about like ins and outs of TF2, like how it works and how the specific things like work or do something. So it's been a very, very fun experience, and we have actually achieved like a more or less TF2-ish feel of gameplay. It's not perfect, like it's like there are a bit like rough edges here and there, but it's getting there. It's getting there.
How has it been for you to work on the unfinished Source 2 engine?
It's at the same time both exciting and very, very frustrating, because if it only was like the fact that it's unfinished, that would be one thing. Like you can find the solution to a specific problem that you have. Like for instance, like if there was a feature that is heavily undocumented, you could like bot your way into it and figure out how it works. But the specifics of what we do right now with Sandbox, that's the game that is being currently developed by Facepunch, that's a spiritual successor to Gary's Mod. Might have heard of that game. Maybe not. I don't know.
It's a small game.
No, it's a very tiny indie game. You know.
Yeah.
Right now it's being developed by Facepunch, and a lot is being changed as we go. So there has been a lot of cases where Facepunch just released an update that totally broke the API or added a new feature and removed the other one, and we had to totally stop our development and focus on getting that feature fixed up, like update our code base to like, use that new feature that Facepunch have introduced. So it's not that we're fighting with Source 2 like as it is. We're also like trying to comply with the API that Facepunch is giving us. It's a bit of a headache, but in the end, I would say that what they're doing makes Source 2 as it is more, I would say, user-friendly or something like that. Because a lot of the things that Source 2 has in its store by default is you can tell it's really tied to specific like individuals at Valve that know what they're doing. Like there are a lot of control over stuff that most people don't understand. And don't even get me started on sound design, and Alex, that's a big pile of mess that no one outside of Valve understands. So it's been nice that Facepunch removed some of that stuff to not interfere with our work. They simplified a lot of things, but at the cost of us constantly rewriting the code base. That's pretty much how it's been throughout this whole year.
Desmond, do you want to ask something here?
Actually, speaking of that hot mess, what's something that you thought was going to be developed in the engine, but you guys had to kind of pick up the slack on?
So, when I was developing things for Source 1, there are a lot of things that like are kind of like pre-built there in the Source SDK. Like the spectator system, the team system, like all that basic stuff, weapons, like shooting stuff, and actual players. That kind of stuff comes like native in the Source engine. The problem with Sandbox is that it tries to be like a platform where you can do more than just first-person shooters. So, like you can do, if you want, you can do like a third-person Dota-style game, or you know, like VR game, something like that. And so a lot of those things that come pre-packaged with Source SDK are missing in Sandbox. So I had to pretty much rewrite the entire Source SDK to allow the features that we have in TF2 to exist. Like, you know, Thankfully, the source SDK is published by Valve. It's not like we're using any kind of code that is illegal to have or something like that. You can find the code on Valve repositories on GitHub. So it really was just a matter of downloading the SDK and rewriting the code from C++ to C#. That's pretty much it. And aside from that, I would say that Sandbox doesn't have shaders that TF2 has. That's understandable because that's like Valve never developed a public TF2 game on Source 2, so we kind of have to budge this ourselves. And right now, if you take a look at the video that we have published, again, Google TF2 Source 2, you'll find the video I'm talking about. You'll see that character shading is very, very different from how it looks in TF2. And that's something we are actively working on to try to change and fix. Because if you didn't know, TF2 has a very complex system for character shading. That is they have like a presentation on that. I'm not a shader guy, so I don't exactly know what is being talked about there. Like, we have other people who manage that. But I can tell you that it's really complicated and it really takes a lot of time to reverse engineer how it works. So yeah, we have to reverse engineer and rebuild a lot of the things that otherwise would come granted in Source 1.
Where does the priority lie at the moment? Like, what are you focused on most?
Currently, at the fundamental TF2 mechanics. I believe that is as fun as it could be to make custom stuff, like custom game modes or stuff, custom weapons, or anything. It all comes down to the fact that if you want to make a custom thing, how does it play alongside all the core features that TF2 has? You can't really test, let's say, a surfing game mode if your movement doesn't feel right. So right now, what I personally and the entire team is focused on is getting this the basic gameplay feel of TF2 that we can then expand on and allow other people to also expand upon. So I'm right. If I go into the bit of a in depths, I'm currently working on rebuilding the response system from TF2. You press Z1 and you say medic, you press X2 you say spy, and the voice line changes based on the fact who you're looking at. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. So it all comes down to just seeing what feature TF2 has, what we don't have, and rebuilding that system to also be featured in our game. To then allow this constructor to be fully complete, and then we can add some bits and bobs on top of it to enhance the experience.
So for anyone who's tuning in, I have posted the link to the project, their site, and the video that Moonly was talking about earlier.
Thank you
I
very
heavily
much.
advise to go watch those. There's a lot of cool content on both of those sites.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Yeah, I think that you can really tell how much the project has changed from that video alone. Just looking at the video and seeing the footage that has otherwise been unseen by other people. And you can just tell how things get added and improved or iterated upon. And yeah, it's been very fun to kind of understand and dive deep into what TF2 is right now as a game.
Right. Especially what you showed us last year, the progress is phenomenal.
Yeah. I don't know, it's exciting to see the thing come to be complete. It's we always I need to find words, god damn it. It's one thing to experience all this and as a player to play the game and enjoy it, but it's a whole other experience to be a developer that makes this game and see your child grow. And it kind of gives us an insight on how what Valve had to go through to design this game, what decisions have they made, what funny comments they have left in the code. And yeah, we have seen a lot of those.
What Actually, let's segue off of that. So you've seen a lot of Valve's code.
I did, yeah.
What's one comment that you've seen in code that you think is absolutely hysterical that you would care to share with us?
The fact that you fly higher when you're crouched was actually not intentional.
Really?
Yes. It's written in the code that they made a specific edge case that if like the player is crouching, then like decrease the bounding box calculation thing. But then below that, there is a sub-comment from someone else that's saying that the comment above is an ancient lie. This check actually increases your force if you're ducked. And it's like it's been in the game ever since. They never bothered to revert it because like people really used to that.
I couldn't even.
If I could, I would.
If they reverted it.
Yeah, the fact that you fly higher if you are on the ground or not, that's intentional. There are CVARs in the game that define how much you fly based on the like whether you are on ground or not. But the fact you fly higher on the while you're ducked, that's not intentional.
On that kind of thing, have you found any other kind of unintentional bugs like this, which have then become features as you've translated it across? If that question even makes sense.
Yeah, I do understand what you're saying. I don't think like maybe there are a lot of those, but the only way how we can tell that it was intentionally intended to be a bug, like it wanted to be a different thing at the first, is by looking at the comments, and not every single code is like every single other piece of code is commented. So maybe like they actually like it was like maybe they had a piece of code that wasn't intended to be a different thing, but it worked different like the other way around. But they just never commented it and never seen it before. I've never seen it like while I was like looking for the code. But well, what can I like bring up to the table? I don't think I have anything to say really. Just this example was on top of my head. I just like had it my mind rent free. I just like constantly was looking at like if you give me some time, I'll try to find. But I don't think we have enough time for me to scroll through code and like find these features. So yeah, let's just move on.
Has there been any sort of bugs that you've discovered in kind of porting things from source 1 to source 2 that you've actually kind of turned around and gone back to Valve and said, hey, we've seen this thing, we have a potential fix for it?
I don't think that happened, mainly because if the only case when I try to completely redo the system is when I see that it's completely messy. Like, one example that comes to my mind is the code that manages the damage ramp up and fall off. It's basically it's mishmashed code between random damage, random crits, and random like damage distance mods, like the fall off and ramp up. So I had to like to basically go for that code and disassemble the pieces that do something, and like I basically remanaged it all in different sub-functions that calculate specific things, so it's easier to manage. Mm-hmm. I don't think I have found like a specific bug in the game, in the base game, that's like, you know, do this kind of effect. We have gone back to Valve and asked to fix. No, I don't think that happened ever.
So primarily you are a programmer for TF2. What are some other projects you have worked on that you consider notable or worth talking about?
I mean, I have, from my recent work, I've been a developer for TF Connect, another charity event that like does TF2 stuff in priority. We actually had like Valve employees playing that last year on our like on one of the segments. That was really fun and very stressful to have them because, you know, it's a big name in the community. But other than that, like one of the projects that you probably all have heard of at some point was Creators. I was also one of the developers of that project. I was doing the website code and plugin code, most importantly. And yeah, it's sad to see that project that Creators is now closed. It doesn't function anymore. But I've had a lot of different like good and bad experiences with that. Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Creators.tf was really good, but also maybe too ambitious.
It was a lot of the reasons why it eventually flopped is because I had to carry the entire development process mostly by myself, and I was much younger than I am right now back then, and I didn't understand a lot of things because this was pretty much my first attempt at a big project of this size. So I kind of went there blind. I didn't know what I was doing, and over time, I learned. By my mistakes, I made new relationships, which allowed me to continue my TF2. Can I call it career? I don't know. Yeah, the project had a big impact on my life, and it taught me a lot of things about management, about time management, personal management, about project management, team management, a lot about how to publicly manage a public name. How to do that, what to do, what not to do, what people might like, what people might not like, stuff like that. So I think I have gained a lot of experience from Creators, and I'm really grateful that I got the opportunity to do that while it lasted.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
What do you think is the hardest thing you had to work on out of a TF project? Not the project in general, but maybe a specific element of it.
The hardest thing. I don't think I really call problems hard. It's just a matter of how much time they consume from me. No problem is unsolvable. Every single problem can be solved with the correct amount of time. It's just that some problems take more time, some problems take less time, depending on what exactly you want to build. And for some time, specifically for, let's say, Creators, one of the big hurdles and bumps on the way to making this project was the fact that we had to fight with Valve's code to make stuff work. And the fact that I would just say that the fact that we could run cosmetics and weapons at the same time on the player it's a miracle, you would say, because not a lot of people know that, but there is actually a limit to how much variables you can have at the player at a given time. You can only have up to 8 players, up to 8 cosmetics at the same time on your player. You cannot go above that. Usually, it doesn't really affect gameplay that much because you never actually have 8 cosmetics at the same time. But then you realize that to make a custom weapon model, you have to sacrifice 3 cosmetic slots, one for world model, one for first view model, one for hands, to just make that weapon work in the first place. So we had to write a lot of clever systems to remove and reuse the wearable entities to kind of make this experience as smooth as possible. To allow both cosmetics and weapons to coexist at the same time and not to overflow that 8 cosmetics limit. So yeah, that was one of the hardest things to do in Creators. And for TF2, probably old undocumented code that Valve have. I sometimes go through it and I try to understand what is Valve's logic behind it, and some parts is just impossibly convoluted to understand. Like I said, the damage code, like the piece of code that manages how damage is applied based on like distance or other factors, it's just a mess. And I eventually just gave up and tried to I'll just do it myself. I'll just do it myself. I know how it should work, so I can just like make my own code to allow that to work. So yeah.
Just Friday in chat wants you to talk about weapons, at least the boomerang.
The boomerang. Okay, so the boomerang is one of the pieces of cut content that TF2 could have had, because it's listed as a weapon in the game's code. Like there is an unused TF weapon boomerang entity in the game. It doesn't actually have any code. So at some point, I just I knew that Valve could experiment with the boomerang at some point. It just doesn't have any code behind it that we can see. And I just decided to what if I tried to come up with my own implementation? So back in 2021, I spent some time just trying to design this weapon in the base game that was happening in the base game before I actually got to work on TF2. And I kind of got a very interesting concept, which I didn't really share that much. It's available on my Twitter account. I posted a few bits about it some time ago, but I didn't really do much with it. It's just there as a concept. But what I really want to do is eventually I just want to make it something that people actually can play with, because by concept, so the boomerang, okay. It was a weapon that, by my vision, was supposed to be picked up and used by a sniper, because the boomerang is Australian thing, and sniper is Australian, according by the definition in the wiki. We don't go into lore depths and stuff like that. But in my mind, it was a secondary throwable weapon that could be used to, you throw it the same style as you throw a Jaradi or other throwable weapons, but then instead of exploding at the nearest surface, it would come back to you wherever you were. So and it would damage all the players that were in the line of the in the travel line of the boomerang. And if you go to my Twitter and scroll down by a few pages, you'll find that video on what you're talking about. But yeah, right now it's a concept which I really like. I want to do something with it eventually, but I just don't find time or ideas to make it something worth publicizing or stuff like that.
Cayle, do you have any questions to ask?
No, it's super interesting hearing you talk about how convoluted the code from Valve was. That's
the code, I want to add something by myself. The code, a lot of people call the TF2 code messy, but from my experience, it's not that much of a mess. It's just very unorganized. If you want to find a specific thing, you will be able to find it easily and what it does and what it's used for. It's just there are a few bits and bobs here that don't make sense, which I've just previously discussed, damage thing. It's really convoluted. I don't want to come to it near again. But aside from that, all the weapon mechanics are pretty straightforward. You can't really fail by making the rocket launcher shoot rockets, Just you spawn an entity and throw it in the velocity with the velocity in a specific angle. That's it. So I just want to add my 5 cents that I don't consider TF2 code to be that much big of a bowl of spaghetti and people code to be.
Yeah, totally. No, that makes sense. I mean, I'm not a programmer.
No, that's understandable. Yeah,
very much. But I mean, working on the project, there was always a bunch of gotchas because the game was, built over such a long period of time.
That's understandable.
Kind of build and you get code rot, or you try and do new things. I mean, nobody imagined the game was going to be free to play or have cosmetics or, alt classes or anything like that when it was version 1.0 came out, right? So you're just kind of band-aiding that stuff on top of each other and trying to figure out how to make it work. Sure, at some point it would have been nice to rebuild everything from the ground up, but at what cost, right?
That's kind of what TF2's goal is, really, at the end of the day. Like, we pretty much rebuild the entire game from scratch, so we kind of tried to imagine how we can, like, design all the systems to be, like, we know what TF2 needs to have. It has to have cosmetics, it has to have weapons, all those game modes. So how do we design our code base in a way that complements all those systems by design, like as the without any like bandage code and like solutions to that temporary solutions that never get actual proper resolutions or something like that. So it's kind of like why I like working on this project, because I get to reimagine how the game is designed in a way. And I learned a lot about like how it actually functions and works behind the scenes, like I said already, by working on this project, because, you know, we have to rebuild everything that TF2 has. Not everything in like every single cosmetic, but like every single core feature that it has, all the like movement, weapons, mechanics like responses, game modes. You know, there is a lot of stuff in TF2, and it's very hard to make everything work in a nice, coherent way without making like bandage solutions like what TF2 code has. But it's fun, and that's why I like it.
That's awesome. What's the thing you're most excited about that, I don't know, you're now enabled to be able to do by building all that?
Bots. That might sound really weird from me, but I very much like the fact that I now have full access to the bots. I'm able to see how they're done internally in Valve's code, but I kind of try to to rebuild that system myself from ground up in Sandbox. And now that I have the system in place, I can do so many things with bots that I previously wouldn't be able to do. That at some point I tried to do some nav mesh stuff in Live TF2, and to my surprise, it's very hard to do. And the libraries which I found were only for Windows, so you theoretically could not run those on a dedicated server. You could only run it on your like local server. So like in Live TF2, it's very hard to do anything with like what the system that TF2 has for bots, namely Nextbot. And here, in like the fact that we rebuild everything from scratch and make our own version of TF2, I am free to do whatever I want with bots. I can make any kind of new Halloween boss I want. I can make, I don't know, I can rebuild TF2 game mode called Raid, which used to have like Nextbot bots to fight you. Like there's like so many possibilities you can do with all this engine access, you know. So yeah, I'm really excited about I'm really excited about everything like with what we have, but mostly bots. Bots are more like I enjoy working with them for some reason. I don't know why.
That's awesome. Sweet.
Anyone in chat have questions? Cool. What are some of your favorite elements of TF2?
Favorite elements of TF2? Like a gimmick, like a mechanic or something like that?
Yeah. Mechanic, certain maps, certain weapons, whatever.
I mean, from gameplay side, I enjoy the concept of the Marking Gardener. I think a lot of people can share this love to this weapon. I just love this shovel so much. I don't know why. It feels so satisfying to use it and like to get those like kills while being airborne. But from the gameplay side, like the code, like the functionality side, I'm not really sure what's my favorite mechanic. Maybe Medigun, because it's so complex that I had to spend like about 3 days just understanding how everything works. But in the end, I figured out how everything that is making Medigun what it is nowadays, and it was very, very satisfying to get the same experience as we have in TF2 that we have in Sandbox. Like Medigun was very, very challenging, but very fun to work on.
What's actually challenging about the Medigun? What's like one thing that you didn't expect?
So, if you're making a Medigun, you're not making just a weapon. You're making a whole system about that manages healing. You have to manage like how healing is applied, all those like ramp up based on time systems, plus overcharge is its own separate concept, plus the fact that Medigun has a lot of particles attached to it, and you need to make sure that they stay they are visible when they need to, and they're like being removed when they're not needed anymore. So like it just like compared to this to something like, I don't know, a knife. Like the only main difference of the knife is that it checks, like when you hit someone, it checks if you are behind, if you are looking at the player's back, and if yes, then like it's a crit. But Medigun, you have to account for healing, you have to account for charging, you have to account for client-side particles, you have to account for the like overcharge deployment. You have to account for the flashes. Like if you flash between patients, then your overcharge drains faster. All that stuff. So there's like a lot of different like really little things that need to be accounted for to make Medigun as it is. How it works nowadays. Because you know people take it for granted, but there is a lot of code going on behind the scenes to make that weapon feel as satisfying as it is nowadays.
Rob5300 asks, will you add the brick to TF Source 2?
Rob, why are you asking this? I know.
The brick.
The brick, yeah. The brick is a meme, like in our community. So to give you all context behind what it is, there was like brick is actually cut weapon, by the way, if you didn't know. Valve at some point considered to add throwable bricks in TF2. And there's actually an entity in the live game that you can summon right now that's called TF Projectile Throwable Brick, which ironically doesn't use the brick model, it uses a bread model that deals damage. Yeah, it's not a brick, it's a bread.
That's funny.
Yeah, you can actually like go to TF2 right now and summon it if you want. It's gonna appear as a pile of bread. So I like looked at it.
What's the command?
And create TF a projectile throwable brick, and like don't forget underscores in between. I can type the command out.
Just again slowly. I just need once more.
Are you talking about
I'll just
throwable bread?
Yeah, I just type the command in the general chat. You can copy and paste it.
Yeah.
I actually want to see it. I need to open stream right now.
I'm going to.
No, it has to be it has to be on the listens, like on a local server with SVGs, because you can't spawn entities in the live game.
Oh, right, that's right. Okay, never mind. Oopsie.
Yeah, so I looked at it, and there we had many happy games in that brick concrete. Yeah, we actually there was a coincidence that we had like a workshop system on creators where people could submit their stuff from Steam Workshop to use in our servers, and someone actually submitted a brick model, like totally unrelated to what we are doing right now. And I contacted the guy. There were like two guys, people behind the submission. Like asked them, "Hey, can I use your brick model to implement cut content?" And they were fine with that. So like I made the brick and I put it on our like advanced testing server, and we just like for the entire like for a few days maybe, I don't know, we just like threw bricks at each other. It was a really stupid weapon. The only thing it was doing is that if you hit someone, it deals like 65 damage or something like that, and then like there is a recharge time. There wasn't like explosion like radius like with most projectiles. It just like it's really literally just a hit or miss weapon. But it was just really stupid and fun to mess with it. And also at some point I replaced the sandwich model with the brick. So we have a screenshot somewhere that looks like Heavy is eating brick. That's very funny. So yeah, that's the story behind the brick.
Thank you for the brick.
Yeah.
See, I'm trying to think of what else. What's next up? Give Source 2. Once you've got the current stuff done.
That's an interesting question. I mean, it really depends on how do we, like, when Face Punch will release their game. Because at the end of the day, like, the scope of the project is that Sandbox gets released, we open source our thing, we like provide documentation how to create content, like custom game modes, custom like stuff, and people just go crazy. Maybe they'll do something for our project, maybe they'll like copy the code and use it for their own thing. That's totally fine. Like we'll just open source our entire thing and allow people to do anything with it if they need to. And I just want to see what comes out of it. It's really just an experiment to see like what people can do with the tools that we provide them to work on Source 2. Because one of the reasons that this project is even like began to be developed is because I believe that Source 2 could provide a lot of potential for new content to be generated, and like with the tools that it has. It's just that it's not going to be TF2 because, you know, what's the point of making TF2 stuff on Source 2 because there's no like way to actually play it. So we started like doing this project to allow people to kind of have a reason to come and try Source 2 tools to do something for a thing so they can submit their stuff to. And like if you want to make a map on Source 2 Hammer, you can make it and then like have it actually be playable in the TF2, but on Source 2. That's kind of like the
Cayle, are you Dallas on the server?
Yeah, I'm Dallas.
Okay, I just noticed you're Valve Island.
Yeah. Yeah, I seem to have remained access to my my Valve items here, so they've lost all their effects. I think they're all null now. They used to flame and do all sorts of things. Yeah, they don't look very cool anymore.
Do you have a custom give weapon command on the server? Oh yeah, you do. Valve charging charge.
Yeah, Valve charging charge. I think I have a grenade launcher and a Eyelander as well, something like that.
Do you have a golden pan?
No. I don't think anybody has a golden pan. That's not.
Is golden pan a lie?
I thought Robin had one.
I don't know if he would. Maybe he does, but that seems
what
a little.
What did he have during TF Connect last year? No, it was a normal pan. It wasn't golden.
Okay.
It was a normal pan, yeah. It was Valve flying pan, but I think actually he tried to make it golden, but he forgot the attributes what attributes he had to apply to it to make it golden. So it was really funny because the frying pan actually said like golden frying pan, but it appeared as normal frying pan.
Oh.
Okay, I partly joined because I need a primer on how this map works again.
Oh, it's...
Territorial control. All right, capture area, progress to next, repeat. Good luck.
Okay, but capture points, how it different?
All right, I've mentioned 3 CP, but there's no midpoint.
That actually makes perfect sense. Thank you. So it's literally just so it's 1 point you have to cap.
Yeah, 1 point you cap and you move on to the next zone. You can see why this is played
but with no 5. Yeah.
Ah, thank you for the $20 donation, Rob. Is there a message?
Oh, right, I'm on blue team.
Do you have anything else to ask me, or are we done?
Lazy, do you have anything you want to ask Minley?
Oh, I interrupted an interview straight up, didn't I? That is, I'm sorry. I thought we were just hanging out. That is so my bad. Yeah. Is this the creator of Hydro?
No, this is Moonly
I'm
Days.
so.
Moonly
Okay, no,
works on
I'm-
TFS2.
I'm too
Hello?
scatterbrained. I'm sorry. This is foot in my mouth moment.
Moonly, how are you today? What's going on in your life?
I'm great. I'm great. Currently, like, it's past midnight for me, so I'm like, I really want to go to sleep.
Oh yeah, that's
But
right. We'll let you get going.
It's
thank you for
fine.
joining us.
TF2 talks are much more important than sleep. Anyway, yeah, I should probably get going because yeah, I mean we pretty much talked about everything we wanted to. Did we?
Yeah, pretty much. Do you have anything else you'd like to talk about just before you go?
Not specifically. No, I don't think I have anything to say. I just want to say that if LazyPurple is here, I made the plugin for Minecraft blocks on his server. No, he's there. Okay.
Oh.
So on LazyPurple's silly servers, there is a plugin. I think at least there used to be a plugin that's allowed you to build Minecraft blocks on TF2. I just want to point out that's something I made. I'm really proud about that. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Nice.
And he's deaf. Alright. I think I can go now. Right, see ya.
We'll relay the message later.
Moonly,
Alright,
thank
bye-bye.
you so much for showing up, and thank you
Yeah, it
again
was-
for making that script for the site for me. It was.
Oh yeah,
very
for sure,
useful.
yeah. If you need any more help for next event, I mean, you know where I am.
Absolutely.
I'm more than fine, and like I'll be very grateful to help you out on the next event if you need any help.
Oh, yes.
I'll definitely keep you in the books.
We will definitely ask you.
Thank you very much. I'll see you later.
Okay. See ya.
Goodbye, Moonly.
And next up we have ArraySeven. Actually, we'll do. Lizzie, are you here? Are you listening?
Hello.
Okay, we'll do you and Array at the same time.
Okay.
You are not ArraySeven.
He can be. Oh. Oh, Hydro, you have many quirks and features.
Wait for 2 moments, Mr. Red Team.
Oh, and now we're on to the next area.
It's nice to see gameplay on Hydro. We've had quite a lot of it over the last couple of days.
Yeah, I can always appreciate a deathmatch vibe that ends up kind of coincidentally leading to an objective.
And hello, Array. How are you? Oh, they are muted.
Yes, I realize I'm muted. Okay. Oh, I'm good at microphones.
But how are you today?
Oh, I'm hanging in there. Same soup, just reheated into the drill.
Ah, yeah. Oh, hang on.
What flavor of soup is it today?
Clam chowder, as a matter of
Clam
fact.
chowder? Okay,
Yeah,
I respect it.
I like clam chowder. Clam chowder's good. I like clam chowder a lot. What kind of flavor of soup is it for you?
Personally,
I don't know.
pumpkin.
Really?
Pumpkin soup? I don't think I've had pumpkin soup before.
Yeah.
What?
I know you can make that.
That is delicious. It is the best soup. I'm not joking.
I don't know if today would be a soup day though. Right now, it is currently 100 degrees in Boston.
Oh, wait, let's see if I can beat you. 103 degrees.
Oh!
It is 79 and pouring rain where I am.
Oh, I'm so
Sounds
jealous.
amazing. Actually.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, rain gang, rain gang.
Humidity is wonderful.
Oops.
I mean, when it's not boiling hot outside, granted. Also, the server's full. Darn.
Oh no.
Quick, someone vote kick.
Oh, we've been through this adventure before.
Yeah, don't.
My
actually
only
do that.
tip is don't, while you're spamming connect and escape, don't accidentally join and then hit escape.
Oh no.
Alright, I will have to move someone.
I mean, I'll just ask in chat if anyone wants to willingly leave.
Yeah, okay, that's probably a better idea.
Right, you
Definitely
still
exert
may
my power.
get cut in line though. It can be a adventure regardless.
But
Cayle. It's okay, I can just chill. That's fine.
oh no, I mean we can start with questions now.
Okay.
First off,
I'm sorry, just because this is a production thing, I'm having to turn up array to like 180%, so I just want to make sure that stream is able to hear him on your guys' side.
Yeah, should I boost my output here?
I think you're good. I've got you turned up all the way already.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's
If I
fine.
don't turn my microphone all the way up, it starts peaking.
Exactly, I have the same thing when I join a Discord.
Yeah. Okay.
How do you guys do like audio setups, by the way? That's a good first question. I can never seem to get mine right.
Oh, I mean, mine is haunted. Depending on the USB port I put my interface in, it changes the bass gain. And then sometimes it's like a USB port gets, I don't know how to describe it, worn down or sick of doing its job, and the gain will shift to a point where there's noise, and then I have to switch the USB port and redo all the levels. So you're not gonna get much sage advice from me.
Yeah, I can identify a little bit with that. For some reason, my computer, every time it restarts, likes to take my gain from the levels from like my soundboard from 50 to 100.
Yeah.
And if I don't check it, I will go, "Hey guys," and it'll sound like
And it
I'm,
hurts.
like,
Yeah.
like, yeah. Oh
I'm
my
so
God.
happy to hear it's not just me.
No, okay, let's talk about the amount of recordings I have absolutely soiled.
Oh yeah.
Because of my microphone gain. I've had to use friends' audio of mine before because it was so bad I couldn't use the actual direct audio. They had turned me down.
Oh yeah. I have only one hack for that, which is to have OBS and Shadowplay oftentimes running at the same time in case something. OBS does this thing, especially when I switch a USB port, where it just stops capturing my audio entirely. But Shadowplay can keep up. And so I've had entire batches of clips that were saved because I had a Shadowplay folder in the background.
That's a good backup to have running. Oh my God. To answer the question though, your audio setup, it's always a work in progress. Always. Always.
Yeah.
All depends on how much money you want to spend on audio equipment.
Oh, it's so expensive.
Dude, I literally have a condenser going into a sound.
I know. I've got.
Oh yeah.
I've got a condenser in like one of those phantom power jacks, and that's about it, really. I moved on from a Yeti because the Yeti was like I have kind of a projecting voice, and like it doesn't tend to play with the Yeti's gain very well.
Yeah, I think I may have experienced the same phenomenon. Are you on a Shure or whatever it's called?
On a Shure? No, I'm on a Rode NT1A.
Okay, that sounds like a good pick. Yeah, it seems that the meta has shifted from Yeti to... I don't even know exactly what it's called, but the Shure something.
I'm using a Yeti right now, and it always sounds like I'm in a big empty bathroom. I don't know why.
You have flat walls with nothing like soft on them?
That might do it.
Oh yeah, that's
reverb, my guy.
Exactly, the blanket fix. I needed to do the blanket fix for the Yeti. If you record your audio while you're under a blanket entirely, it'll fix that.
A rug.
Hang on, let me grab my blanket and see what.
Actually, a hack for that I found was I had this little like Tupperware box that I lined with sound foam on the inside, and I just had the microphone in the sound foam itself, and that improved the quality like double fold.
Yeah.
Would not recommend recording for a long time underneath a blanket because it will get hot. You will start sweating.
Oh yeah, no, it's in bursts.
Yeah. Yeah,
surprisingly, we didn't have to get like an expensive mic. I found this like cheap one on Amazon, and like it still sounds pretty decent.
Yeah, it sounds good, Destin.
Yeah, it does. I think you can either take a cheap mic and work around it really well, or you can buy this Shure SM7B thing I'm mentioning, and it kind of does all the technical work for you because it's good enough at blocking out noise and stuff.
Yeah. Like I bought this little cheap XLR microphone, and then I plugged it into my Behringer mixer, and I think the Behringer is what's really doing the work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, being able to tweak things as you need them is really useful. You just got to make sure that, like, you know, my stupid self, I keep bumping the controls and adjusting the levels and like the gain like accidentally. It's really annoying.
Okay, I have acquired a blanket. How's this?
You
better.
sound very
That's
basic.
better.
Yep, you're getting closer to the radio DJ aesthetic.
Oh, here, I guess I can turn up my highs and lows while we're at it. There we go.
Oh god, it was so immediate.
Ooh.
There we go. Hello,
Yeah,
welcome to 107.8.
What is it called? ANESMR? Does that work?
ASMR, I think, or whatever.
Oh yeah,
No,
it's close.
ANESMR.
Oh,
Fun.
yeah, I get it.
Oh god.
You guys are gonna have to get used to that.
This is going to be a great
Gladly.
segment.
Yeah. What is the name of this server? I'm gonna set up an auto join.
Well, this one is probably going to be actually discontinued. Oh wait, no, I'm realizing.
What?
I mean, yeah, after the event, yeah, I'm popping the server offline forever.
Sorry,
but,
I thought you meant like
right
the thing
now,
on the main
here,
menu.
I can send you that juicy IP.
No, I've got the IP. I've got the Connect info.
Yeah.
I just
No,
don't
I mean,
know
I
how
can
to-
send you the Steam Connect, so I'll get the Steam menu up so you can get the auto retry going.
Oh, okay, yeah, that'd be nice.
I just gotta format that link.
Format that link, baby.
Hey, question
Yes,
for you,
sir,
Array. You've been doing
Answer.
YouTube for quite a while.
I have.
How did you get into it? How do you start?
Well, it starts as most hobbies do when you see someone doing something and you think either, oh, I'd love to do that, or I could do better than that. In my case, it was the latter. I remember watching a YouTube video way back when, it's almost like 12 years ago, a video from Steamy D called How to Caber or something like that. And I kind of just like inspired me to just go and try doing it myself. And then I just never stopped doing that. You know, it's just one of those moments where you're given, you like me as a person, I kind of just like to make things in general. And, you know, as soon as I found something that I was like, oh, I could try making this, you know, it was just an opportunity. It's one of those things that like falls in your lap as a teenager. You know, and I honestly believe that being a teenager is probably the best time to start something like this because you have time. You have time. Oh my God. I could never get started another channel like I did with like ArraySeven and everything with the amount of like the lack of time that I have now. So if everyone's listening to this, start when you're young, please.
Oh, it helps. And I mean, if even just, and I know that being a teenager is correlated to this even being necessary, but to have the time to go through your cringe production phase where you are learning and you think you're a lot better than you are. Now, like I'm saying, that's heavily correlated to being a teenager to begin with. But everyone needs like the 1 or 2 years where they make stuff that honestly shouldn't be broadcasted on national television.
Oh my god, I still think about that with stuff I've made like 3 months ago.
Oh
Or
yeah,
6
no,
months
it
ago.
never goes
like
away.
that never goes away. Absolutely, because it's just a. If it's any consolation to anyone out there who is listening to this and wants to start this sort of thing, your first video is going to suck so unbelievably hard. Just take advantage of that and experiment and try and take risks and everything. That's your forming phase. People aren't like Zero Punctuation where they walk out with a dominating format that they stick with for 13 years. You know, they're not.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen just right off the bat. You need to develop it, and it takes time, unfortunately.
Now, speaking of things that you've made, LazyPurple, what do you think of this map?
It's clearly a prototype, right?
Oh wait, you're playing Death Bagel, aren't you?
We are, yes.
Oh my god, I didn't even see the map name. Yeah, don't.
Huh?
I would
it's not that bad.
I would not recommend playing this map. It's a bastard child between Bagel and Viaduct, and I don't know if that
it
works.
looks like Viaduct.
Yeah, it is. I made it just as a kind of like I made a series of mapping videos for it, and like this was just kind of the project that I made just to like do it while I was doing it, so I could understand what to mention to people and what to look out for. And the problem was that I didn't really get very far because I lost interest. It's a very boring map, if I do say so myself.
I like what Viaduct accomplishes in making King of the Hill literally King of the Hill, where you have to really fight for high ground, and high ground is the objective.
You're literally climbing a hill, absolutely.
Yeah.
Clearly a work in progress, it's been described. Well, it is an A2, so I deserve a little bit of slack.
It is. A2s can be work in progresses. You're never going to make a perfect map first time.
It
very hard.
Alpha makes it a work in progress.
Yeah, okay, I've got the auto join set up, so whenever there's space, you know, I'll... and everyone on the server has been there for at least an hour. Except
who
maybe...
can we bully off the server?
So stop being so greedy. So selfish.
Who can we casually bully off the server?
I'm surprised you weren't able to auto join. I mean, it was your map. You should have been able to get in real quick.
You'd think. You would think. But lo and behold, that's not how maps work, unfortunately.
Ray, I wanted
favoritism.
to ask a follow-up question. Did you start by literally creating TF2 videos?
Yeah. Well, okay, hang on. That's a lie. Are you talking like how I started my YouTube career or my TF2 career or what?
Great, good question. YouTube career.
My YouTube career, I just started making videos for a while. My dad was kind of like he's big into toys and gadgets and everything, so I kind of grew up around video cameras and everything. And, you know, anytime you're young and there's a camera around, like, it's kind of just a recipe for disaster in the first place. So, you know, I would fuss around with cameras and editing and everything, but, like, and it was because of that the only reason I felt like I could do something like Steamy D did was because I had experience in, you know, making and editing YouTube videos, or just videos in general. You know, there wasn't any sort of specific theme among them. It was just whatever I felt like doing. You know?
Yeah, like you say, you kind of stumbled into it as a teenager.
Yeah, my big thing was stop motion, actually. I was a big stop motion animator, like specifically Lego. Lego was my thing.
There you go. That started so many creative journeys.
Oh my god, yeah. It really does. I would actually blame Lego for my, I like to make TF2Maps occasionally, and it does kind of feel similar, you know, because the problem I have with Legos is that once you build it, well, now what?
You can't. There's no Lego armies to pit against each other.
No, there isn't. This is more fun. Oh my god, I'm getting PTSD from just seeing the center point. Oh my god. Oh my god.
How did you make it in?
Come on, I just got taunt killed. Like, flippy. Great.
Yes, great.
Well, you did get in. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm in. Thank you, guys.
Alright, sick.
Yeah, one of the hardest things about making maps is not the actual creative process, but what happens to them afterwards. Because you're not developing for a game which is coming out and people will play these. It's just the passion thing.
Yeah.
And having it played is great. It's a great feeling. And then, but if it doesn't do so hot, then it gets played in development, maybe a little bit if you finish it, and then that's it. It's off to be forgotten.
Yeah, that was one of the problems that I had because I didn't want to spend all this time and energy making a map that no one's going to play, right? So my solution to that was one of the previous projects I did, just because it was small, was an Ulti-Duo map. And I've been working on an Ulti-Duo map lately, and because the map pool for Ulti-Duo was so small, and there's no one working on it, so there's a hell of a lot of room for like experimentation and innovation, it just kind of seemed like a match made in heaven for something that was low commitment but also high reward for me personally.
That is just smart advice for starting any creative endeavor, really.
Yeah, like
a
niche is super powerful. Like, so I went to Fan Expo in Denver a little while ago, and I did a panel about just like general advice with starting YouTube. I guess I've never done a panel before, so I just said, "No, why not?" It's the only thing I feel like I can actually give any kind of advice for. And one of the main things I said was, you know, find a niche, you know, find a group, find a small community of people who like would really appreciate what you do. You know, it's kind of a mistake to go after the biggest demographic possible because, you know, it's the old adage of chasing two rabbits. You know, you catch neither one, I guess. But yeah, it's a solve the problem that I've had forever, and I have to spam the button to keep Agro's notifications.
I know, I'm the same. Yeah, I've heard this advice in many different forms of like, why are you starting out on Twitch and streaming Fortnite and competing directly with Ninja? It's
yeah.
It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, the key is to do something that very few other people do.
Yeah, but you have to love it as much as you can at the same time. That can be hard to find both in the same thing.
Yeah, you have to have a passion for it, you know, because otherwise, like, if you have all this enthusiasm for it that dies down once you realize you're not getting the return that you want.
Yeah, you'll never get anywhere.
You'll never get anywhere.
You have to survive a couple failures.
Yeah, in some immortal words said by my partner a while ago, remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Don't burn yourself out so quickly, you know.
I mean, in that vein, I started by making RuneScape player killing videos when I was starting at like 10 years old. Or no, I started playing RuneScape at 10. I probably started making those videos at 12. And, you know, they would hardly get 100+ views, and I still was like, yeah, but they're so awesome, so it's fine. And then one day someone left a absolutely chiding comment, just like, lol, you're gonna have to work a lot harder on your strength level if you want people to give a crap about that. And I deleted all of them. And it is the worst decision I ever made in my life, because those would have been the purest relics of Windows Movie Maker editing you'll ever find.
Oh my god.
Every transition was like black and white, and like, oh, it was perfect.
Oh my god. I would share a lot of the YouTube videos that I used to make, but they're so cringy. There's like old Array from him being 12 years old with a bowl cut and wire rim glasses.
Let's go!
It is just such an artifact.
But people need to see that. There's a bald-headed kid out there right now that needs to know Array started with a bowl cut.
Alright, let's see. I'm going to go to my channel. I'm going to share you guys an image, alright? And I want you guys to promise me you're not going to laugh at this image, because this is what I was making YouTube videos as. And you're welcome to show the chat, but I'm just saying, damn. Let's see, where can I find
exactly are you posting it?
If you post it in general, I'll bring it up on stream.
Me as a kid, basically, like the ugly ass kid that was making these YouTube videos, right? If anyone out there is younger and is thinking, like, you know, they want to make YouTube videos, but they think that they're too like not attractive enough. Here, let me prove you wrong. I'm trying to find out. I don't know where the hell it is. I'm gonna dig through like 60 different layers of files and everything. I don't think I have it. Okay, I'll find it later. Whatever. It's not a big deal.
I'll just imagine the most vile, reprehensible visage I possibly can. Don't worry about it.
Oh, never mind. I found it.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna humble myself here. You get to see what I with the video with 480p video quality, no less. I'm gonna post this in general, and you guys get to appreciate this.
Okay. Oh,
This is
wow.
it. That's it, everybody.
You are the star. You're the icon for kids that want to start YouTube. This is like
That's it.
perfect.
That's it right there, you guys. That's that goofy ass kid right now. Maybe if you start making YouTube videos, you too could play with someone as cool as LazyPurple.
Dude, you're pogging. You're pogging in this.
Oh
You
my
knew.
God. That is a pog. That is a pog. Oh my god. So yeah, I hope the stream chat gets to see that at some point, because
Oh, they already have.
Okay, good.
It's a beautiful, beautiful image on the stream right now.
Good. I'm glad you guys like that. I'm glad you appreciate it. This is yeah.
Everyone needs to see that. Like
Everyone
literally,
needs to see it.
you did a great service.
That's
Like
what I do, man. I'm
more
public
video.
servant here by exposing my previous pitfalls. That's one of the things that I kind of think about from time to time. Like, imagine, you know, like, TikTok is now ubiquitous as a social media, like, platform, right?
Sure.
I'm kind of glad I didn't have something in my phone that could record anything of my life at any second.
Oh, absolutely.
Because, like, given that kind of freedom, there would be so much more than a singular YouTube video of halfly edited videos where I actually gave a damn about it. You know, there would be so much worse stuff.
It may have forcibly, like, calcified you into a certain type of video making when you were too young to, like, make that choice, too. Like, what if you got popular at 14 and on TikTok? Like, what do you do when you're 16 and you're literally an entirely different person, right? Like,
yeah, there's only so many ways you could say, "Hey guys, what's up? It's your boy." There's only so many ways you can say that sort of thing.
Oh man, there's definitely been a lot of people like that. Like, just people who do something for a while and then they get a bit more mature and realize this sucks. I hate doing this. Like,
yeah,
we had there was Fred. Remember that?
Fred. Oh god,
oh, Fred! I thought you said Fridge.
Oh my god, Fred Figglehorn?
Yeah, that's
yeah,
the
I
one.
heard Fridge too. I heard Fridge too.
You've unlocked a core memory just by saying
Yeah,
that.
seriously. Wait, see, here's the thing. At least, like, Fred realized that he kind of outgrew a lot of this stuff. Because there's some people who, like, never change whatsoever, and that's far worse, I think. You know, like, a name that comes to mind is Doug Walker, who has been doing the same stuff, the same unfunny skit humor, for the past, like, 20 years. And he's, like, 45 now, and still... like hanging out with his unpaid cronies or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if you guys can tell.
We've actually got a big in-joke in TF2Maps about Doug Walker.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What?
I forgot.
We have
what is
there's
the
a guy in
TF2
TF2Maps who does these streams of WWE wrestling, and we've got like versions of ourselves in there, just a bunch of community figures, just for some fun. And then we've also got Doug Walker there for some reason. And a bunch of different versions of him too. It's stupid.
Maybe he gets his own icon status, right? His own version of it. For whatever it's worth.
Spleep, I swear to God, if you make that a new server emote, I'm going to be really upset.
Luckily, he doesn't control that. Just
okay,
yet.
good. Just yet.
LazyPurple, I've got a question for you.
Sure.
Yeah. Obviously, you're most well known these days for all of your. You've forgotten the names of the videos. I apologize. Yes, that's the ones.
Got it.
So, two questions for you here. How has it been to get like? How acknowledged were you before with SFM and all that, and how have you improved over the times? Because you like, if you watch through all those videos, and I did not too long ago, like you definitely get better as it goes on. And secondly, why do the extra videos?
So, can you help me understand the first question? Are you asking what the process was of getting better at SFM?
No, just how... You know, this wasn't a very well-worded question now I'm thinking about it.
We can make it a well-worded question.
There might be
live.
something with why go the extra mile constantly when there are plenty of shortcuts that could be taken, I guess? Or I don't know if I understood the question either.
That's also a good question, and I want to ask that one as well. That's not what I asked, but like, also, how do you feel you've improved over time? How have you changed?
Oh, okay. Well, I guess the knee-jerk reaction is that I've, at times I've changed my animation strategy, as in, I think the most productive way to phrase this is that I decided to relearn how I was doing it, because so the first big animation I made was Dance Contest, and it is truly nightmarish how I animated that. I would do one body part at a time fully and then move on to the next body part, and then like that's the beginning of just the least efficient way to animate, and eventually move to me like even though some of the videos were successful, right, I would still every now and then be like, okay, there's truly got to be a better way to do this. I'm going to look into, again, like, how do you animate? Just keep asking that question, and then eventually come to something that is a little bit more professional of key pose animations. And yeah, this is hard to phrase, but I think what I'm trying to communicate through this is that always don't assume that you've learned the best way to do what you're doing, even if it seems to be working. So that would be the SFM question, I believe. Did I hit the mark on
Yes, that was good.
Okay.
That was adequate. Thank you.
Fantastic, my favorite. Okay, and then so then the why keep pushing it? That's just like a character type thing. It's like a perfectionism thing, where as I can output something that I perceive as better, then the same impulse that is always there, which is like, okay, I can do a little bit better, or how can I make this better? The bar is just raised at the same level as my expectation gets raised when the bar gets raised, basically. So it's like a self-fulfilling loop of...
You keep chasing that high.
I keep chasing the high of doing something that was better than I could currently do, which is, like, simultaneously, I think, a great starting point, and also the road to burnout, clearly, as I've experienced. So there's a healthy middle ground where you kind of have to... Your desire to do better than you did before has to come from, to put it simply, a positive value. Like, I value improving my craft, rather than a negative motivation or a negative value, which is like, if this isn't better than it was before, people are going to think I fell off and that I'm lazy. It's a huge difference in how it exhausts you. Like, the negative motivation exhausts you and leads to burnout, whereas the positive value can actually re-energize you. And that's the shift I've been trying to make for the past couple of years, if that makes sense.
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's really hard. So, Lazy, this kind of occurred to me, and I wanted to ask you this question, but I'm slowly having a hard time remembering it. Okay. So, Source Filmmaker, you could argue, A, is very difficult to learn, and B, it will take a lot of time to learn this, right? And and I can imagine there are a lot of people out there watching this who would love to learn to animate in Source Filmmaker, but have a hard time justifying spending as much time as it would take to do something like that, right?
Sure,
as if
sure.
like you're starting learning to animate, or you're starting to learn a new skill, whether it be making maps or Team Fortress 2. That's a very, very specific skill, you know?
Yes.
But I think what I'd like to ask is, in animating or learning to animate or getting better at Source Filmmaker, how has that benefited the rest of your life, if at all?
Oh, that's a really good and nuanced question. Might have to chew on that for a bit. Yeah.
Well, this spawns from just people, like, thinking it's a waste of time, right? When A, if you enjoy it, it's not a waste of time. And B, there's transferable skills to almost everything, you know, in my opinion. So
yeah.
It kind of makes me want to think about that.
It really is literally a deep question, like, because everything you do is kind of interdependent with the rest of your life. You kind of learn lessons that you were always going to learn, whether or not you chose to animate or make maps, right?
Yeah.
There's just lessons that you in particular needed to learn within a creative process. Now, I guess almost what that directs me to is that maybe animation in particular isn't where the question needs to go. Like, and you kind of implied that, like, whether it's making maps or animations, like, so yeah, whatever creative skill you choose to go with. It's so funny because I feel like you answered your own question in that, like, you are going to experience your own form of growth, and it's going to be unexpected. It's never going to be a waste of time.
I was just curious what it was for you. Like,
me.
for example, I spent a lot of time making TF2Maps or something, or you could even say that I spent a lot of time building Legos. That got me, better at working at maps. Suppose. I don't know if that's transferable, but I mean, maybe because I am worked with maps, I got a little bit better at drawing and being able to envision three-dimensional objects or something. Like, there's so many random little things that pick up through a lot of these hobbies, and I'm just trying to encourage them to share their story.
When it comes to actually being your own SFM producer, you do actually have to learn. Like, animation is the main skill, but unless you outsource with a team, which some people very wisely do, you're gonna have to be your own camera director, your own lighting director, and your own really director, right? Because you have to direct the characters. You don't just animate them, you decide what they do, right? So the thing about SFM, why it can be actually so challenging, but in the context of your question, so rewarding, no matter what you choose to do next, is you will know how to make a scene literally from scratch and what constitutes a scene working or looking good. And while the main challenge may be making the characters look like, they're real, every other skill that goes into making any kind of video is all present.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Yes, but do you have anything to ask?
You guys have covered a lot of ground, honestly.
More ground than I would cover.
Yeah. When's the next one, LazyPurple? When's the next video?
That's the question we all
wow,
that's
a $1 million question.
I heard my Twitch chat in my head right now. It's always a complicated question, and I've always been in a very appeasing way, it could be in 3 months. Let's stay hopeful. Right now, but it always does feel that way. Right? It always feels like I'm just around the corner, and then life keeps happening.
But not only that, it's I feel like what you do is hard. It's so hard.
Yeah. SFM is an old program. It breaks all the time.
Yeah, I do appreciate that, but right now the main challenge is separate from production. It's the life-work balance and stuff that happens in my life, and getting my head straight. And but yes, I do appreciate the acknowledgement at the same time that, well, that's actually, it is funny. It does all come together because the work is so difficult. It feels like if the rest of my life is off balance, it becomes much scarier to approach that work that is very difficult, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because it's a little bit like, you have so many things to juggle and keep in the air at the same time, that yes, you could put so much time into working on this, but next thing you know, you're getting back pain and you're, in my case, tendinitis, and your knees are popping and snapping. Yeah, as part of it's getting old, and part of it's also what the abuse that an artist does to their body just for the sake of their craft, And I think that. Keep going. Sorry, keep going.
Sorry, no, I'll remember. It's just you made me have a thought, but please finish your thought.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think when people, you put yourself through so much abuse to make things good and make things people like, and then they go, well, where's the next one? As soon as they have that, they're instantly demanding the next one, and it just kind of feels like you just ate. You just ate. What do you want more?
No dessert.
No dessert. Yeah.
Straight to bed.
I'm sorry. I as a creator, I'm the community does get me a little bit vindictive sometimes, which is really unfortunate because I love the community, but their demand for content production I just can't keep up with, and it makes me really sad sometimes.
Yeah, I think some people would, even if it's just out of hope, they would say that that's a vocal minority. And
Oh, yeah,
that
absolutely.
most people are respectful of your production process and they care about you, your health, and that it is hard to perceive, though, the difference between a vocal minority and something that is actually just an exhausting phenomenon.
That's very true. Very true.
What you made me think of is that something I've noticed recently with, well, just ADHD and this concept of hyperfocusing is that I partly wonder if, like, the mix of ADHD symptoms where it's a bit of forgetfulness and then the hyperfocus, I wonder if those kind of are self-fulfilling, in that if I was to commit to a big project and then I get interrupted, it's actually, this does really happen, especially with writing the script. And let's say I spend like a week on the script and then I get interrupted by life events and stress. Oh my god, I just got owned in game. Anyway,
Wow.
if I then I get interrupted by life and then I come back to work, it's almost like I have to spend that same week of time catching my brain up to, like, where was I, and like, what was all this information, what direction was I in? And that can be kind of a demotivating cycle of get my passion back, spend a week, get distracted by life, and then spend that same week catching up to get to where I was. And like, that might be part of why I get stuck so often.
Exactly. And, you know, it goes back to me saying, you know, do this when you have time, because then you don't get interrupted by stuff like that. Because a lot of people think that, oh, you know, you've got like 3 hours after work or something like that to work on what you're doing. I'm like, no, that's not how it works at all.
No,
you
yeah,
gotta eat, you
there's
gotta
energy, yeah.
Like a solid week of warm-up to get to where you're performing at max capacity, basically.
Yeah,
you know,
to get into
it's
the
like
flow
you
of it.
can't just, like, I draw occasionally, and you can't just sit down and draw, you know, and it just comes out perfectly right there.
Yeah,
and you
it's
come
not
back.
a robotic-
You don't just draw for like an hour. Yeah, it's not a thing. You gotta get your mind. You gotta get in the zone, as they say. You know,
Mhm.
like that's why athletes have warm-ups. That's why, you know, like, you'll always be better at something after you've been doing it for a solid week, rather than you just came back cold. You know, obviously.
Yeah, and that's where there are some real life hacks to be had if, you know, one could apply them. Like, okay, don't think of it as starting drawing cold. Like, maybe you should have a warm-up like an athlete and draw whatever comes to mind for 5 minutes, right? It doesn't matter what it looks like, blah blah blah. Like, that's like a real life hack, but again, it requires discipline, so good luck.
It requires discipline, and then also not getting super depressed when it's not turning out the way you want it to.
Yeah.
You know, like, it's funny because, like, you don't work on something for a week, and then you try to get back to it. You're like, oh my god, it's all gone. All the work I put in, all the practice, all the hours, it doesn't exist anymore.
What is even
It's
going
gone
on
forever.
anymore?
Yeah. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but making stuff is hard. Making stuff is hard as hell.
I think, yeah, what the real foundation of this conversation is I don't know if it's at this age range, but like everyone that has ambition like this needs to realize, however slowly, that they're not a robot. Like exactly how we were discussing, that you can't just go and work.
Yeah.
Just because you have 3 hours after a 9-to-5 job does not mean that you have 3 hours of work that you're not doing and you should feel bad about, you know? Like, there's a quote that kind of stuck with me recently, that we do ourselves a great service when we acknowledge that we're complex beings. And it's so true that you just cannot think of yourself as like a binary, I have time or I don't, therefore I wasted it, and every other thing that we talked about in this conversation.
Yeah. It's also to remember, like, what you deserve as a person, you know? Like, every person deserves to be happy, that's for sure. You know? I mean, unless they're an ass. I mean, maybe a little bit less happy. Still, it's again, like you said, not being a robot and not being able to input X and output Y at the same time. It's just not how it works.
Right. Yeah.
Hello, Sentry.
Our control point is being captured. Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Right, shifting things in a more simplistic direction.
Woohoo! Wacky!
Yahoo! What are your favorite maps? Oh, very simplistic.
Good question.
Either official or not official. Doesn't matter.
Zanzibar.
What even?
Yeah, you didn't play Halo?
Oh god. Okay, yeah, you got me.
I was about to say, man, come on, that's Halo 2 in its prime there.
Yeah, I you know what? I didn't play Halo 2 multiplayer. It's a big gap in my life.
Nah, Halo was my grow up next to TF2, which is
Halo 3. I definitely would say the same. But,
yeah,
it's just a little late.
You've played Infinite?
Yeah, I've played Infinite. It's fine. It's fine.
All right, cool. Moving on.
I don't really have much to say about it, honestly.
Yeah, it's Halo, right? That's actually almost as much as anyone could have asked for, I think.
It's a good modernization of it. I feel. I think Halo 4, I feel like added a lot of new elements, but too many. I think Infinite feels like a little bit better of a distillation of that. I don't really want to play Infinite though, because the multiplayer community we're on the toxic side, honestly, in my opinion. I know that's most like communities in general, but that's just kind of how it is most of the time with me. I'm a sensitive little flower, man. I don't really deal well with toxic players. I don't.
I'm on that sensitive little flower grind as well.
Yeah, I don't need that in my life, man. I have enough shit I'm dealing with. I don't need like more people telling me I'm garbage.
We need soil with plenty of nutrients, not toxic soil.
Yeah. It's funny, like I just recently I just started playing Undertale for the first time, and now I'm thinking of that flower.
Ray, do you realize how off topic we are right now?
Oh yeah.
What? Should we stick with TF2? We're playing.
Oh, it's
TF2.
entertaining. No, keep going. Keep going.
It's fun. This is just part of the interview. I should be asking you about hot ones right now.
When I heard Undertale, I had to butt in because like that is exactly how I would get totally off topic as well.
Oh, I could go for some wings.
Remember the ending of Earthbound? Like, wow, what an inspiration.
Oh my god, wasn't Security Breach such a piece of turd?
Now, I mean, tell me more.
Yeah.
I'm like trying to process in the background what my favorite TF2 map is. Like, it's still hard.
There's a lot to choose from. Like, it's a hard question.
I feel kind of bad because like I've gotten to that point in my life where I'm like, please, let's talk about anything but TF2. You know, like it's one of those points, and I feel kind of bad for being on the stream where it's kind of all we're doing, honestly.
No, it's fine. I got a question. I can avoid TF2.
Okay.
I can do it. All right. And this is for anyone in the call. Everyone.
All right.
What out of the Halo soundtracks would you say which game has the best music?
Oh man.
Halo 2. Halo 2, but
Anniversary or
second is Reach for me.
I don't know the difference well enough.
And I think the original is better. I also think that Halo Combat Evolved had a lot of good soundtracks to it. Like Halo Combat Evolved did a lot of things differently that most like games weren't doing at the time. You know, there's but yeah, as far as music goes, I think Halo 2 is more iconic. The Anniversary Edition does a good job of recapturing that. Is it the original? No. But then Reach, I felt, had so much more emotion tied to it. I really think there was so much more like drama and
Reach was
like,
such a good game.
I liked Reach. I liked Reach a lot. I enjoyed Reach quite a bit.
Yeah, it added just enough variation from the formula.
Yeah.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
I have not played Halo.
Okay. Well, what have you played?
Go on Steam right now. Go on Steam right now.
I have the Master Chief Collection.
You have the Master Chief. Okay, so you're gonna download that tonight.
Game Pass. I have played a bit of the first one.
You're gonna download it tonight.
I got lost and I stopped playing.
I will literally play multiplayer co-op with you.
No.
Hey,
I will have the worst ping imaginable because you're in New Zealand and I'm over in the States. Like, we will make this work, and we will get you through the Halo campaigns.
Here's the fact about Halo is Halo just takes me back to such a formative time of my life, right? Like, anytime I have any kind of old friend, now we can go, hey, do you want to play Halo? And it's a game that both of us are so extremely familiar with and can just, like, have a few drinks and have a good time with together. You know, I think that's just, like, it's a really good like game that a lot of people have played and a lot of people have familiarity with that they can bond over, you know, especially now when like for some reason people don't like to talk, You know, like I don't like it's hard. It's hard for me to talk to someone unless we're existing in some kind of space together. And I don't know if that's just like the aftermath of, you know, COVID or something, but like I don't know. It's just something about like having activities in some kind of space that we can share together, that we don't actually have to keep like talking to each other, and then I'm just focused on doing something else for a while. You know, like it doesn't sound as engaged to me. I don't know what is. I don't know what's up with me. Maybe I'm just weird like that.
I think I know what you're saying, and I think I agree if I understand what you're saying. Does that make you feel good?
I don't even know what I'm saying either. That's the thing.
No, I think we're on a similar wavelength here. As a game, though, also Halo is just such a raw distillation of a shooter, and yeah, you put on heroic, and it is a good conversation piece. You shoot. It's not that complicated, but it's also really well done. So
yeah,
what do you want?
I was kind of sad that they didn't really include much of the Marines in the latest game.
Oh yeah,
I don't think they did. Notice how they just kind of weren't there.
Yeah, they weird. Seem to have more presence in 2. I like King of the Hill maps. That's where I'm trying. That's where my mind is still backward processing. Like
I'm gonna list some off and just give me like a one sentence opinion.
I'm thinking Lakeside right now.
Lakeside?
Yeah. Oh, you know, maybe just purely from an experienced perspective, King of the Hill product with all those damn TF2 center lobbies circa 2015. Maybe TF2 product. Sorry, King of the Hill product. Viduct Pro. That might just have the biggest claim in my head for a map.
I would say I have to go with classic, either Upward or Badwater. I'll never get tired of playing those maps, number one. But if I had to choose one that wasn't like of the big 5 maps that everyone plays, I would say that Process is one of my favorites, actually. I just feel it's really well designed.
Oh, it is really good, yeah. And I mean, yeah, you've got the goofy roamer, rocket jump.
Yeah, there's just so much happening with it that I never run out of things to discover, or never run out of like different encounters to come across. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never got upset at a Process stalemate.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's one of the few maps I can play Scout on, because I'm terrible Scout. Just in general,
yeah, it has just a good enough, like a very clear and proper flank that if people don't cover, you can have fun.
Yeah. What's your least favorite TF2 map, Lazy?
It's. I mean, I'm just a 2 fort hater, man. When the map goes to 2 fort.
That's not fair. That's not a fair judgment, in my opinion. I mean,
because it's not really TF2, right? It's like
it's not. I would say like a map that's been. How about a map that's been released within the past 7 years?
Halloween.
Are we? Oh, okay, time out. Are we including event maps?
It's all
like that is the majority of the pool here.
Event maps, I would say, are meant to be stupid. So that's kind of like saying, huh, this romantic comedy is really not taking itself very seriously. Well,
yeah.
Yeah, they're not really even meant to be bad, but you know, a bit wacky, goofy, silly.
Yeah.
Some of them are pretty good, like Monster Bash.
Monster Bash is great. Yeah. I like Monster Bash. I like what was the one that has the ghost train on it? I enjoyed that, actually.
Oh, Megaloo?
Megaloo. I liked that one, actually. That was kind of fun. I'm just a sucker for trains, man. Crash and I got that in common.
Oh, man. I always love a good train. A lot of maps don't seem to do them very well. Megaloo is one of those ones. And great. And, I don't know, are there any other notable train hazard maps?
Train hazards. You already said well, right?
I did.
Train saw laser, I suppose.
Yeah.
I guess.
That was an interesting one.
So, you know, we were talking about maps that we dislike. Freight operates in a very weird like to dislike part of my head. You know, like I like part of it, but I really hate their second. I really, really, really hate second and last for that matter because it bleeds into it. But
the concept of last is really cool.
Yeah.
Wait, am I on the same page? We're
Which
saying
one's Freight?
Freight, yeah.
Freight? We can play Freight.
Is that?
Actually, I wouldn't mind playing Freight, honestly.
Yeah, okay, let's go to Freight after.
Is it the Uncle Dane map?
I don't know.
The Uncle Topia map where there's Choo Choo.
There is a Choo Choo. There's two Choo Choos.
Okay.
This was a community map. Well, I forget who made it.
No, that's Frontier I'm thinking of.
Oh, Frontier I love.
Frontier was
Yeah,
community
that's a good
made
map.
as well. Frontier
That's
actually was a senior thesis written in college.
Really?
And there is a 40-page paper on the development process. It's actually very insightful on like the design of payload and like
that's
how you
really
should do
cool.
Stuff. It's a great read.
That's amazing. That's amazing. But if we want to go back to like transferable skills and how learning this stuff helps you in real life, like that's a senior thesis right there. You know?
Yeah.
You probably enlighten some people's perspective with that. You know.
Anyway, Agro has just come in here to ask a quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, hi guys. So I've been listening to you guys waxing lyrical about like the joys of various maps that exist in Team Fortress 2, but knowing full well that at least one person here has kind of eked away from TF2 and is playing other games and enjoying other experiences. So I was kind of curious, in all of the games that you played since playing Team Fortress 2 or before playing Team Fortress 2, is there any map that you played on that you think would like you kind of hope in your heart of hearts that somebody does a conversion from that to Team Fortress 2, as opposed to doing what everybody else in the gaming community does, which is stealing Team Fortress 2's ideas and putting them into another game?
That is a fascinating question.
I don't know if I play enough multiplayer games for that actually to have any kind of input. Multiplayer games are bad for my health. I stick with roguelikes for my like action, straightforward day-to-day kind of stuff. I can't lose anymore because then I get like super competitive.
Right, it can be stressful, but not have the ego involved.
Exactly.
Yeah, I feel
Slay
that.
the Spire comes to mind. I enjoyed that.
Oh.
Slay the Spire, Gungeon. I played a game called BPM, which is amazing. I love BPM.
Just noticing that the HDR on this map sucks.
Yeah. Also, we're getting off track again. Any other maps from other video games that you like?
Well, spin it then. If you can't think of a map that would be cool to play from or steal from another game to put onto this one, how about an experience? I mean, you mentioned sort of Slay the Spire. Would that work as a TF2 mod? Could you imagine TF2 in another game player? In another game environment?
They've done it a million times. They got Smash Bros. They got like TF2 is just a canvas where you get to play other games that you can't afford. You know?
It's the precursor to Roblox.
Yeah, exactly. Or Minecraft, for that matter. There's even a TF2 mod for Minecraft, which would be a kind of a fun stream experience at some point, I guess.
Okay, guys, thanks for answering my stupid question.
No, hold on. I mean, did you see Banny's event recently where they tried to make a functioning battle royale for TF2?
Oh my god. No, actually, someone's done that in a vanilla map before without plugins. Oh, we tested it on TF2Maps like 3 years ago. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I feel like that's kind of in line with Agro's question of like taking a wildly different map concept and seeing if it works in TF2. It was fun for what it was.
I mean, High GPS was in chat a few moments ago asking why there aren't enough giant robots on this stream. I guess MVM is still to look forward to.
Yeah, that's in a little bit.
There you go.
It's funny he mentions giant robots because one game, and I suppose its sister game, that kind of I think would work well in a little bit in TF2 is maybe Titanfall. Like I enjoyed a little bit of Titanfall's like map design. The verticality I think would really be good for like scouts and soldiers specifically, but that's about it really. There's just a lot of and like I said, the sister game Apex Legends has a little bit more like it's a little bit more horizontal than Titanfall is, but I think there's a lot of like there's a lot of layouts to things that I think work really well, but you know I wouldn't recommend making maps based off games like that specifically.
I mean, trimping is a thing that is exclusively the purview of Demomen. How about making all the stairs slide downable by all classes? Nice.
More movement, more fun, more dopamine.
I expect to see mods coming up with amazing stuff next year. Yeah. Alright, cheers guys, have fun.
Appreciate it.
Bye. Good talk to you. Agro's cool.
I think my game crashed.
Absolutely.
Oh.
I just realized I don't have Discord filter on. Let's see.
You know that noise when you tab out of a source game?
Yeah.
It just it's doing
kinda
that right
freezes?
now.
Uh-oh.
Source is making me suffer with the administrator right now.
Anyways, I hope we all know what Freight is now.
Yes, no, I've played
I
on this.
can't bring myself to hate this map. I can't bring myself to hate it. You know, this, like, the inside parts suck. I don't like roofs very much, but, like...
Just a vibe.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and this can absolutely get stalematey.
Yes. That's
Last
5CP.
is intense. I think that's what you were saying, right?
Yeah. I think so.
Fun fact, the final building for, I think both the red and blue side on this map is from Granary. It's just ripped straight from there.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
No one noticed.
Ripping stuff from maps is like the best. You just treat everything like a phone.
Yeah, I do that all the time, TBH.
You guys ever notice that a bunch of the hallways in high power are ripped from other maps?
Oh my goodness.
That building is brick.
Oh, okay. If we're still talking about maps that we like, I still like Powerhouse.
Yeah.
Powerhouse is the new
Powerhouse
2-fort
has
for me.
Oh yeah, it's a very pure deathmatch.
Powerhouse is 2-fort 2.
People don't like that they added the timer.
Okay, you got me there.
Is that good?
Lets you finish contracts.
I like Powerhouse. It gives me the same feelings that I used to have with 2-fort, but it's not as obnoxious as 2-fort can be. So,
It's
yes,
weird though that they added like a timer to Powerhouse. Like I'm still not decided on whether or not I like it.
It's
no longer
it's
have
a map
6
only a
hour
mother
matches.
could love. for
Oh
sure.
right, everything got a timer, right?
I think so.
When was that? Was that last year?
I think it was last
That was
year
pretty
or
recent.
before then.
Good series of updates that was. Wait, I'm pretty much out of questions here. Yes, but do you have any more?
My mic
How
is
much
not
time do we have
picking up
left?
me. That's a good question. I don't know, Suna. How much time? What is our time frame?
We've got like another 8 minutes with these two.
Okay.
8 minutes. 8 minutes. All right, chat. Chatties.
Yeah, chat
Chatterinos.
questions.
Chat questions.
Oh well, actually, I guess technically we've got several more hours with LazyPurple because they're in the
Hello?
VM.
Sorry, I heard my name.
Hello.
I was deafened for just a second.
I was just saying how we've technically got hours with you because we're in MVM.
What's your favorite type of
favorite
sandwich? And this is
type
for anyone in the chat.
Sandwich.
Everyone in chat, I want. I wish I had like a general standard for this, but I mean like, I like turkey with provolone, avocado, mustard, maybe some tomato. If I'm feeling it, like I like extra sharp mustard. If I'm feeling it, maybe like those crispy onion bits. You know what I mean, like onion straws or something.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. I usually like to go extra spicy with the mustard. I don't really like hot sauce that much. I like seed spicy, not necessarily like jalapeno spicy. Like wasabi's great. Peppers can't do it. Chad's sandwich. I don't even want to think about what that is.
Personally, I just like to
like
go for it. Oh, you go.
roasted vegetables sandwich with a proper vinaigrette.
Interesting.
Don't come at me.
I like ice cream
won't.
sandwich.
No, it's interesting. That's also a good sandwich.
Ice cream sandwich is a good sandwich.
Let's go for a simple ham and cheese. Easy to make, tasty.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh,
Lots
I
of
mean,
room for
okay.
improvement.
Peanut butter jelly, I'm addicted.
Okay.
I didn't know
what
that
type
counted.
of jelly we using? Are we talking like strawberry jelly? Talking like grape jelly? Like,
Oh,
what's the go-to?
raspberry or
Apricot.
strawberry, depending how naughty I'm feeling.
Okay. Ooh, I'm a little frisky. I might go with the grape today.
Ooh.
Oh, a little treat.
Little treat, yeah. The PB&J is really good. I like peanut butter honey. It's also really nice. It's a simple one.
Yes. Absolutely.
Peanut butter honey?
That's a poor person sandwich I had to live with for a while.
Sorry,
that
what
one.
honey? Peanut butter honey?
Peanut
Peanut
butter
butter and honey, yeah.
Yeah, that can work.
Teams are being scrambled.
What's your favorite food restaurant?
Ooh, that's a broad one. Depends
like
Yeah,
Mediterranean.
fast food.
where you're
fast
currently
food. We'll take
living.
Fast food.
Yeah, just don't dox yourself.
Let's see.
For the Midwestern folks and maybe Eastern or West Coast, sorry. For Midwest and Western folks, I like Raising Cane's. It's pretty solid for me. It's like
I
fried
can't
chicken.
say I have experience with.
Yeah, it's like Chick-fil-A, but minus the anti-gay being.
Oh yeah, that's a good plus.
Yeah, because I like Chick-fil-A, but I do not support them whatsoever in what they do. So
I've never actually had Chick-fil-A before. Am I
Why
missing
do they
anything?
have to complicate chicken?
it's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna. I don't want to talk it up because I don't want anyone to go there.
I was gonna say at that point I would just go local and support like a local business.
Yeah. Chick-fil-A is good. I used to eat Subway, but then I decided not to because it was gross.
I think exactly same thought process for Subway. It was a sandwich, and then I stopped eating it.
Yep.
Yeah, I think someone already bring up Chipotle. I think I heard that passively, or did I hear my own thought as someone else speaking?
It sounds like you want to talk about Chipotle.
It sounds like I have a deep psychological need to discuss Chipotle.
Like the sauce,
Yeah.
or is this a restaurant?
Oh, this is a restaurant.
Oh, I
chain in
love
the US.
burrito restaurant.
Yeah, if you can find a
okay.
good Chipotle sauce, though, like they don't have it at Chipotle, which baffles me that they
That's
don't have
funny.
a good Chipotle sauce. Yeah,
Oh my
but
God,
my
yeah.
favorite restaurant actually used to be a place that did a burrito that was covered in Chipotle sauce, and then I go to Chipotle and I'm like, what do you mean you don't even have something similar? But in terms of like a fast food chain, I just love burritos, and they have options for whatever you want. Easy, simple, works for me.
There's this place locally that's like a total hole in the wall. It's called Albert Tacos, and they
I was
sell
asleep, I won't.
amazing burritos. They sell one called the Colorado Burrito, which has shredded beef in it, guacamole, fries, baked beans, and rice, and it's amazing. And it's like $5 for this giant log of a burrito.
Oh yeah, then I mean, yeah. How can you avoid it?
Yeah, exactly.
My chat is reminding me that Subway bread is considered cake in Ireland, I believe,
yeah, isn't it
because of the
legally
sugar
not bread?
content.
That's so
Yeah,
funny.
legally, it's ridiculous.
That is so funny. I believe it though. Like everything's got sugar in it.
Oh yeah.
Like I made like chicken pot pie a little while ago, and I had to make those homemade biscuit, like the biscuit mix to put on top. And they're like, "Here, add in 6 grams of sugar." Like, woo! Here,
Sugar for bread.
yeah, for biscuits. Come on, y'all.
Also, I didn't read out messages earlier, but we got a $100 donation from Sleepy Butters not too long ago. It came through, forgot to mention it. Then just now a $50 donation from LazySeven or LazySven. One.
Oh, thank you, Sven. Yeah, he was just asking me in chat how to do it, and he did it. Woo!
Hey,
Excellent.
Very
learned
epic.
something. Were there any chat questions besides the admin saying what?
Well,
my chat
Spleep would want me to ask what your favorite Family Guy character is.
Oh goodness.
Pass.
It's like they're all one character combined. You know, what? I mean,
Definitely Adam
It's
West.
a very good answer. Very good answer. You
Adam
made the right
West.
choice.
I love them all equally. I can't choose.
DJ
Admin, there are no funny
Sylveon
ones.
asks, "What is your favorite fish?"
Capybara.
Sunfish.
Capybara. What?
Yes.
Yeah.
we've been on this for the whole weekend. That the Vatican redefined capybara as a fish so that you can eat it during Lent.
That's so. Why would you eat a capybara though?
Why?
It tastes like pork.
It's a giant guinea pig. Why would you do that?
So wait.
I know.
Good
Hey, that's
creature.
what I'm on your side, but apparently it tastes like pork. Therefore, you have to call it a fish because you must eat everything that tastes like pork, no matter how cute it is.
It's a rat.
I know.
It is, yeah.
The rodent.
Oh yeah, that's
unusual
right.
size.
Random crits are on these things.
Oh, that was unfortunate timing.
And the spec
What's
does
my
not
favorite
run well.
kind of fish though? What was? I don't think I know. I don't think I know very many fish, honestly. I don't. Like to eat or what? I like salmon a lot.
Hang out with?
Smoked salmon's amazing.
That is not conveyed in their question.
Oh, like smoked sashimi. Ooh.
Oh, that does sound
I do
good.
love sushi. I do like sushi.
Hanging out with fish. I could
I
do
like
that.
sushi. I don't like seaweed.
The salmon song. Do the salmon dance.
Octoblitz asks, "What is everyone's favorite kaiju?"
Kaiju?
I don't know what that is.
Okay,
big
so
Japanese
this is
monster.
going to go. I'm. That sounds like a Godzilla question, but I'm instead going to answer with a manga question for any of you watching right now or listening right now who have heard of the manga Kaiju number 8. Number 8 is my favorite, hands down.
I'm glad I could be part of this.
Yeah, like that's the only relationship I have with any kind of kaiju whatsoever.
My favorite is King Kong because he's a big gorilla.
Oh, okay. Here's another kaiju that I have a relationship with. Jisakiru, the star-destroying kaiju, or Gameciel, the turtle kaiju. Those are Yu-Gi-Oh references for those of you guys who don't know.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, there's a whole archetype for kaijus that suck.
Oh, what a shame.
Hedorah.
They're useful, but they're more useful for like the alternative quirk. You know, it's kind of like how some weapons, you know, like when you use them, they have this one like ulterior effect that doesn't really get a lot of the focus, but is like what anyone uses it for.
I see.
One of those
I was
things.
just telling Sabrina yesterday that I was the kid at the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament that showed up with a completely illegal deck, and first game, like first card I used, the guy's like, "You can't use that," and then the second card I played, he's like, "You can't use that," and then he's like, "Give me your deck," and I'm like, I don't know, 11, and this guy just snaps my whole deck from me, and just starts like tossing cards out, like illegal, can't use that, ban. Oh my god. And I don't even remember. I probably just blacked out after that because I don't remember how I was like escorted out by men in black probably.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Lazy, you got him. Lazy, you got him. Hey.
Hey.
Sorry, just randomly spectating you.
Oh, don't spectate me! Did you switch?
I switched. I didn't see anything,
Thank
Lazy.
God.
I did not see you get
Spectate him. Spectate him right now. Make him clown himself.
I did
No, it's
not
done.
see...
It's done. Whatever's happened in non-spectated
I didn't
stays
see
in
it, but I
non-spectated.
saw it.
All right. Here's a question for you guys. What's your favorite letter?
H.
G.
T.
Oh, I thought we were gonna spontaneously
Spell
just do
something,
the
yeah.
ABCs. Yeah.
E's also pretty good, actually. I might have to
Oh, you stole my favorite one. Now I have to change it.
I like E, I like T, and I like Y. My name is Ty.
Why am I thinking so hard about this?
Is least favorite letter easier?
Oh yeah, that's easy. L.
Least favorite?
L. Wow,
Get him away from me.
L or I.
Admin just wrote L in chat. I think.
Actually, no. Definitely I.
I don't like H. H is such a sneaky little letter. It just
What does that
slides
mean?
in all the time. It slides in places it shouldn't be, like in freight, or in like draft.
Herb.
You know,
Wheel.
herb. Yeah,
Our control point is being captured.
Horus.
helicopter.
I like all of them equally.
Except Q. Screw Q.
Alright, do you two have anything you want to shout out
Oh, check out TF2 Jam going on right now. ! Donation. Let's get to that $15,000 goal.
Hey, Suna, what's our weapons donation amount off the top of your head? Do you know?
It's not on the top of my head, but I can check.
Because we might be really close.
We are at 2880.
288. Okay.
Plus, we just got a donation of $11.69. Nice.
Let's go.
Nice in chat.
But yeah, we do have already passed that $50,000 goal.
Oh, 15? We made it? Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's all around.
That's something worth saying nice about.
Let's go for 20.
Absolutely.
And again, thank you so much for that 4,000 donation yesterday. Or not yesterday, the day before.
Absolutely, and just to clarify as much as it can be clarified, that's from the Silly server community. Those were we've had excess donations for our maintenance cost, and we decided that this is just a great opportunity. We all agreed, the staff agreed, that let's put it towards something great, and so we did. So thank you for the opportunity.
You're welcome.
Good guy, lazy with his tax write-offs.
Oh, dude, okay, honestly, when I found out that they tax the server donations, I was mortified. Like,
wait, they do?
Yes, because I have to literally be a non-profit for I have to be a non-profit for them not to be taxed. And
I'm trying to think. Are we a non-profit? 'Cause I don't know.
Well, if you're no, hold on. If you're literally just talking about funds going through Tiltify, that's not a question.
No, we also
I'm talking like TF2Maps. I'm talking like TF2Maps, like that whole side of thing. Not Tiltify.
Yeah, actual maintenance cost, if there's a threshold. So as long as you're like, if you're getting donations that match your maintenance cost, I highly doubt that Taxman is gonna be like, hey, wait a minute. But we just ended up, I think when COVID started, we started getting an unusual influx of donations, people wanting benefits to hang out in the server, and it ended up triggering PayPal having to notify the IRS, and that sucked.
Yeah.
And so if I get a tax write-off from this, it will only be to offset the fact that Uncle Sam, has already got a piece of the pie.
Lazy, start your religion, man. Start your church. That will make you tax exempt.
The silly religion.
Yeah.
Silly
lily.
We're on the way to which map now, Suna?
We are going to Hightower.
Oh, wow.
Let's go.
What can you tell me about Hightower? Straight up, Cayle.
By the way, it's Cayle, but that's no problem.
Cayle,
yeah.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
I've been pronouncing it.
What can you say
Yeah,
about Hightower?
what do you guys want to know about Hightower? I mean, I built this map as I don't know. It was
You made this?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You just blew his mind.
What the heck? Thank you.
Yeah,
Everyone's gonna get more like annulled than this map.
I guess
Hightower is the hatching ground for so many new players. It really
Absolutely.
I think Cayle George, I worked on TF from about 2009 to end of 14.
That's incredible.
Team Fortress, and then also Portal 2 and other things. And yeah, this was the first thing I did when I went to Valve.
No way. Beginner's luck.
Yeah, actually, I mean, I'd been in games for quite a while, but I hadn't built a TF map before this. And sat down with the team, and we were looking at all the maps in the game, and we were talking about what we wanted to build. So this was going to be something for the engineer update, right? So when I started there,
for the gunslinger.
Before we did the war update with Demo Soldier. And so we put that out, and we were looking at what maps we wanted to do for engineer, and Payload Race at that point only had pipeline, so it was pretty underrepresented, and I thought it'd be pretty cool to do a map for that. Funny enough, this map started off, it was going to be a 3-stage map, and we decided that I would build the last stage first, because it seemed like it was going to be the most iconic, and then after we playtested it, we were like, oh, why don't we do a single-stage map? And cut the rest.
Good call, honestly.
Yeah, really.
But yeah, I built it to be like to basically like look at the player fantasy for every class and try and give them one. So
it works.
Buy their fantasy, give Demoman their fantasy, Sniper their fantasy, and so on. I think some classes that's easier to recognize than others.
Do you have any like in development files or shots? I would love to see what this map looked like before.
I went through a box of stuff before today and looked at some things. So let me post something in chat. I am no 2D artist, but I actually have the sketch of. You could call this the concept of the towers, I guess. I don't know where to post it. General. Here's straight out of.
All right, I'll throw this up on stream.
Oh, my files are too powerful. How do I do this? Hold on. Back.
My chat. Check out the mainstream right now. Probably going to be some pretty interesting images coming up.
Oh, if they're larger than 10 megs, I don't think Discord will let it.
Here we go. That'll be big enough. 4 megs or something. that's the Let's go.
Oh, how dreams are made. Oh
right?
My gosh.
So, yeah, I drew that and I said, "Hey Dario, what do you think of this?" This is pretty funny.
That's amazing.
But yeah, like I mean, the concept for this was basically like what is a moment you can do at the end of a payload race map that cranks the tension to 11, right? Like that moment in a map where everybody kind of collectively inhales and holds their breath, trying to get that to happen as much as possible.
Wow.
So with the carnival ride to the top. I think there's another image in here too that I screen capped earlier. Let me see if I can grab this. That it's kind of, I think, illustrates. I think this will come in. Sorry, trying to paste and do things here. Initially, we were thinking that maybe you would need to have this happen a number of times before the round would win, so that you would get to the top, it would blow up, and another cart would come out of the doors at the bottom. If you played Hell Tower, that actually happens. Like at the entity level, but we cut it from that as well. We were thinking we might want to do that in Hell Tower when the brothers are have their corpses in the cart or whatever.
Hell Tower is a real entity mystery. There's so many things that just seem like they're baked into that map, and they're not actually in logic.
Yeah. So, sorry, I'm just trying to paste stuff for you guys. So yeah, Hell Tower. Me and Scott Jordan put that together, and so we wanted to have a number of cart caps before you go to Hell, before you go downstairs, as we called it. So it's actually probably one of the hardest things I ever had to script in the engine, was getting the cart to go to the top of the tower, blow up, and then respawn at the bottom. Like, retrofitting that into this map was pretty annoying. But that entity work's actually there, and I think it's turned off. So if you ever decompile that map, you can scrape that. But yeah, I don't know if you have any questions about this map. I mean, I got too many things in my head rolling around about it.
Yeah, actually, real quick, I got to bounce. You guys, thank you so much for having me on. This has been a lot of fun. It's good to see you guys. Nesman, Stuna, Urk, Cayle, George, Lazy. Good to see you guys.
Absolutely.
I'll catch you guys later.
Right back at you.
Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks for coming. See ya.
Sure thing.
Bye. I just want to say, Cayle, before we get too far from the point of from the point of the ending of the map, literally one of my favorite moments of all time, my favorite clip of all time, might be me saving the cart on this map at the very last second as it was about to reach the top. So, I mean, just mission accomplished on all fronts.
Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I think, when we started playtesting this, it was pretty clear whenever we'd be developing maps, when something started hitting its mark or achieving its goal, the more we would all start shouting and yelling and getting super excited, and I think whether played as intended or not, I think this map, when you get those carts going up and down the towers and you get a lot of time going there, and people have those saves or the spy declubs at the top and backstabs 8 people or whatever. I think, yeah, I agree. Those are super fun. There's some interesting tech with the cart here. Probably maybe some people on the stream have noticed developing maps is that when you take a moving platform in Source, and you push it vertically and the teams stand on it, they lose collision with each other. So that was actually built for this map. There's a server desync originally as TF shipped when you put different players on top of these platforms and move them up and down. So Mike Booth was able to change some of the code to make it so that they kind of get around that bug, and players kind of levitating on top of these platforms. You just lose collision with the enemy team. So it's kind of weird if you're a spy on the cart. You can kind of penetrate.
Oh, yeah.
But it's pretty hard to tell what's going on, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's a good kind of problem.
Yeah, there's a little bug left in here, I think, which is that if you get a cart on the tower pad on the towers and you jump kind of vertically off and on to penetrate the thing, that the cart starts desyncing from the platform. That's because the cart and the platform are just two separate things still at that point. I believe that's fixed in Hell Tower.
Yes, I think it is. I think this actually got updated a while later to try and fix it. I think it still happens.
Yeah, it's just because they're two separate movers on two separate splines, and just the way that messaging hits the network code, it just kind of gets a little bit out of sync when you spam it that fast. They will recalibrate if you go away from them, but it was just something that we decided to live with because that only really happens if you're trying to do it, so who cares?
Probably be able to test it out ourselves in minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. My favorite class on this map is playing Demo Knight with the Islander, which of course wasn't around when we made this map, but I don't know. I think it pairs well with the health packs and all the looping gameplay on here.
The Market Gardener, that whole subclass loop, that wasn't established then, was it?
No, all the Trollger stuff wasn't there. Market Gardener. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Yeah, at that point when this ship is launched with engineer updates, so we had Sniper Spy had come out, Soldier,
So
Demo,
ironic.
and then we had Mini Sentry with this guy, right?
So you knew how good Mini Sentry would be on this map then? Like it was almost part of the design thought?
Yeah, I mean, I think like it got maybe, I don't know, maybe a little bit of a bad rap just like in the way that those new class weapons get spammed. when stuff first comes out, you have like whatever 15 engineers on a map dropping mini sentries. It's a little egregious. But also I think, I don't know, maybe we just hadn't seen how kind of frustrating that gameplay can be. But I don't know. I think there's plenty of hard counters to it. So
oh, absolutely.
I never really found it a problem.
Once you get angry enough, you just switch the direct hit, and it just poof, it's gone.
Yeah, totally. Oh man, somebody just air blasted me off the cliff. I love that. Like the best. It's just playing pyro and just hiding behind those boards and just wrecking people.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like that's the pyro fantasy, right? Like Eric Smith, who's still at Valve and great guy who's been on TF forever. He's just pyro main, and the positioning of little rocks and little things here are just a love song to him and his pyro abilities, and being a troll.
Map makes so much more sense in that context of giving every class their special positioning and special moment. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, so like when this, I don't have any pictures of early development, and it probably wouldn't. Well, I don't know if it'd be kosher for me to share them anyways if I did. But so yeah, originally like I always called them the barns. The steep uphill push after the U-turn cliff. Those didn't exist in version 0.1 or whatever you want to call it, the first block out. Those were uncovered, and you just kind of came up a hill in front of each team's base. And the various things we had in the map for the pyro there wasn't really landing. So kind of as those evolved, that kind of become the pyro's place to live and the engineer's place to have their super building fortress inside the barn.
Oh yeah.
And I think it also really laid into the gameplay with the sniper. So they have their high deck by the middle tower, where they can kind of have their sniper fights all at 2 fort or whatever you want to call it. But then you've got the low side where snipers can kind of transition once the carts are on the towers and run down to the cliff and try and take a last-minute Hail Mary headshot as the guys are going up the lift.
I mean, we just saw a sniper jump from the two-fort battlement you described onto the cart with his kukri as like a last-minute Hail Mary. So we literally just saw it happen. That's great.
Yeah, I think like in development on this map, like I probably mained playing Spy the most, but Sniper and Scout as well with the Force of Nature. And yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, it's not like they're hard to find, but I think there's a lot of fun jumps kind of off the top decks with the fan as Scout, especially when you're running baseball bat. You can kind of just like bounce between sniper platform to sniper platform, get up on top of the fence there, and some pretty, I think, little clever lines of sight up there where you can be out of sight and mind of snipers and get some good baseball bat taunt kills, especially when you're playing pub.
Yeah, it's surprisingly open while still having the almost exactly necessary points of elevation to get mobility going from wherever you want to go.
Yeah, I was just looking through like this this notepad that those two little drawings came from, and there's a bunch of notes in here from playtests that we had so long ago. What is it, 9 years? I don't know, 10 years ago. Just about things that needed to happen on this map. And one of them was just the ways to access that middle tower and how much domination it had over the map wasn't good. Like, that was clearly a place that teams controlling needed to be powerful. But it's, I mean, as many, I think, level designers know, like, it's really easy to get people down from high places, but it's hard to get them up in a way that's not frustrating or quick. And it took us a while to land on, like, the right having spiral on the middle tower for classes that didn't have a lot of mobility to get up, or the right distances to get classes off the sniper decks to the middle, or make sure demo could pop up there pretty easy and stuff like that.
Yeah, I can see how that would... Sorry to interrupt, but that would discourage people from picking Pyro on this map in particular. Yeah, please go ahead.
How do you feel about the map being what it is in the community now, where it's a map that's so popular that you can be kicked for just playing what the map was designed for? Like
yeah, I think it's funny. I love it. It's great. I mean, like, pretty easily, like, you know, this map, or pretty quickly, this map turned into the map we would all play internally when we were testing things that weren't, like, new map related or whatever. You know, yeah, it has a mode, but it's also got that fantasy playland for being essentially a deathmatch map as well. And I think it's great. I mean, whatever. I think it's kind of a little bit toxic to kick people for playing the game however they want. But yeah, I mean, if it's infamous for just being a deathmatch map, that's cool. I like it.
Nisman.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Going great. I'm chasing down Flippy right now. I'm trying to. Oh, there's Urk.
Yeah! Yeah, one of the last things we added to this map at the last minute was the little platform balcony decks by the cliff that let you look through that back window into the barns. Ooh. Dario felt like there wasn't, I don't know, nice enough way for people to basically wreck the sentry nests in there, which I agreed with. I think those are fun little platforms for that. Although building them last minute, we fixed some other collision bug and forgot to put no builds on them for a hot second. So I think the initial release there was the ability to build a sentry up on there, which really sucked. It wasn't fun at all.
So did you guys plan out any of the other stages originally when you were designing this? Because I know you said it was going to be...
Yeah, the only notes, I mean, I have some funny notes that I can't remember what they mean regarding the other stages. I think, like, the idea was that, I mean, it was just stuff I was noodling with,
was that each stage was going to kind of have its own kind of gag. You'll notice, and I think in the second shot I posted, it was labeled as like one of the original themes I was noodling with for this map was it being some kind of recycling facility. But yeah, I don't know. I think we were looking at spiraling something up like the inside of some kind of like recycling machine or something like that, and doing some kind of dynamic object in the middle of it. The players would have to dodge while they're throwing the cart somewhere. But yeah, it really just didn't get that far because it was just like some loose ideas, and then we played this and we're like, whoa, actually, like, I mean, if you look at like at a top down, this stage is, or this map is small, but it's intertwined enough that it seemed to work. We just weren't certain that that was like even viable as like a single full experience to start. So yeah, I wish I had more for what it might have been. I probably have more comments about. Well, I guess everybody had seen the multiple stages of Cactus Canyon, which was another map I built, and we ended up cutting the second stage on that, so it was easier to see what maybe the thought process was there.
Yeah, the whole main co-beta thing that was going on was just, it was a really cool look into the stages of development going on at Valve. I wish that it had continued, not just the map, but the whole program, but it's understandable why it didn't happen yet.
Yeah, I've heard it's almost become a meme to keep asking for Cactus Canyon to get full support, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, yeah, it certainly stopped. You know, I think nobody had the passion to take it over once I left.
Darn.
But it would have been a map that I would have liked to finish. It wasn't. I don't think it stopped in the right place, but I think the idea of blowing up and derailing the train at the end was fun. It would have been really cool to take all the way through, make it super fun, and do the art on it. Would have been pretty rad. Get that thing to derail and fly in the canyon.
Yeah.
I think oh, go ahead.
I didn't ask you this in that initial email I sent you, but did you also do Asteroid, or was that someone else?
Asteroid was Scott Jordan, so we were doing those maps, developing them at the same time, but that was definitely his map. So yeah, that was something he was doing. It was super cool. I really liked I think the cool thing going on there is that the mechanic of like greed and theft on an objective, I think is super fun. Like running into their vault and stealing their game mode loot, so to speak, and kind of how the whole server can hear it, and then therefore getting super greedy and pressing your luck and then getting wrecked. I think that'd be a fun mode to bring farther along.
Good sticky jump, though.
There's a fun sticky jump in high power. That's usually my standard loadout if I have the Demo Man. If you run down to the cliffside from your spawn, just about the time you're going to leave your base and walk onto those little battlements, you can pop 2 stickies, and you can jump yourself right over to the other team's balcony with 1 det, and just land up there, and then.
Are you calling it high power?
Did I call it high power? Yeah, not on purpose. I've been working on. So right now I work on Halo Infinite. One of our maps is high power, and so clearly my brain is not in a good state.
Okay. Mine isn't either.
But yes, this is called high tower.
I got a question from someone in chat, actually.
Absolutely.
Did you ever try the tower finale on a standard payload map?
Like, maybe the question is, did we ever experiment having that?
Yeah, like, did you try this sort of raise a card up the tower for the last point on like upward or something?
We didn't. We never tried it on a map and then say cut it, or had like another map that nobody's seen that did that or anything. I think it would have been super cool. I mean,
there's probably something to be said for like how much you can reuse a gag in a map, or kind of that identity and that hook. Probably would have been cool to do on a regular like tech defend payload, but yeah, we didn't do that. I think, you know, I think one of the things that all the level designers were always trying to do was to offer a unique gameplay experience within each map, and I think that's something I still do as a level designer is, you know, what does the map that I'm making offer players that other maps aren't offering, or, you know, isn't a direct analog to something else, and I would imagine that's why we didn't experiment with that somewhere else. Boop.
Interesting. I also got another question from another chatter. Just kind of asking about the Hightower art style. Where did that kind of whole theme come from?
Yeah, I mean, this was just me cobbling together my best stab at TF2 art from what we had, you know. There are some interesting, I think maybe some interesting things if you look around a bit. So as you're leaving your base and you go down towards cliffside, the interior of these hallways are actually ripped right out of pipeline.
Oh, really?
Oh,
yeah, the
I
little corner turn here, if you look up and around, this is actually like the doorway and 90-degree hallway from pipeline and stairs. Like, why rebuild it if it's already built? And you have access to all the files, you can just copy pasta that. And then if you look at like the red base above the red sign, there's a lot of architecture there that's influenced by the roller coaster ride theming at the Dollywood theme park in the USA.
Really?
If you look, yeah. So
Wow.
if you look up Dollywood, I don't know what it's called, Dollywood theme park, I think some of the Western town images from the roller coaster, like that building, the silhouette, if you squint at it, is actually pretty spot on to something going on in the Dollywood theming, which is kind of cool.
A new detailing reference. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Dollywood has like this, like it's like Dolly Parton's theme park, right? Which is super crazy. I never knew that she had a theme park. But there's some cool like TF-esque set dressing to some of their theme park. It's really cool. So, yeah, that was some of the inspiration for some of the shapes. And then, yeah, a lot of this was just like, I mean, whatever you want to call it, just like a hodgepodge kit bash of stuff inspired from the work that was already in Team Fortress when I came on the project. Plus, which is like digging into reference. A lot of the reference that the TF team used to get inspired for the look was the photography from a German couple named Bernd and Hilla Becher, Becher. If you're not familiar with them, they're basically a German couple that spent the entirety of their career, as far as I know, photographing industrial buildings for many decades. And a bunch of that is just like foundry buildings and grain elevators in the USA. They have whole books with titles like grain elevators or industrial facades or gas tanks, stuff like that. And those books were just awesome for Team Fortress because you look through some of that photography and could just find the best silhouettes or get inspired by shapes, especially for doing those near and far vistas and things like that.
Can you repeat the name of the photographer's name?
Yeah, go ahead and you can Google up Bernd, B-E-R-N-D, last name Becher, B-E-C-H-E-R. And I think his wife's name was Hilla, H-I-L-L-A. So if you take a search for Bernd Becher photography,
interesting,
should lead you down a really cool path and maybe an obsession for collecting potentially expensive rare books. I think a lot of them are reprinted though, so you can get a whole nice art book for maybe $30 to $50.
Wow, this actually does have quite an appeal.
Yeah, if you look for their book called Mine Heads, I think there's a bunch of inspiration for all the Western TF maps that came out of that one, and their Grain Elevators book.
Mine.
Beyond, of course, the amazing concept art from people like Moby and everybody else on the team.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, the grain ones, of course. Yeah, that's just.
Yeah, it's like straight up granary.
Absolutely. No, I gotta show these to my stream.
But what's really cool about that, I mean, when I approach art for the work I did in Team Fortress or anything else that I'm working on, I think there's a real skill to be developed that I think I've certainly never finished learning, always trying to get better at, is getting that balance between detail and the right place to rest your eyes in maps and negative space. And I think that's something that the TF style was able to do really well, and I always aspired to match when I was working on the product. Figure out, the right place to put that one cactus that's going to add detail, right? But
well, it's composition to an almost absurd complication, because you can view it at more than just 360-degree angles. You can be in different positions and to still maintain some kind of aesthetic composition. That's, yeah, I imagine that's like almost well, maybe I'm assuming too little of how stressful it is, but I can imagine like the zen of like sitting in every little spot and being like, does it look nice here or here from here? And
yeah, I mean, I think like TF is like, in a way, it's almost playing inside a painting. So there's a lot of there's a lot of things that are the memory of a certain theme, or the semblance of a certain type of architecture, and so you're boiling it down to what are the pieces of it that are evoke that feeling the most, and then trying to build those when you don't have that many polygons to work with, right? So when you're only going to place 30 bushes in a map, where should each one go? I think you can obsess over that maybe too much or not enough.
Octoblitz asks, what was the process when figuring out the elevator logic on Hightower?
Oh man, okay. I think I have some little page in this notebook here that actually is I think it was my first stab at how I was going to make that work. But I don't know. I mean, I've been doing stuff in Half-Life games. Like, I started my career as just like a modder for Half-Life 1 back when I was in college in 1998 or something. So my brain often works in that space, like the Quake 1, Quake 2, Quake, id Tech, Half-Life type of logic and scripting. So, as we all know, entities placed in world tied to stuff, inputs and outputs. And I think I was just thinking that for the logic there, that I would attempt something which is what it became, which is you'd get to the tower and then there'd be a series of points on the spline for the mover that would fire different commands as it got higher along the track, and enable and disable things, and kick off various messages and things like that. I think it got a bit tricky because wanting to have the platform and the cart object move together. What I wanted to do was when the cart would get to the platform, that you would basically nuke the cart and hide all that geo and respawn a new platform with a cart attached to it, basically, and change basically the cart into a platform cart and go from there. I wasn't quite experienced enough to do that at the time when I first built this, but later was able to do it, like I mentioned earlier, in Hell Tower. I don't know, maybe somebody can remind me, what's the name of the entity that lets you, like, you can store geometry as an entity and then spawn it later.
Funk brush. Or
instance,
like,
maybe?
Yeah, it's...
What's that?
Instance?
Yeah, an instance. Sorry, yeah, an instance. I have so many editors in my head, I can't remember all the all the bits. So yeah, so I think that's what we did in Hell Tower. So there's an instance of the platform cart combination hanging out, and that's hidden behind the scenes, so to speak. And then when the cart gets up to the platform, it's destroyed, and we spawn the instance of the cart combo. And you'll actually notice in Hell Tower, I think on the HUD, the cart icon will disappear for like 2 seconds, because the cart gets to like close to the tower and then it auto drives itself like 3 feet onto the tower. And I think in that time, like, there's some shenanigans going on with the entity work there, and we actually destroy the cart object itself, so the HUD doesn't know where it is, and then it comes back as the instance. And the reason that stuff went to the instance is we wanted to be able to respawn the cart and have you go through multiple like bombing runs before you go down into hell, which we never did. But you need to have that instance for reasons, I think, around the game not crashing and getting really annoyed that there wasn't a cart or something. I can't remember.
Wow, I can't say I understand a lot of map procedure, but this really sounds like a source workflow if I've ever heard of one.
Yeah, I'll post another screenshot in general here. This is a picture of my keyboard. I actually still use it.
The colors!
So this was my dev keyboard at Valve, and I'm using it right now. And I don't know, I got super nerdy about my keycaps for this one. So it's got all the source, hammer, hotkeys listed on it, and then like fun stuff like if you hit Control Shift, well, pink and blue are purple, so all the purple keys are what Control plus Shift give you. Stuff like that. All the orange ones are all my custom keybinds, just in game. So those are the in-game ones. And here we can see like the stuff that was important to me in development of any map. So some of the stuff that I have keybound for in-game are like draw clip brushes. That's F12. Draw your portals. Toggle those on and off, F11. Draw occluders, like super expensive, but when you got them, you want to see them. F9 was lock PVS, so that's when you're running around, you can press that button and make the engine, lock the engine to rendering only what you're seeing from a certain position, which can be really good to like track down like what all the area portals are doing. Like, do you have a little sliver that goes off into infinity and you're rendering way more than you want to? Matte wireframe, like one of the best ones. Just that's my wireframe right now. Matte Fulbright. Depending on your settings or what's going on or what kind of problems you're in, making the map full bright is great. Showing all your triggers, kind of around those home keys, end keys were a lot of my super common ones like no clip, and teleport, which I think I had mapped to teleporting like bot 0 to somewhere, so I could spawn a bot and then teleport him to where I was pointing and do something with him. Show your FPS, turn on your cheats, and then page down, great, setting your time scale in your map to like super fast so you could plow through like overtime or game setup time or move your cart at 1,000,000 miles an hour, all that type of stuff. Just ramp the server speed to 10. Yeah, cool stuff like that. All the ones on the number pad there in that shot, that was all the stuff for developing Man vs. Machine.
Wow.
Get your team balance.
VM keyboard.
Yeah. Did you ever make any pop files?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I'm probably gonna forget somebody, but the Team Fortress team for the time I worked there, 2009 to 14, was, in terms of like core participants on that team, was probably no more than 16 people. So yeah, all of us were doing all the stuff. Corey Peters did a ton of pop files, Scott Jordan did a bunch, I did a bunch, Mike Booth did a bunch. There's some stuff in the pop files that I think actually doesn't roll as any of the quote released content, even though it's released in the files. I think there's one of my favorite ones is the pickle heavies. Those little tiny heavy robots that have the mittens, right? And it was so funny the first time we played that. I don't think Booth knew we were gonna do it, and he got stun locked by them, and we just like went nuclear because he couldn't get out of it, and they were just sitting there like stun locking him with the laugh. It was I don't know. I think those were so fun. I think I think as a group we kind of felt like it was a little too like it wasn't a good experience to get stun locked that way by them. But I think it might have been appropriate to release like that whatever class of bot or something after the community had more experience with the mode. Like if that was your first experience coming into MVM, like, and you're just like stun locked, like that sounds like pretty poor.
I know I've used those down here.
But if you're like, you know, manned up like try hard pants and you got to deal with that, why not?
Sure, it's just part of the game. Play around.
Yeah, there was some people on the team that were working on MVM for a while, and then as they made headway, they kind of ushered in more members of the team, and I think we kind of really started landing on what became some of the fun inspiration for how the pop files were built with man versus machine. When we started having the super classes in the pop files. So we built a version of Pipeline actually, which was an attack defense stage just as a test map in early MVM. And we built a pop file where everything cooled down, and then there was some sirens and some music, and a bunch of super scouts came out with medics on them or whatever, and that was like one of those moments, you know, like everybody freaked out with like the looming music, and then like these giant uncrushable scouts with uber medics like trying to power them up those two pipeline like lanes. Was super fun, and I think that kind of inspired us figuring out which super classes were going to be fun and all that.
I've got a few things to ask you about Cactus Canyon now, by the way.
Sure, let's do it.
Because this is like... It was my favorite for a long time, and this is the version I've made. I'm not really going to talk about mine, but it's just like... I prefer to play. Well, I wanted to show it off, but I'm not going to ask him. Whatever. This little route that was here, if you remember it.
Which one are we talking about? What should I be looking at?
Okay, that little route that you were in, the little mine shaft.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah.
The route that was here before, with it had the building up top with the little balcony, and the route underneath that went around the side, and then the little windows up looking at B here.
Yeah.
Can you tell me some stuff about that? Just the design of it.
With the building that was up there?
Yeah. I know it's not
I
here
mean
now,
that was the worst part of the map. Yeah, I was in a weird place building this map, like just like trying to get through like I think there's like a term that some people might have heard called analysis paralysis, but basically you end up like developing a map long enough that you have a hard time looking past all the data that's been built up over n number of playtests and the feedback you're getting, and you're trying to account for things that maybe don't exist anymore. So the building that was here at the switchback choke as you come up towards the cap, I think the intent there was to give a forward location for the defenders to own, and when the attackers got far enough up that they could get inside that building, make it a forward spawn or teleport area, and then do the old reverse Uno and use that as the place to own to do the final push up to the cap here in stage 1. That never really worked out right at all. Certainly if the map went towards ship, that was something I was going to kind of fix as I started arting the map. But At the time, I was having a hard time seeing what the right way to do that was going to be. I mean, what we're playing here in this is a pretty fun stab at that there. But I think it was always just tough, like that choke point was just, it was too rough one way or the other. It was either like impossible to get up, super annoying and claustrophobic inside that building. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, other than my memories that like, I think nobody on the team liked that spot and I didn't either, and I had a hard time trying to figure out how to solve it.
I think B still, I've taken a good crack at it. B still has a lot of issues. It's too difficult.
Yeah, I think like, I don't know, the map needed to have a lot more heavy lifting going on in it, and I think meaning, you know, there needed to be some pretty big significant changes, like not just little polish here and there to make it sing. And I think just like some of the caps just needed to get ripped up and moved around. I was grasping at straws a little bit with a little bit of the work there in stage 1, trying to make it work for sure. I've always kind of heard after the fact that a lot of people enjoyed stage 2 that we ripped out. And
it's always once it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the data we had was that it was absolutely trash. So, like that like it literally got removed because like our interpretation was the community said this is no good.
Respectfully, I would agree. It is awful.
Yeah, like
choke was the major part that sucked.
At the like the top, like which version?
Yeah, the top.
That really thick wooden choke.
It's funny because like the choke point there, there's just there's just stuff that was wrong there about like I don't know if it was spawn time, run back time, whatever, right? But like, why does that choke suck and then one of the chokes in Gold Rush doesn't? Maybe they do in Gold Rush too, right? Because the balance is wrong and Gold Rush is better probably, but like conceptually or philosophically, like a choke like that should be able to work. Just the things around it just weren't letting it sing. And I think it's a super fair criticism for that choke to be bad because it was.
What people liked about that, or at least what I liked about that second stage, was definitely the latter half of it after that choke. I always thought that was pretty good.
Yeah, I think what I wanted out of that stage was that it would have some of those feels from like Gold Rush, but maybe bring that gameplay forward a bit. I mean, Gold Rush feels very linear to me, has a lot of choke points, but the like line of battle just kind of marches along. And I'd kind of hope to get that feeling in a good way out of that stage. So yeah, I think it was fair that it never really landed, and I'd agree. The second half of that stage was definitely more fun. we tried funny things. I don't think it ever released to the community where you played the map in the other direction. That's also probably one of the reasons.
Whoa!
No, it was not.
What?
So originally, the second half of the stage wasn't there, and you push the cart in the opposite direction from the choke down that hill towards the spawn. Like that map just went through like all sorts of just like Hail Mary redesigns before I think before the public ever even saw it. So it was kind of maybe doomed from just again grasping to design straws with it. I do like in that second stage though, I didn't quite come together, but there's in that, what do we want to call it, the barn or whatever, there's the chain link fence, and you can sit there and you can see the cap and kind of taunt people through that. I really like that setup there where the one team could have a forward spawn and just kind of have a standoff through the window. I wish more maps had something like that.
And now we are on Foundry, another one of yours. Tell us about this one.
Yeah, so this map, definitely want to give credit to Corey Peters. He was one of the level designers who's still at Valve, and he actually did most of the blockout design for this map. So gameplay-wise, this is a lot of his work. And this was a map that was just marooned in our file server as something that we liked a lot and wanted to complete at some time. And also do all the work to art it because it's so huge. So yeah, when we got together at some point and decided, I think this came out around a holiday, November, December-ish. I don't know, I think we were like post-Halloween and we were like, hey, let's do Foundry. And so I was like, sweet, I'll finish it off. And so we took it from a gray box kind of design to this. And you'll see if you go through those Baron Betcher books, look at a lot of that stuff, you'll see a lot of inspiration for silhouettes of buildings, different shape language. On the blue side and red side, these pipes coming out of the seed in the metal building, what's going on there. A lot of stuff inspired from those books for the art.
I see it, absolutely. This map feels very complete, for lack of a better word. Doesn't feel like I'm in a map that is on an island. Feels like I'm in a world.
Sure, yeah, it was fun. It was really fun kind of filling out the skybox and trying to get all the little bits in here. I think one of my favorite parts is the blue base, where the blue steel sign is, kind of up on those granaries, that double stack of buildings. And I don't know, maybe it doesn't quite work right, but I think there's something about like duplication in art that you can use to your advantage sometimes. I don't know, I think that's successful there. There's a bunch of work done in here too by Scott Jordan. He did a bunch of the cool props in here. He did the big like metal smelters. I'm not the best prop modeler, so he did that. He did a bunch of the little grain baskets and stuff, and the cool hoppers that are in the mid, and also that the modeled signage and what are we calling? What's the very center of the map? I don't know. This overhang lean-to thing that Scout's running on right now.
Green Depot, I think.
Yeah.
Something.
So this was kind of a tough one to do the perf on, just because size of the map and some of the sight lines here and stuff. I think this is probably a good head talk on doing area portals, maybe. I don't know, this map, perhaps. Trying to get the perf just chef's kiss right in here. I really love working in Source. It's so fun. It feels like you have I mean, there's lots of things that are hard by maybe today's standards of game building, but it feels a lot like it's very what you see is what you get. And I don't know. I've always found it really satisfying to just dig into a map for a week and try and get as much perf gain out of it as you can. Get back 20 FPS and it looks the same.
Were you guys working on MVM at the same time you were working on this? Because this is one of those couple of maps that just has 3 man versus machine Easter eggs in it.
Yeah, totally. So yeah, we definitely were, and then we built the. I guess I can't remember if we updated this with a second Easter egg or if it just shipped with it. But it's got the guys Does this one have the guys with the locked room?
Yeah, this one has the soldier guarding the door on the photos in there.
Yeah, it has the soldier guarding the door, and then it has the auto borax thing, right, in the shed. You know
yeah, the robots.
Okay. That I don't remember where exactly that came from, but I think me and Wilson were wanting some old sign, and then we looked up something and saw some old sign with auto borax on it, and then we were like, wait, it's got Tobor in it. That's awesome. Let's jump on that meme and throw something in the closet.
People just got an achievement.
I didn't get it.
So yeah, we were definitely working on MVM surely because of the Tobor sign and plan along that. I can't remember how much later MVM released from this. I wouldn't have been surprised if it was a year later or more.
I think it was a year.
Yeah, probably.
It was like what first half of 2012.
Wow.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That's 10 years old now.
Jeez, it really is.
Don't think too hard about it.
That would be too done playing. David.
The control point is being contested.
Here, I'll put something else in chat that's a fun little thing. I think it was about this time we got this. We get different companies giving us.
I actually have a question while you're getting that in the chat. So obviously you guys work on a lot of projects at Valve, or when you were there. Specifically when you were working on map and you needed like a specific model, were you the person who would specifically go and make it, or would you turn around and find someone in the office and say, hey, I need this?
Yeah, so we kind of had I mean, our team was comprised of, I mean, it really is true there, like nobody has a specific role. So like if I want to go like add some code to an achievement, I could just do that when I was there. If I wanted to go make a map, I could. If I wanted to go build art, I could. But, you know, everybody has their talents that they're most skilled at. So I would definitely consider my core talent level design. So yeah, so we had people that like aligned, you know, a few level designers, a couple artists, a couple programmers, and then some of the more disciplines that don't pop up for full development, like maybe people who are really talented at lighting or sound. You know, those are the type of people we'd hit up out of our core team to help us out as we'd ship something. You know, hey, can you come in and tweak a little bit of the lighting or tweak some sound, do some kind of cool dynamic destruction work on something on a model. But for stuff like building out a model, kind of like I said, one of our level designers, Scott Jordan, was a really talented modeler. He'd go ahead and build out stuff as he needed or as one of us needed. Or we'd just link up with an artist and look at like a key hero asset or prop and get that built out when we needed it. But for the most part, level designers did all the like adding of texturing and placing of props and art in their maps, and kind of just bring in the big guns when we needed something done that we couldn't do. I'm not sure if that quite answered your question.
No, it definitely does. It's always interesting to hear how it works. Or how it
Yeah, I think like, you know, it's nice and easy when you're working on an IP that already has a bunch of maps shipped and a bunch of things established and a huge library of textures and assets and props and stuff. You know, you can kind of look within that landscape things.
That's a good pivot question, actually, because someone was asking in chat earlier if you guys had some sort of like reference library internally to use for art passing maps. That is a cool.
I think no.
Really?
I mean,
No
we had
library?
no. I mean, we had like extremely talented concept artists who loved to help out whenever they could and work on things and work with people to solve really cool questions about how things might look and all that. But do you mean more like an asset zoo, like a map we would open that would have like a bunch of assets in it? Maybe that's what you're asking, or
I guess not an asset zoo. I guess more or less like a set of
like our development Bible or something like that. About
like a Bible for like this needs to follow this specific style or something.
Yeah, it's funny. Like no, I don't think so. I could be misremembering something, but you know, at least for me coming in after the game had its first launch, it was like there's all this stuff, right? Like that is the that is the Bible for how things look, And
I found the original question. And so this is from DEFCON again, who asked another question earlier. Did Valve have any internal style guides for TF Maps? That was the original question.
Yeah, that's kind of how I understood the question. I don't know if my memory is fading or if the answer is just, I don't think so. I don't think we had any style guides. Yeah. Definitely one of those places where it's like, you know, you get in one of those rare kind of teams, you get in a groove with your team and everybody's cooking with gas and you're just kind of doing it, you know? Well, and you're just helping everybody course correct to the same goal. Maybe that's kind of weird talk, but that's kind of the magic of how I always felt Valve worked well, and then sometimes when we had problems, you know, that was tough too. Yeah, the image I posted in chat, some company gave us a product they thought we should make and put in the Valve store, which was a Scumbag Steve themed TF2 hat. Which is a really weird crossover, so of course we were like, no.
Oh no.
But one of our guys gave that to me as a gift once. So I think that's the only TF2 branded Scumbag Steve hat with little class logos all over it and stuff. Which is the most bizarre piece of merch in my little stash of things from working there.
Alright, I will quickly throw us over to Gabi. It is time for Man vs. Machine.
Ooh. With that, I'll probably step out and go make dinner.
Make dinner?
I will. I'm gonna make some fried chicken.
Cabinet on what?
On the wall in MVM.
Ooh.
I feel like nobody was 100% happy with the way it looked in the end. But
was it the elevator music was cut, right? For that, was there a reason for that?
Oh yeah, the upgrade station music.
Oh, did it? Sorry, is that something that you heard, or did we have it when we launched? I wouldn't be able to remember.
Oh, it's in the files. It just never played.
Yeah, it's written in the TF2 YouTube, the official soundtrack, so the soundtrack playlist too.
Yeah, I don't have any recollection of that being in or out or.
Wonder why that's missing though.
Might have just been that it was annoying.
Oh,
Probably
maybe that's the reason.
Sure.
Dude, it's one of my favorite tracks because it's just a simple little melody with that like low pass on it.
Yeah, arting this was fun. It was cool getting something really fun that Dario had built out and trying to turn it into something that had art. I think you did an awesome job kind of defining a lot of the like verbs for MVM map development with the setback or reset trench by the final cap where you can knock the bomb into the pit and they have to run back around up the tunnels. Stuff like that. I don't know, there's just like fun. There's things in this map that just make me laugh, and I don't know if they make other people laugh, like the decal that says roof upstairs. That's just funny to me. I don't know. I enjoyed making that one. And then just I feel like it was. I know Tristan did a lot of work making signs for the man-coing it up as a trick for the bots. And I don't know, doing the decals like the hot man bath for 15 cents was fun.
Disconsolation. Give me a sec. Is that the mission on the Operation Mecha Engine? If I remember correctly. No, it's not.
It's just called.
No, it's a still trap. I played a lot of Mecha Engine and Two Cities and Expert Gear Grinder, but I have only played each tour of Oil Spill and Steel Trap. I wonder why. Why you made the six tour of duty ticket needed missions at start. Nowadays, it's way too much to play a single tour of that.
Yeah, gosh, can't remember how we landed at however many tours of duty there were, or missions.
I expect that there is because there is only 3 maps have developed. Core Town, the Decoy, and what was the third one? Yeah,
Manworks?
Because of Manworks, yeah, those 3. So maybe the developers, including you, thought we don't need to make another map. Let's give them 3 missions for Gear Grinder, the hardest ones, and 2 missions for each map. So we're gonna call it advanced maps, advanced missions. Maybe that's what happened in the development. But I only can just speculate because I'm not the one who developed this. So
yeah, no, it's funny. When I've heard other people talk about things they make, I always think it's funny when they don't remember things. But yeah, I don't remember.
Oh no worries,
one thing, we've got 6 players in MVM, right?
Yep.
And let's see, how many difficulty levels are there? Are there 4?
Intermediate and advanced and expert.
An expert?
Yep.
So there's only 3?
There's normal as well.
There's normal as well,
too.
right? There's 4,
yeah.
right? Okay, so the way we tested these, right? Because we needed a way to figure out difficulty in development for the pop files we made. So for every difficulty level, starting with 1, we would add 1 more player, and it had to be doable. So normal was built in a way, like our litmus test was that 1 of us could beat normal by ourselves.
Oh.
And then 2 of us could beat the next level, 3 of us could beat the next, and we only needed 4 to beat maximum difficulty.
So advanced difficulty missions are meant to played by only 3 men?
Well, it's not meant to be played, but that was like our metric for testing, right? Like it wasn't. It was that it didn't feel like a good metric to say, okay, the best way to beat the highest, hardest setting is to get 6 of the most pro people in the universe and have it be a challenge for them, right? So, especially when you think the moment somebody goes AFK or something like that, right? Are you gonna fail or something? Or if you're playing normal mode, right? And people are just trying to figure out the mode and somebody's playing with their controls and disconnecting, whatever, right? You're gonna have 3 guys in public that just aren't even really fighting. And surprisingly, I think it worked out okay.
Yeah.
Oh god.
NOTF, which is a custom VM community, they do their difficulty in a similar way, but they have it where advanced should be able to be cleared by 5, and expert requires 6.
Okay. Gotcha. It could be that I'm off by 1 too, but it was definitely a lower player count than.
Potato's known for having very high difficulty missions.
I wouldn't have been surprised if that was a note. There's a example map for MVM, right? That shows you how to build for MVM. I think me and Scott built that, and there's a bunch of notes inside all the entities in there that tell you why they're doing what. It's possible there's a note in there that says best practices for testing by yourself. Screw heavies are rough.
I am having fun. This is very fun.
God, it's hard to back up this though. I haven't played a lot of Decoy. Help.
I like to go random when I play this game mode.
Yeah, admittedly, it's been so long since I played this. I'm like, what does my power-up canteen do? I forgot.
No! Oh, my baby killed me.
Oh man, yeah. I remember one of the hardest things about this was a bunch of people smarter than me doing a lot of work around the moment the bomb drops in the hole. It's in game development, it's really hard to stop something that's in motion. So like killing the bomb guy when he's already winding up and jumping down the chute, and having the game not end prematurely is tough to do. I know there's like a lot of wild code around that.
Does anyone remember what the MVM meta used to be before Medic got their shield with 2 cities?
2 heavies and yeah, 2 heavies. I guess there was no medic. 2 heavies, engineer, scout, and possibly a sniper and soldier. I guess. Yeah, there might be a medic, but I think the 2 heavy was the prominent meta back then.
Yes.
Just yes, all right.
That's literally every time I play MVM with you, I just say yes. Devil knows his stuff, and I trust him in it.
Now you don't need to worry about that because I don't know what this map that much compared with Rothenburg and Manhattan.
Oh damn, then we're really screwed. If Devil doesn't know, oh no.
By the way, is there any backstory you can share with the map Rothenburg and Manhattan, if there's any?
About the development of Manhattan?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what I remember is, I mean, that's a map that Scott Jordan made. And
how about so Jordan, the developer named Jordan, made the Manhattan, and who made the Rothenburg? Can I ask?
Rottenburg. Sorry, that's the medieval one, right?
Oh yeah. Somewhat medieval one.
Yep. I think Clint Hawking made that.
Thank you, Jordan and Clint, for my entertainment.
Hey, he's grateful. You can't knock him.
My favorite thing in Manhattan. Yeah, my favorite thing in Manhattan is the banana peel.
Yeah, the banana.
You'd all load up in a server, and then somebody would go and use the bathroom, and then we'd all surround them and slowly nudge them across the map and put them right in front of the banana. And then the moment they would get back on the stick, they would slip and kill themselves in the grinding pit, which was super cool.
There was actually a new strategy for MVM trolling invented just because of that, and it's called the diaper teleporter.
Indeed.
It's basically just you put an exit on the banana peel, and then you just go up behind your friends and put an entrance and wait for them to fall into a devious plan.
Oh, nice.
And it's called the diaper teleporter. It's unexpected, like a diaper.
Named by Star, the ex-YouTuber, right?
Yeah.
To be honest, that's one of the most iconic MVM thing. Me and my friend do that all the time, and that's the reason why I don't trust that my friend did a teleporter at all, especially when I'm playing Manhattan.
Big nerf to the engineer.
I'm not allowed to play engineer with my friends when we play MVM. Like literally, I'm like in Spain.
It's a death trap.
This is the only thing I know how to do, and I always do it. So yeah. But it brought me many hours of joy, so thank you for the banana peel.
Yeah, that was Scott's masterpiece for sure. Spider alert. Help.
Alright. Oh god. This too many huntsmen isn't something I expected.
Also the Caber bot is like one of my favorites.
The Caber bot? I mean, the center buster or just the Caber bot?
Yeah, I'm sorry, the one with the mine on his head. That one.
Oh wow! Oh god! I thought you were talking about actual Caber holding Demoman bot.
Oh, that'd be great.
That would be terrifying.
Yeah, I think it would have been fun to eventually make pop files with a bit more of like the cool. Eclectic subclasses, like Trollgers or.
Yeah, I've seen a market gardener robot custom missions, some custom missions.
Yeah, or, some Caber bots with the practice sticky gun or whatever. It'd be pretty fun.
Yeah, sticky bomb. By the way, is there any reason why there is no sticky bomb shooting robots in MVM?
Oh, I have no idea. I wouldn't know.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I can assume. It sounds like if you think about how AI shoots at and acquires targets and things like that. It's a pretty complicated question to solve in terms of programming and AI. I would assume, and that like you know it's like you want to shoot where the player's going to be, not where they are often, and I think the way players acquire targets, sorry for reading up, you know, is based on a lot of data that isn't necessarily based on a split moment in time.
So
right?
computers may have solved chess, but sticky spamming, that's our game.
Well, yeah, like I bet stickies can be solved with machine learning, right? Like, or something.
Sure.
Or, you know, you could probably throw that into the black void of machine learning and make them do cool things. Super Scouts.
All right, nice milk.
A little late, but
no.
Letting my team down.
Just in time.
Upgrade.
It's never too late for me.
Yeah, unless they deploy the bomb, it's never too late.
I wish I was clever enough to ask questions about MVM, but honestly, just want to say thanks for a great game mode.
No. It's not about the clever or something. It's about how much you played, how much time you burnt into this.
Okay, true.
I remember waiting such a long time to get into an MVM match when it first came out. Like, sitting there with my face
one thing I'd like to ask you about the Manhattan is, so people say that there was a blimp meant to be added in the Manhattan in the development, but I wonder why that's scrapped.
Blimp. Yeah, that's news to me. How did
you too?
All right.
Well, that's in like every top 10 facts about it. TF2Maps video.
That's funny.
So,
I mean, it could have been something that you know,
so
one of the other members of the team had on their mind.
Rothenberg has a tank, so Manhattan is supposed to have some kind of tank too, which was supposed to be a blimp. But okay, even developer doesn't know about that. Maybe that's a hallucination.
Sure.
Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, we're always experimenting with fun ways to deliver the bots into the maps, but nothing really panned out in the maps that I worked on. We had some test maps where the bots basically got launched into the world, like kind of like shooting skeet. They kind of flew out of their landing ship through the sky and landed on the map, which was pretty fun.
Oh my, that's
played around with something kind of like a what would you call it, like a ski lift on cables, like a cable car hanging from the sky that would come into the map, and the doors would open and the MVM guys would come out, and then the doors would close, and another one would come, you know, stuff like that. I think that one would have been pretty cool for like a thematic Alpine map or something.
I can already see mappers are working hard on that based on that line. I will expect a MVM map based on the amusement park theme. Sure. Imagine in an amusement park map, the robots coming from the cable car.
that actually does sound good. I've also got a question here from Octoblitz. How was the experience working with voice actors when designing a map? Were you in the room helping guide VAs for Lions and Helltower, for example?
Yeah, so I didn't have a lot of, or any time in the booth with any of the voice actors, so I guess my answer to that specific question is I don't know or no, but maybe something related to that is, I mean, I don't know. One of my most happy times in the game industry in general was working with Jay Pinkerton and Eric Wolpaw, which were the writers, some of the writers at Valve when I worked there. Those guys, just getting at a meeting with those two, they did, you know, pretty much all the writing you see, along with Chet for TF lore and some of the comics and things like that, and also for Portal and things. And those guys are just hilarious. So getting in a room with them and brainstorming, you know, what the Mann brothers were going to say in one of the maps or one of the updates, or what crazy lines we could talk about, or whether the soldier was going to say "beep boop, I am a robot." Like we'd all just be sitting there laughing forever about it.
So much fun.
And
that really must have been one of those moments where you're like, "No, we can't, but it's too funny."
Yeah, this is like funny stuff, like us all just laughing about memes we thought were funny, or just jokes that could be funny for the players, like the M. Bison hat, that you can buy, and our lawyers say yes, like that stuff. It's my cup of tea. That are just like, I don't know, other little tidbits. I think isn't one of the paint colors called After 8? It's like
oh yeah, all
based
the
on
colors.
those mints that have the same color or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And I mean, the paint that's just an RGB code. Come on.
Yeah, pink as hell. Everybody was really upset that the team was pretty split about whether or not pink as hell was a good idea or not. I think.
Pink as hell.
Yeah, because you can't buy that color anymore, right? It got like retired. Is that right?
Huh?
The pink paint color.
Did it?
I don't think so. I think every paints are available.
I think it stopped dropping, but you can still buy it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can buy it. Yeah, you can buy it from the market. Maybe it's really banned from the random drop.
Yeah, I
But
got
it's
nerfed
one of the
at some
rare
point.
ones.
But yeah, all credit to the writing goes to people funnier than myself, but I sure have had a fun time going along for the ride.
A question here from Bonk. When it came to making major updates, I'm involved with this. Major updates are a pretty huge undertaking. They usually like several maps, and gameplay balances, maybe new features, new weapons. What was your favorite part of making or being a part of them, and which one that you worked on was your favorite?
Man, that's tough. There's a lot of stuff. I think my favorite part of some of the more major updates would just be any of the Halloween holiday updates.
Oh, we love it too.
It was super fun. Like, we would. I guess TF is probably a team that was like notorious or whatever for sometimes having a lot of content come out, or sometimes going a long time between content drops. It's usually, from my perspective, a product of us just trying to do right by the customer and make things that were going to be new and exciting for them. But I think things like holiday updates, like Halloween was always a good time where, we could draw a line in the sand and commit to shipping something to our customers that was going to be, potentially even more lighthearted than some of what Team Fortress already is. And so we would give ourselves, a very short amount of time in terms of what a lot of games consider development, 4 to 6 weeks to say, hey, we have no idea of what we're doing for Halloween, to, hey, we're going to ship it to people.
What, 6 weeks?
Yeah, so usually we sit down October 1 and say, okay, what are we going to do for Halloween this year? Let's figure it out. And we throw out a bunch of ideas. We try to prototype something in a couple of days. We'd see what worked, what didn't, and then we just hit the ground running and roll with it. And, sometimes that involves stuff, I think, that people had in the pipe for a while or whatever.
That is impressive.
But it would result in wild stuff. Like, I think, the first Halloween update where we did like an underworld where you went to hell, and you could survive down there and come back with upgrades. That was just like kind of a harebrained idea the team came up with and said, hey, what if we take a map, we theme it as Halloween, and, we build this space, and what's that going to feel like? And I think actually, what Koth map was that first one in? It's the snow map.
That was Viaduct.
Yeah, and Viaduct. I think actually the geo that we shipped there is about what we first prototyped for that. And that just resulted in cool stuff. We ended up having like a lot of fun verbs to take forward into other Halloween updates, like let's do another a return to kind of going to hell with Hell Tower, but let's copy pasta the map and do some interesting things there and lean into fun stuff we like about that mode. Or everybody just thought the idea of a shitty wizard The shitty wizard is funny, you know.
We love him. We love him.
Oh, Marasmus,
you know,
the
so,
shitty wizard.
Yeah, and then, you know, Mike Booth, king of AI development for TF, you know, really made Marasmus something super cool, and we all just love prop hunt as well. And you know, that was kind of what became of him. We had this idea that there'd be this, you know, this terrible wizard, and I mean, he was already canon at that point, and you know, he would try and hide himself from you, but it was a bad wizard, so he would turn into stupid props, and you know, and that type of stuff. You know, we prototyped his spinning of the wheel actually in editor. There was like a large screen in
Spin the wheel.
Lakeside, I guess it was, that we turned into that map. That
yeah,
mode?
that's the one.
Yeah, and yeah, and I don't know. It was just like, you know, once you kind of set on that idea, it was pretty easy to plan out where we wanted to take it, and super fun.
Well,
yeah,
it turned out great.
That's so fascinating to manufacture crunch time, because you know it doesn't have to be perfect, because it's like a silly pretense. No wonder that so much great creativity has come out of that.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you put, you know, creative people in a box, often they're you know, they're forced to make decisions and think about the cost of them, and what the implications are of things. So, you know, when you know, the level designer sat down and said, okay, we're going to turn Lakeside into a Halloween event map, and we're going to completely reskin it as something different. It's not going to be Egyptian themed anymore or whatever. It's like, cool, well, we have like let's build these house hats, and let's turn this into this wood structure and that into that, and how's that going to work out, and what assets are we going to be able to reuse and take forward into new years, or what assets do we already have, and so on and so forth. You know, you kind of think about the cost and the time that's going to take, and what that means, and then what to lose, and roll with it, you know.
Oh no.
Yeah, some of the best stuff that the community comes out of those seasonal events, like Halloween and Christmas.
It's so cool to see the things everybody makes, you know.
Hard deadline. Although you saying 4 to 6 weeks kind of just threw something at me, because most people start working on their stuff for Halloween in June.
Sure,
and if they upload it in August, that's considered too late.
Yeah, I mean, you know, us saying 4 to 6 weeks for that type of stuff, you know, that was really a like those types of updates, or any update for that matter, was, you know, I think like a number of teams I've been a part of, you know, that team, you know, they absolutely love this game, and you know, lots of times we'd, you know, be there on some extremely long days to try and make that happen, just because it was the field of dreams, you know. It's like, we know what we want, let's build it, and hopefully the players will come along for the ride. So it might have been, you know, 12 weeks of development stuffed into 6. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think releasing Foundry, I think I was working on that from 10 a.m. to 7 a.m. the next day, the day before we released it, because there were some bugs, something like that. I think that release was one of the times I was there in the office for more than 30 hours or something.
Damn.
But it's fun. That's like one of the best things of working on games on Steam and Source games. And with a team like that, where you have the autonomy to make something the best it can be down to last minute. You know, there's a lot of companies where it's impossible to change something if you're
Oh god, Heavenly
15 weeks out from ship.
Are you familiar with this one?
I played on Yeah, I played on this 734 times.
Right.
I was about to ask, is this the part where we let Devil teach us some new amazing thing we never knew about TF2's engine? that happens every single time I play with him.
Can I release my dark knowledge in the 2 cities maybe missions?
Please do.
Yes.
Okay, all right, Devil, they're gonna get to experience what I experience every single time. All right, you ready?
Oh yeah, but to be honest, in Heavenly Hostility, that's quite harsh. So, can we just switch to the Barbarian Bow Bash, if it's possible? I think we can do it by the boat. Change the mission. Yeah, Advance 2. Can we?
Sooner.
Yep.
No, thank you.
You can do
Let's
that.
go.
Heavenly Hostility is one of the hardest of missions because of the first and second crit wave.
You're saying there's confidence in
okay,
it?
you're gonna direct us, right? Like I'm such an amateur on
Okay,
this.
everybody except Shork and me, everybody go to the pyro and get the flare gun.
Oh, am I going medic? No, engineer. Which
Is
one?
soldier good or necessary here?
No, you need to
Just
go pyro
follow
with
me.
the flare gun.
Every single one.
Wait,
not
literally?
a detonator, not a scorch shot, just a flare gun. Shork and me will play just the same, scout and engineer. I swear this works. Just just max out your reload speed and the health on kill.
Does my flamethrower matter? What's going on?
Oh, you don't need to use the flamethrower.
Just
This is
flare
very,
gun.
yeah. This
So we're
was
only
very
upgrading
surprising
flare
to me
gun.
too, but flare spam works.
Okay, and we're upgrading the flare gun.
Yep. I think that's acceptable.
Wait, Devil, is this? I'll just wait. I think I know which one this is. Is this the one from like the
Does it?
the
What's
middle?
the difference between reload speed and fire speed on this thing?
You're gonna love it.
I need a JPEG of how to upgrade exactly.
make like a 5-minute tutorial how to upgrade the flare gun from LazyPurple.
Seriously.
Oh yeah, the barricade is missing. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Yeah, it's visual. After some updates, the barricade seems visually missing sometimes. Not
you
sure
for
why
the
that occurs.
$25 donation, Bird.
Yeah, I think going
Alright.
deep on
Yeah,
player
Bird
was
is.
Driller's favorite thing to do. Yeah, I
What
think
you
this was
gotta
the
do-
first map that Clint made for TF was this one.
Oh, so this was his first map, and it got me playing it more than 700 times.
Yeah,
What a first
so
map.
good for him. Yeah, I mean,
I,
he clearly made maps before that, but it was his first one for TF, I think. Yeah.
Can I watch, York?
I want to ask one question about this map because there's one thing that's been boggling my mind. Like right where you set up, etc. By the second upgrade station, there's a door that just leads to a creepy house. But
Oh, yeah.
we don't know who lives there. I want to know who lives there. Who is it? Is
Gosh,
it like
I
a
have no
goblin or
idea.
something?
Mystery to me.
Oh, damn. We'll crack it one day. We'll find out one day.
Also, I got one more question. If you see there's a back there where I'm shooting at the Rescue Ranger, you can actually place a building in there.
Oh, interesting.
Was it intended? Was it? The
Gosh.
developer supposed to make it accessible?
So you
by
can
using
put a
the
building up
no-play-
there? I can't imagine. That probably should have been no built or clipped off, wouldn't you think?
Okay, what you guys do is just stay near the dispenser and shoot at the bomb. Shoot at the bomb with your flare gun. I'll take care of the rest. Just spam the flare gun as hell. Like a hell. No, come back to the dispenser. Come back to the dispenser.
Ow!
I'm
Yep.
don't know what's behind me. Okay, I'm fine.
Trust me.
Not
Oh,
even,
God.
like, reflecting?
Uh-oh, they all died.
Oh, damn! We should have been reflecting!
I said you guys. I said you guys to upgrade your the things. Kill on kill.
I mean,
I don't think I got any kills.
Some heal on kill, but there's 10 rockets at once.
Okay, maybe I overestimated you guys, but
Wait, okay, we did literally stand still, yes. But
oh my god, that's not something I expected.
it's
guys
really
need to-
better than reflecting, huh?
Yeah, with my friend's work.
We're gonna lose.
We
Don't
can't
worry,
all
not
be
if I have
your
anything to say
friend
about it.
with a
Terrible mistake.
Let's get him, Grizzly.
Ow!
Try.
Oh god. Alright, maybe I should go for the milder one after this. That's nice.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway,
also,
yes.
now that... Oh wait, sorry. I just wanted to say, now that Grizzly Bear is here, I just want to say that I feel like that your what's it called? Wish I had an unusual. It deserves a Grammy. Just saying.
Yeah, thank you.
That got me through high school.
All 4 years.
All 4 years. Just that on repeat.
For the $50 donation to Smurf Rush. God.
Trust me once again, and do the flare gun, please.
Okay, okay. I trust.
Wait, I forgot. I'm supposed to like get them.
Yeah, you get them. Yeah, you got the money. What are you doing?
Yeah, I was like
people
just
do this
messing
from
around.
This tower area here, like right out the
Defense
store.
beyond.
Shork Bird is telling me that you remind him of Rotten Tomatoes, and that you need to know that.
What? What is it? Brett keeps texting me to tell you stuff.
Oh.
Like, what
Is
are
it
we
about
like
Rotten
middle school
Tomatoes?
with it? I'm not sure because I don't know. Maybe it's about tomatoes.
Okay, while I'm on this train, D-Will, someone told me to tell you that your voice is very soothing.
Oh, I don't hear that very often. Thank you. Because when I'm
My
streaming,
pleasure.
I go berserk mode and my voice cracks all over the place.
Hey, sometimes that's chill. Someone told me that my frantic voice is apparently calming for them, so there's always someone out there, I guess.
I think
mean,
one of them are me. I enjoy your voice.
Oh, well, thank you.
And the reason why I asked you guys to do the flare gun is you guys know that in the original MBM update page, there was a line saying, upgraded flare gun become a devastating long-range weapon. Retotally.
Oh,
There
it said
was.
that?
Yeah,
Dang.
in the actual MBM update page. So a few
Really?
months ago, I thought, why not try that? Because I have a lot of MBM veteran friends, and it turned out to be working for some reason. And oh yeah, you guys need to go clear out the giant medic first.
Okay.
Yep.
This is like there's an invisible wall here. I don't like that. I stubbed my toe on it. Ow.
Medic first, medic first. Uh-oh.
Am I not loading the wooden prop there?
Yeah, there's a
it's like invisible. So, dude, Lazy, watch out! You're gonna stub your toe on it. So just,
I know I have been.
Same. It hurts.
Oh yeah, I don't know why the glitch is happening. All right, maybe it's a good time to use the air blast. Did you guys have any?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to stock flamethrower.
Ow!
Work has died.
I did die, and I was just about to get big mid.
I'm gonna try to block. Body block.
Right.
Get the giant
Wait.
medic first.
Yeah, medic stuck or something.
Yeah, medic stuck, medic stuck.
Don't worry, I got the shot stub. I can push him. Oh my
God, it worked.
Just go for the medic.
Try.
Come on!
Wow, it really works.
Oh, nice.
Get to the hole! Big guy. No!
Now they shield it. There we go.
Alright, guys, I still got the medic. I'll take him out.
Alright, into the pit. Drop him.
Come on!
Drop him.
No!
Drop him. No, he's going
No,
for the bomb.
he's running away.
He's trying to kill the Sentry Buster or something, I guess.
Wait, guys, let me get this. I need this.
Okay, go. Push. Now you can get the kick credit from the short stop. There we go.
Let's go!
He's done it. But I think, Shorty, you haven't got the kill credit for that.
Yeah.
No.
But it was worth it.
Oh, and
Wait, that was the first wave.
Definitely for the bit.
Let me ask, are you guys familiar with the snipers?
I'm just gonna be playing scouts.
No,
so
not very.
Like the guy with the sniper rifle?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
If you guys
Yeah,
are familiar with that, I'd like to ask you guys what are the 4 snipers with a clearance carbide and bushwhacker, because that's goddamn sure it's a tank.
Oh yeah. I'll just keep scouting around.
Yep.
And doing my little scout thing.
And in the last wave, I'm going to show you some really bizarre thing. But anyway, let's go for this. If you guys are not very familiar with this, you can just stay with the flare gun.
So it's okay that we get refunded our points, right? Our credits.
You can refund your all credit. Yep.
Got it. Okay.
Also, isn't this like this is a private server, right? Can we just get somebody to give us like $1 million?
I could.
You could. You know.
What's the fun in that?
Maybe
Okay,
you
true.
can do that.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe you could give us each like $150, making up for the stuff I lost for getting that amazing kill on the medic. I think it was worth it, but you know. So maybe we would go like all the way where you give us like $1 billion.
It needs
like,
his speed
just
sheets.
150.
Currency give 30,000. That thing.
Yeah.
I remember I used to use that command in the private custom community ambient servers a lot. All right.
Any upgrades that I absolutely need to have on sniper?
You must upgrade the exposed headshot, but one will be more than enough.
Okay.
In this case, yep.
What about the Girardi slow?
No, you don't need a Girardi slow. I recommend you to go for the cleaner's carbine and the max out your bushwhack swing speed.
Really? Okay, for the tank. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, with that we can really destroy the tank. In my experience, that the bushwhacker, the sniper, actually deals more damage than the mediocre pyro against the tank.
Wow.
Yeah, I out damage them so much. I can swear.
LazyPurple, now that I've got you here, I got one question. What?
Okay.
What? Come back.
Huh?
To the spawn. I'm in the spawn. I'm waiting.
I see.
I want to know, why is your sniper so goddamn ugly? Like, it's just, I've been wondering this. Were you born like that?
It's the piss vision.
Alright. Okay.
Got pee in my eyes.
That doesn't sound very pleasant.
Okay, you're gonna collect the money, George.
Oh yeah, I do. I'm dying.
Whoa.
What are you doing? You just burned to death.
Yeah,
Within
well,
a second.
I was busy like, yeah.
What's your preferred randomness machine class duo, is it? Yeah?
Huh? What I heard? What did I heard?
I was asking what your favorite class for randomness machine was.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Actually, mine one is a sniper because the skills, basically the peak potential of sniper is the highest so far. He can be the tank buster. He can be the top damage dealer. And he can just single-handedly carry the game. I always play him when the team needs the help. Really need the help. Alright, I think you guys need to better use the flamethrower against this. Oh, it's lazy. Yeah, that's the reason why I said don't use the Girardi against the tank.
How do you...
You can't Girardi the tank.
Wait,
you meant the
you
cleaner
equipped the
carbine.
yeah.
Oh,
So
I thought you meant the Hitman's Heatmaker. Oh, wow.
Oh no, I'd later ask you to just switch to the clearance carbine after the kill mind because that doesn't need an upgrade though.
No, my bad.
Wasn't expecting that.
No.
I had a feeling that P wouldn't work on the tank.
Yeah, what?
Why didn't I listen?
Alright, it's fine. Alright.
Don't worry.
It's all
Next
good.
time,
It's all
everything will be fine.
Holy shit.
Hey, this isn't doing no damage.
Yeah, without the mini grip boost, it's not gonna do a lot of damage.
You're literally doing like 50 per like hit, right?
65.
Yeah, I mean, I've got 6,500 damage on this thing so far.
You're basically just like slightly tapping it, like.
Well, yeah,
you were doing of tapping.
You're doing one sort of the damage, but
Yeah,
still
yeah.
damage is damage, so no worries.
All right.
Whoa, that was all LazyPurple. Give it my hand.
Let's go.
So good.
The ambient
Amazing.
veteran certified. Good performance right here, boys.
Let's fix this.
It's
Now
like
this
he's
will
trying
be
to
quite
cut down a tree
problematic.
with a butter knife.
I gotta upgrade. Wait, the round's still going. I'm so dumb.
You thought it was over?
you
No.
close the game or
It's
something?
Still, we might have won the
All right.
battle, but gotta win the war.
Right.
Man's just
Now the
upgrading
problem
uptime.
is this triple banners orders. I'd rather I'd rather just stay. I mean,
Don't worry,
just
guys,
told them until they run out of their banner. It'll last 90 seconds.
No, I can do.
Yeah, then you can just spam the hell out of your flare guns.
They are hard to headshot.
Wow, they stuck on my single sentry gun. All right.
I can't see.
It's a piss vision.
Get him, short.
All right, I think their banner is about to go down, so yeah, ready to pull out your thing. We got it. No worries. I've won worse game than this.
Don't worry. Oh.
Oh.
Hey, Suna, I missed a bunch of money. Could you lend me some money again?
You already money.
Nice, so we can use the flare gun now. And boom.
Alright.
What, trustworthy?
Yippee.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's a lot of money. Okay, hang on.
Oh, sure. I think
Sabling cheap.
the viewers might want to see some spy gameplay. Yeah.
Some spy game. Oh, this is the one you taught me about. This is the way.
Yep. Oh, SV cheats one. I don't think we don't even need to worry now.
Should I still be on sniper? I don't see a tank.
You don't need to. Literally, you can go for anything. But sniper is generally a good choice. But yeah, it's up to you. Now we have ability to just duplicate our money. So help yourself.
You got the money, right? I can't tell.
Let me try out. Currency give 10,000.
Hey,
it works. All right. Yeah. Help yourself with that.
Yeah, don't worry. So whenever I stream, my chat always makes fun of me and say I'm a spy main. So I guess I gotta prove that I am a spy main. I'm ready for this.
Yeah, max out your things.
Ready.
Yeah, armor penetration, and you'll destroy the giant body with 5 stab each, with no problem.
What's the give money command?
Currency _ give.
Wow, it's that easy. It's that simple.
That easy. Why do you even invest on the stock market when you can do that?
Yep.
Well, it disables achievements for a start.
Oh, what achievement?
All of them.
Well then.
I think the achievement for upgrading is only the upgrading primary to max, I guess.
At least now I don't have to worry that I did the wrong upgrades.
Yeah,
I did all of them.
because you did everything. Alrighty.
The robots are here. Protect man, Cayle. 5, 4.
I'm gonna let you guys do this really bizarre thing starting the next wave, I guess.
Yes.
You know, I watched How to Play Spy, but you missed one thing. One small tactic, which is this one.
Oh my god! The flying spy!
Oh, my screen! You're so dead. Like, you're extra dead. It was worth it, though.
I got one guy.
The no-clip spy. Who would expect that?
What the hell is this scout? Oh, no.
Oh, wait, I should be using the different, right? Yeah.
Danny,
Oh my god.
You good
Help
at
my
that?
soul.
Yeah, I was just watching.
No, I'll just pull it up and bang on. No worries.
Oh my god.
I'm out of ammo now.
Don't touch my dispenser. There we go.
Alright, I'm ready.
Wait, so when are the big medics coming in? I want to do the my impressive stuff.
After shotgun heavies, there are 12 shotgun heavies left.
Alright,
feeling much more confident with my 900 damage headshots.
Yeah, that is as much as good as the backstab.
Pretty much.
Yep.
All right, now they are coming. There will be a ton of spies, so beware.
Okay, guys, watch this. Look, I learned from the best.
Okay, you would be sure to use the Uber Canton too.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh!
I said that too late, aren't I?
Yeah,
I said that too late.
That was a bit late. I didn't even have. I totally forgot about that fact.
Oh god.
I managed to get one though.
Yeah, you did your job. But goddamn, you just plopping into the ground was just goddamn awesome.
Yeah.
All right, now I can.
I
just
got
do
trick
this.
stabbed.
By the
$20,000, $1 million man gets trick stabbed.
Oh my god.
Man.
That's really sledge.
Oh my god. Wait, did you actually get trick stabbed by a
I
robot?
actually got trick stabbed.
Wait,
I died. What do you want?
There we go.
I don't know why, that's just hilarious. I once been like triple airshot by like a robot in on Manhattan, and I hate when that happens. The Liberty launcher ones, like they just go all out on you sometimes, you know? Like
oh yeah, Empire escalation 5th wave, I guess.
Yep, yeah, we'll know stuff. Yeah.
I played Two Cities missions 700 plus times. Of course, I know every single robot.
Okay, true.
What? Give me a sec. Why there is a dispenser on my sentry gun?
I think that
Who
might
did
be
that?
Danny. I think Danny.
Who spawned that? Dispenser built by blank. Who is the blank?
Oh my god, there's still the invisible fence that I keep stubbing my toes on. Why is there there's also just a random dispenser by like the corner of the map.
Yep. Okay, there is a five out here carrying the bomb.
Blending together. I can't.
Wait, who's winning?
No, fuck.
Wait, what? What is happening?
There was a spy bot spy capping the bomb.
No way.
No, that shouldn't. No.
No. First they get LazyPurple, then they cap it.
Oh no! Because the map's finished.
The one spy bot?
Wait, did it not die after? No, wait, it can't. No.
This is the rare wave that actually spy carried the bomb. So.
Holy shit!
No, trick stab into backup.
We just got owned by a spy bot.
Yeah. Unfortunately, because we lost, the maps will change.
Unbelievable.
The gold pit? Is this a core town?
Damn.
No. Coal Town is just ambient Coal Town. I think this is a custom map.
This is, yes.
Gold pit.
Ooh, custom map.
Made by ASD.
Oh,
Wait,
it's really good. It's so good that it crashed my game.
Oh no.
Oh, it trashed your game? No.
Awesome.
Oh god, I think I'm gonna throw up from that scout. Okay, thank god. I saw that for 1 second. I was getting dizzy.
Instantly,
all the memories were like coming back, like flashing before my eyes. The lime scouts.
He also has piss vision, by the way.
Let me give you a shot on the sniper.
I think I have the most piss vision. You want to see some piss vision, LazyPurple? Let me show you something. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me find it. I have. Okay, check this out. Okay, can you inspect my loadout?
Oh, inspect.
Yeah, check out the Girardi.
Invalid inspect target.
What? No way.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the update.
Okay, it's no. It's because I got an actual kill streak Girardi, specialized kill streak, which is not supposed to exist.
Unique
quality.
I think I win with the Girardi vision. Just saying.
No.
I don't think that's a thing to brag about, though. So it's like a curse.
You're the best.
Yeah, it's quite bizarre to brag about having a unique key.
The best pisser.
What do I upgrade as scout? Just like resistances, right?
You have only 400 credits, so I'd rather just upgrade the milk and jump height too, I guess. No. This map doesn't require damage jump height, so maybe movement speed. That'll just cost up to 400, I guess.
Okay, every time I go to the upgrade station, automatically closes.
I think it's because Miku Fnatic is joining the game.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, that's Danny, by the way.
Yeah, Sour Danny. Yeah, okay. Every single time the player info updates, the upgrade station just ejects you out. The same happens when the engineer teleporter is used. So if you're playing engineer, trying to upgrade while other teammates are using your teleporter will be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I mean, Miku's in, and it's still not working.
Oh, it is? What?
Reload.
Give me a second. Press the console, not console command. Can you open it? No. Yeah. Can you open the developer console? I'm watching your stream too, so.
What? I can't open up console. It's like, oh, okay. I pressed escape. Maybe hold on. Maybe there was like a bugged input on. Nope.
Oh yeah, I've had this too. But
oh man!
Party client sending.
No. LazyPurple, I can see there is one guy who's keep spamming the party invitation message to not make you able to upgrade.
Wow! Incredible.
There is one guy keep doing that in my stream too, and others the TF2 streamers stream too. So yeah, it happened to be the target is you now.
Awesome.
Well, it's only quite $400, so
yeah, it's quite cringe.
Where the heck am I even going?
I'll make up with it with the Pierce Hill.
Yeah, it's quite hard to believe that there are people actually doing that, but yeah, sometimes the reality is disappointing.
I'm not astounded, frankly.
Yeah, me neither. Whenever we do
reality is sometimes
Connect,
disappointing.
Yeah. Whenever we do TF Connect, everybody on the stream has to.
Also, Danny, your mic is very low.
Oh damn! There was a fire behind me. Yeah, because we have only 400 credit. It's like an expert mission. Thank you for reviving me, Danny.
Oh no, medic!
Damn, Daniel.
Hey man.
Uh-oh, we gotta run.
My condolences.
Oh shit.
Something must be up with these hitboxes, because I'm not hitting any headshots.
No, man!
I was already dead.
How can you live when you only have 125 health?
Oh god, help. This is painful.
Are we gonna make it?
Oh, we're gonna make it because this map is quite long. But the problem is, we are having pain, right?
Yes.
Ooh, I think I actually remember. I don't know if I played this map, actually. I feel like what's it called? The deja vu from this map?
I was
maybe displaced people. I was gonna say it, but you beat me to it.
Oh god, the Eurobait. Anyway,
am I really supposed to be able to grab that money?
You gotta.
Go get it.
If you want to survive.
It's just surrounded by pyros.
Okay, eat this piece of metal, Sour. Oh fuck, you died. All right.
I ate some metal.
I tried to save
you.
you.
Out of a flamethrower.
Oh my god, it's Unusual from the Unusual song.
That's celebrity appearance.
I know Grizzlies, yeah, but that song is one thing that's always stuck with me when like the TF2 community, and then seeing the Unusual in game, that's something spectacular.
All right, there are 13 more pyros and one more player giant.
Whew.
There we go. The final giant. Now you're hitting your shots, Jork. In front of you.
Yeah. It's because it's got a sombrero. They're easy to
My
see.
worthy successor?
Totally. No, I can't hit shots ever.
Tower? Okay. This is a sandwich in front of you. Oh.
Alright.
We did it. Alright, Huntsman's 96 and there are spies too. Okay.
Wait, how do I live this as scout?
Dodge.
You have to buy upgrades. You
Oh,
can try
man,
rejoining the server.
I'm still on challenge mode.
I think you gotta. Oh, yep. Are you down to play heavy? Because I can play scout. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Heavy doesn't need that much upgrade, and I think we'd rather just have the engineer. This mission. Yeah, I don't think this mission is something we need to overlook.
Guys, what's that? Okay, Devil, you know what it's called. What's the key called for like the when you use like focus on Hitman Team Maker, because I might have unbounded by accident.
Like,
I forgot what
it's just a literally reload. It's a reload button.
What's it called? Like, it's called something. I can't find it.
No. It's a literally reload.
Huh?
If you press the reload bind, it acted.
It does. No, it doesn't do anything. It's
because
I
you
might
don't have a
unbound
charge.
it.
You unbound.
What do you think about that door?
Yeah. No. Wait. It's reload.
Yeah, it's a reload.
Oh my. Oh. Okay.
I keep staying down.
Okay. I'm stupid. Sorry.
Let's go.
Alright, good. Now I got it.
Alrighty. By the way, you don't need to necessarily fully charge the Hitman Hitseeker focus meter in order to use the charge.
Yeah.
You can just pop it whenever. Yeah.
Whoa. Also, where are you guys? I don't know what this map is, and I don't know where you are.
We're hanging out.
Front line.
I want to hang out too. Oh, okay. I see.
Join us.
All the way over there.
Alright, this will be quite painful.
Nah. Arrows can't kill us.
Yeah.
Not our fighting spirits. Oh my god. My hit sound right now is the from Good, Bad, and Ugly. So every time I get like a collateral headshot, it just goes.
Oh yeah, I can relate to that.
Oh god, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh.
Literally, my only job as heavy is to pay attention.
Guys, like one huntsman
this is
sniper
good.
escaped. I'm hunting him down.
Get him.
Oh my god, he's running away. Can they do stuff by
Smart's on the
themselves?
chase.
I'm really going after this guy. Kind of pop that head.
Actually,
Help me out, though.
Yeah, there's another one.
There
Oh
we
my
go. Thanks, God.
Wait, a singular one? Or just
Now they got him.
Okay.
Do not be afraid.
Yeah, maxing out the bullet resistance was the right call.
Ooh-wee! That is a good medic shield.
And LazyPurple just accidentally did the best Mr. Poopy Butthole impression.
60 more to go. We hold the front line.
Lazy, there's a ammo pack right here. Come here.
Thank you.
Come
on, don't worry.
medic.
Is that a spy? No, okay. And it's B short.
Yeah, don't mind me. I don't know what I'm doing. That's just the normal me. I swear, a spy disguised at me.
By the way, guys, you don't need to go back that far because there is an upgrade station in the front line.
Am I the only one seeing a bunch of floating arrows? Looks like a.
Give me a second. It closed? It was open last way. What the hell?
What?
They're shy, I guess.
Yeah, shy upgrade stations. Oh no!
You told everybody.
Why am I even bothering going?
I'd rather just.
Oh wait, you guys can see. Hold on.
The workers are on strike. Oh, man.
Oh no! Is he doing for every one of us? No, it's doing to me now.
No, dude, I can't do it.
Is there nothing possible to do with like Steam privacy profile?
Yeah, it's impossible.
Go offline, probably.
Wow.
Oh, this is the upgrade thing.
We're just playing challenge mode. It's simple. This was too easy anyway.
We just gotta go all natural. The good old way.
Oh, Smork, fancy meeting you here.
Nice seeing you.
SB cheats once, but that'll not gonna help. We still can't access the upgrade station in order to upgrade, so.
We just gotta be really quick, guys.
Oh yeah, make a macro for it. Yep. Okay. I don't know why I thought would happen.
We can't even spot that who's doing that because they're literally showing their Steam ID in the console. If you see that.
Really?
Yeah,
there.
Oh yeah, it's literally just there.
Can you? That's weird. All right. On with the show.
If the upgrade doesn't work, just type adcons 38.
I am unperturbed.
Adcons 38 in console.
38, you said?
Yep.
I like this map.
Grab some water really.
Whoa.
This map is so confusing to me that I'm literally just following like Grizzly Bear, like I'm like he's my parent, and I'm on like a
I don't know where I'm going either.
What in console you said?
Well, let's try to find it.
And
okay.
cont space 38.
Add cont 38. All right.
Where do you get that crits from? Is that gonna run out?
No.
Add.
Okay. Wait, are we just giving ourselves crits now?
Yep.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yo,
Okay.
triple damage.
If you don't have money, you have crits.
Oh, yeah. Who needs the money? We all. Actually,
Yeah,
but...
crits.
Yeah, crit. Bitch.
Yeah.
All right, let's start laying down some fire, shall we?
Hey, guys! Almost like with a crits cast. Get it?
Oh no!
Okay, all right. Let's
Oh god!
play the game.
That was one of the worst pawn I've heard. Got him.
Wow, it's so easy now.
Yeah. Oh, the problem is now this. Okay, milk. Thank you for reviving me. What's good is most of us upgrade the crucial upgrade except me because I. Oh, you need to manually hit the add con at 38. All right. Every climb.
Demo Knight with no upgrades.
Anyway, I hope they just fix that the glitch too. It's kind.
Yeah, that's annoying.
It's been happening for quite a month.
Alright, we got this standing.
Ammo. Yes.
Does anyone in chat have any questions for anyone here, by the way?
Mark, that was a good effort. I saw you get crushed.
I thought you were gonna be healing me. I thought you were with me.
I wouldn't with you.
You just walked in front like that? Oh, there's only 2 more scouts left. All right, that's easy. That's easy.
I was trusting in my crits.
You did a trust fall?
There's a...
Try AdCon 72.
Oh, AdCon 72 for Greasy?
Yep.
Try that out. I wonder what's that.
Makes his head big. Alright, is it open? It's still closed, Will. Open it up, man.
I really don't know why the upgrade station isn't opening. Maybe related to this shit, but alright.
Nah.
The one at the start is open.
Whoa!
I think I have a interesting idea. But because there were 88 KGB heavies coming, right? How about we do the same against them?
Wait,
we can do...
Do we need to spawn 88 heavies?
No, I mean us. Like
us doing KGB against them.
With Buffalo State?
Oh, we can, but...
Sure?
Oh, actually... Oh, no, maybe... No, maybe we shouldn't because we cannot upgrade the Hellstone Kill. Or maybe we can just all become uber charged. What's that ad count? What's the ad count?
Oh...
maybe
AdCon,
just all become best friends and defeat them with the power of friendship.
I think it's not 4. Let me check.
Wow. AdCon 24? Yep. Oh, that's a Jarati. No!
No! Oh, damn, now we really got Jarati vision, huh?
Wait, is it... Oh, yep. Yep, you're right. Wait, is AdCon just one word?
AdCon,
One number now?
Oh,
I'm looking.
Okay.
Yes, okay, it works. I have pistol.
Oh, yeah,
down.
he's got peed on by himself.
Yes.
Awesome.
Here, have some metal.
Sweet.
Wow, great job, LazyPurple. You peed yourself.
Yay,
So cool.
on stream.
AdCon 52.
AdCon 52, alright. Okay, everyone, let's go.
Right.
The mighty KGB heavies inbound.
Let's go.
Whoa, you got games on that thing, Danny?
Yeah, I have a Flappy Bird.
Being
We got-
invincible.
I still got
Well,
Fluffy
you had
Bird.
Subway Surfers on that?
I do. You want to play?
Yeah, I do.
Wait,
What's your
hold
record?
on, real quick. Do you want to watch? Do you want to watch maybe a Smork YouTube video on my iPhone?
Oh yeah.
Come here.
The others aren't gonna get this joke because they're at the other end of the map. But still, let's
Oh
do it.
my God! There is a flying Chris.
We gotta get.
I'm
We
coming.
gotta get to the spot.
Is there a speed adcon? Because I'm a little
Yeah, Adcon's 72.
That no.
You're not making that up?
72 is the P one.
Wait, are there multiple P ones?
No, 72 should be. 72 is a speed boost.
72 is the speed boost? Seriously?
Yeah,
it is.
No, 72
Oh, it
it
is.
works.
Here I go. I'm on my way.
Oh no, it works. Yep. Holy God. Oh, it.
Oh my God.
Wait. Beautiful.
Oh
We
my
only
God.
need
Beautiful
the classical song.
The Mighty Punch Man.
I don't know if we can do this. I think we need a bit of backup.
Oh, here's a tank just spawned in thin air. What? The hell?
No, that was our backup. They all died. They're gonna be helping us. Damn it. Oh.
Where are the bots?
That's a
know.
great question.
Yeah, that
Maybe
is a
they-
really great question. Maybe.
They're scared. Who's like the one like going out there? Damn. Okay.
Warning, I guess.
It's all a scam.
No, I guess we gotta make our own fun.
Greyman didn't spend any. He just set a prop. What the?
Yeah, the tank explosion, the ultimate pun.
Hooray!
The truck punchline.
Oh my!
Oh no
God.
way! Oh
Man
God,
versus
no!
nightmare happening.
No!
Oh my God!
The robot, you gotta get the robots.
Oh no, we're creating machines by ourselves.
No!
Alright. This is in your guys' hands now.
I think we really just destroyed. No.
Okay.
Man.
We kinda messed up the game.
I'm stuck in the wall now. I'm gonna need some backup.
Oh no.
You know. Just an explosion.
Are there helicopters in TF2? No, there's not.
Wait, yeah,
Yes.
hold
Why are there so many sentries?
Bunk vehicle.
on. Where? Look! I'm a helicopter.
Hey, can one of you guys like act like you order an Uber to pick you up?
Oh God! Oh God! Are you
okay,
trying to end the
Holy
server?
shit.
Now that wait,
the
okay. I don't know.
helicopter.
Oh my God, look at those sentry guns firing at once.
Hello, big guy! Oh my God! This is a threatening
That is so
attack.
loud. We're gonna. That's so loud. We're gonna need some backup.
Oh my God!
It's the tank punchline. Smork, it's the tank
The what?
punchline.
The tank. Oh no! This is monoculous. We're gonna need some backup. Wait.
What happens if we go in there?
We got him.
Oh.
Scary.
We defeated
work,
monoculous in
everybody.
MBM.
Good job, Dallas! Let's go!
Oh my God! Great job, guys. There's just one thing left. The backup.
Yeah, we were so young.
Oh God.
Alright,
Yeah.
Adcon to 82.
82. Oh
82.
no. What will
Oh
happen?
my
yeah, baby.
God! It's no clip. Oh, I'm falling to hell! Oh my
I'm stuck. Oh, I was stuck on
Oh God.
God! What's in the bumper car? Worst mistake of my life. Ah. What if I unknow clip? No, I'm actually no.
Yeah, this is happening, guys.
Do
It
remove
has been
con.
evolved
I
a
can't
lot.
kill.
It has been changed over the years. The MBM. We're now looking at the
What was it?
best version right now.
All that did is okay.
Okay,
I see.
remove con to 82.
And then no clip. Okay.
Yeah.
This is MVM2. That's what
Wow.
you're doing.
Anyway,
So much lighter.
if any developers are watching this, please fix that glitch. It's been harassing a lot of streamers lately. It's
get
not
it
supposed to happen, right?
Oh.
Come on.
No,
Hey,
no
guys,
way.
I got.
Yeah.
Another wave completed.
Danny, I got a gift for you. Here,
You got a gift from me?
just for you.
Wow.
No, that's for you, LazyPurple. That's for Danny.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, hold on.
I have all that I need in my friends.
You've been that. It doesn't want to give you one. You did. Wait.
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm gonna need some backup.
You are the dispenser.
Are they fighting each other? No.
No, there's like somebody keeps spawning dispensers on me, and the only way I know how to break them is spawn a tank.
Hey, if it works, don't fix it.
Yeah.
What are the Headless Horsemen doing?
They are having a nice jamboree
Very
right
deep
here or something.
Conversation. Blah,
Yep.
blah, blah, blah.
Oh, and it's sad that I'm using the modified interrupt setting, so I can. Oh no!
They're fighting each other. What is this?
Oh no! The wild horse and the headless horsemen are mating each other. Oh no, God!
What's the Uber?
No, this one's mine. This one's mine. Get out of the way. I want to kill Demo Man.
This is getting quite wholesome.
What's happening?
Oh
The
my
two
God.
hosts of the headless horsemen
I
just
told you
decapitated.
Cayle was mine.
What the heck? They're after me! Ah!
What you mean? You're gigantic. You're bigger
yeah,
than
wait,
them.
I can fight them.
To home base.
Don't worry, guys.
And they are doing that
I got
again.
them. I got them. Pick on someone your own size.
Oh no!
Oh God.
He lost his friend.
Where is he?
He's mad.
No, he will take it out. His
Guess
grief.
we're gonna need some backup.
What's up with this random tank jokes?
It's a backup.
Backup tank. All right.
Poor
Does it
thing.
just explode when it runs into something?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no, it's
No.
going up the goddamn stone rock. Oh no, what the?
Climbing
the
the mountain.
hell? Okay.
There's some front. Oh, now it's stuck. Does it break?
Oh man, I was too big.
Someone is trying to spawn dispensers at me, and I don't like that. I feel unsafe wherever I go. Stop it.
Oh,
there's like
God.
there's this mystery dispenser guy trying
My
to.
chat's saying that the backup needs backup. Sorry, I interrupted.
Needs backup? Oh, you
Yeah,
said
the
backup?
backup needs backup.
Oh. Alright.
Okay, now that needs backup.
Oh, shit.
Too late.
Oh,
That
no,
backup
that's what
needs
they're gonna
backup.
bring backup to.
There we
Oh,
go.
okay.
Oh,
Okay, it
God.
wasn't good enough. Clearly, the backup's backup needs backup.
And then the backup needs backup needs backup.
At some
course.
point, we'll be victorious.
Oh no!
There we go. All right, there's the backup.
There's a backup.
Oh,
There's
oh
the
my
God!
battery.
No! Holy shit!
This is where we belong.
Heck,
Forever.
Ponga.
They're helping each other climb it. Yes. This is what true brotherhood looks like.
Oh
The
my
tank
God,
lifeline.
The shadow has blackened the earth, scorched it. Dispenser.
All right, now we don't need backup anymore. I think.
Oh my God!
Oh, it crashed.
A ready-made nuke.
It crashed?
It crashed my game.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh.
That we'll switch to the next map.
Well, yeah. How
All right.
attached are we to this?
What are you
Hey,
saying?
Another
Back
game
up.
show to look forward to.
Ow! Watch out. This is the final one. Alright, let's get out of here and actually play.
Yeah, hopefully.
That was a good game. That was fun. Best game of MVM I've ever played.
Hey, this is Cayle. I think I'm gonna call it a night. It was great chatting with everybody.
All right.
All right, thank you so much for everything.
Thanks for having me
Yeah.
on.
Thank you.
Great
Thank
talking
you
with
so
you.
much. They were so cool.
Anyway, yeah.
Well said.
Thank you
Always
guys.
happy to answer source dev questions or anything. You can find my email online. So thanks again and have a good night. Bye.
You too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you so much, man. Night. What a
Cool.
wholesome man.
Very amazing.
All right. Should I reconnect to the server or?
Yep.
Yeah,
I think we're going on a new map, yeah.
Okay, give me a sec.
Yes, I'll be-
There you go.
And of course.
Somebody joined there, I guess. Somebody already joined there.
Yeah. I'm not. This
There
looks
was a
cool.
There is a secret sixth guy joined. So that.
Oh.
Oh. All right. We can upgrade now, or? Oh, thanks.
Doesn't seem like
you were
it.
just reserving that space for me. Thank
You
you
can
so
do
much.
it fine.
All right.
Damn, this map is cool. Like,
What's this map? The under thing?
Underground. Yep.
Underground. Oh, I saw that on the.
Oh
no!
Whoa, that's the same song.
Oh, dude.
Exactly
Hey,
like in
I remember playing on this on the what? We are the Rampage. Yep, the offense MBM community MBM. That was a really weird banger though. Downloading the materials is taking so long. Is there a custom HUD? I'm downloading the HUD materials. Weird.
Yeah.
Are you thirsty? Smoke, are you thirsty? You might want
Oh
some
my
water.
god, yeah, let me have some.
Oh, that's enough. That's enough. You drank too much. I have to
sorry.
go get more now.
No, it's
Okay,
broken
I'm
now.
gonna be able to join soon. Yeah, just watch him dancing while waiting for. Oh, he disappeared.
I didn't even know you could do
No.
that glitch. That's really funny,
Don't-
Danny.
I want my water. Don't drink it.
No, I want some, please.
No.
Finally.
Last time you drank all of it.
What about the others? LazyPurple was just. I think he's very upset. He's not getting any water.
Lazy, you can have some. You can have some water. You can have some
thank
water.
you. I'm devouring
Over
a
here.
platter of spread fruit. I've got kiwi, peach, and cherry.
Are you talking real life or like are you doing a bit?
What's the bit?
I don't know. We're like doing a bit about
This is a- wait, the
water,
f-
and then you're like,
wait.
I'm having kiwi, and
Short,
I was like,
the fruit-
are you gonna
it's the
pull out
fruit
the like
plate
table
bit.
taunt for heavy or something?
It's
Like-
the
Oh,
fruit bit.
yeah, okay, all right. I see that. A
You know, you
kiwi,
never
a
know.
cherry, and a
it's
peach
still
walk into a
happening.
bar. And the bartender says, tasty.
That's my favorite part.
Right along face. Because, like,
Hey, are you hungry? Let me make you some.
oh wow, yeah, he is lazy.
There's
Purple
the guy.
fruit platter.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
so wait. Did
tomato
you just say you had one cherry, like a singular cherry on the plate?
No, no.
Tomato.
It's like a healthy 8 cherries.
Oh, okay. I was like, one cherry. All right, that's.
Let's double it up. Oh no!
I ate the
So guys,
dispenser.
fun fact: did you know that there's a version of this taunt with a boiler in it? Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
forget what it's
Wow,
called.
thanks.
Such a strange.
Stupid machine.
That's just
Top
like the
10
blimp fact. Oh wow! Guess
Top
who's
10
got it?
smart
Oh.
fact.
This is-
Oh,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
actually have it. Oh no! I don't have the luxury.
Well, I think
L.
there was a guy who like got a bunch of coats and then.
No.
So does
Oh, maybe Danny is just secretly
water?
a really good cook.
It's our
nectar.
Danny.
True.
I see.
Actually,
I
does
can-
the stupid cooking.
Guys, I'm sorry. I have to apologize. It's a nectarine, not a peach.
Oh,
my
my
God.
god.
They came
I can't
into my
believe
room
this.
just to correct me.
Oh my-
So
How the what you nectarines are like way like juicier, right? Oh wait.
Hey,
yeah, they're
the
pretty
way
they're
around?
pretty juicy.
Short,
Oh my god, it's so
you wanna-
juicy!
Short,
I'm
you wanna watch
literally-
Lazy
that-
Purple's-
I have hands.
That's
Why
the-
do you...
Because you're gaming. You're gonna get
Yeah.
You're on stream. You're on the.
you're gonna
You're
get
gonna-
bruises all over your
Oh,
keyboard.
okay, all right. I'm
Yeah,
There you
clean
go.
that shit up. Stay
Live
clean.
scolding.
Okay, they're on your side, so I guess it's fine.
I was literally. Everything just went silent. Yeah, I agree with I agree. I just okay.
Come
Like
watch the Lazy
I was
Purple
about to
stream
get
on my phone.
nectarines the other day, but I literally didn't get them because I was gonna be like editing or something, and I was like, I don't want to have sticky hands, and you know when you eat it, it's like, right, and then it gets so sticky.
Yeah, the same thing is keep happening.
Kind of like I'm taking a selfie with you, Short Mark.
What?
It's
Oh
kinda like
yeah.
I'm
Oh,
taking a selfie.
we're taking a selfie together.
Yeah.
Remember, make the duck face, the kiss face.
Oh, yeah, I've got it now too.
Girls night, girls night. Now you're doing like a panorama, like we're visiting. We're visiting this new place, and you're like, I really want to get it all. You're like one of those guys with like the false hope in technology, where they still try to get that panorama photo, even though it never freaking looks good.
360.
But you want to, yeah, but you want to prove a point, so you do it anyways.
It's gonna look really good, Smork. When it's
not
done,
gonna look good, you know.
It's gonna look
been
really
trying to prove
good.
that for like years, just because you got the new like spy phone doesn't mean that it's gonna look good.
1440 degree panorama. What is it? Like 8th dimension photo.
You're gonna be able to see on the other side of the Earth.
Yeah. No. He's making like one of those videos. He's making one of those YouTube videos like playing MVM with LazyPurple 360 live experience.
I'd like to watch
POV,
that, to be honest.
POV, you're playing MVM with LazyPurple.
360. POV. VI experience.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh no. Oh,
Well,
he sat on my sandwich. How dare you?
You'll survive.
You know, it's I don't think much is gonna happen. It's a robo sandwich. Honestly, I think it hurt him.
Yeah, of course, but it's edible, you know. Who wants to someone sit on your edible sandwich? Of course. Yeah, somehow it's edible. For crunch. This is what happens when you actually eat metal.
Okay, I'm starting to like go in and out of consciousness. What are we doing right now?
I don't know. All I know is we're like
ready up, I guess.
From like Undertale or something.
Undertale.
Oh yeah.
Boy.
Can we try to do the no clip MVM?
Yeah, that's not. Maybe no clip makes up for no upgrades, right? Like it evens out.
Are we doing?
I would have just started with like the crits.
Oh yeah, that guy is still spamming us, so we cannot upgrade.
Yeah, I've got it now as well.
Are we still doing the cheating? Okay.
Yep.
It's not
I thought that joke was over.
That's not a cheating, just a exploit done by a dumb person. So we don't actually call that cheat.
Wait, guys, does that mean I can send in the backup?
No
more backup.
No more backup.
No more
Crush my
backup.
good men.
All right, let's move.
So many men in the battlefield.
All right, LazyPurple, we are doing some Dragon Ball G shit.
Oh wait.
Wait, how?
Oh, he's too fast. I can't see him.
Are those the sound effects or something? Like it's like.
You guys look like flies.
Yeah, instant transmission.
They do look like freaking mosquitoes.
Throughout the way. Yeah.
We need to fly around and just be like.
God, I really need to get a fly swatter for this room.
Let's go. All right, starting.
Wait, who's gonna be the person, and then we all like swarm around him like mosquitoes.
Here we go.
Wait, I don't have crits.
Oh my god, this is glorious.
Wait, that's the wrong one.
Sniper bigger than normal snipers. I think.
Anaconda 38.
I didn't mean to do that.
Anaconda 38. That crit. That's a crit.
Big
yeah, how do I get unbig?
Remove the command.
Remove con 38.
Is it our scale? Or our size?
Just a remove 30. Remove con. Remove con 38.
Wait, but what if you want it?
Just keep it.
Oh, that's crit. Never mind. Hold on. That's 2 cheats. That's too much cheats. Flying around is okay though.
Oh,
yeah, that's okay.
You just went in and collected money. Stay still. Stay still. Oh no, I wanted to give it a sand. Stay still. Stay still like that.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh,
there we go.
Yeah, it's hard to deliver a sandwich to a Super Saiyan.
Air delivery. Oh my god. How do I?
Oh my god. I thought somebody was like talking outside my door, but it's just my cat snoring.
Yeah, but
wow. I can only imagine.
Oh my god.
I was like, who's trying to talk to me? I'm gaming. Look down. And it was my cat.
It's your cat.
Oh, see the robot type cheats too.
Punch time.
Invincible in there.
Hey, Schmork.
Yeah, that's cheating. That means we need some backup.
Oh no.
Backup is done.
Money, we're cheating.
Because we don't have backup.
We can just ready up, to be honest. We don't need to upgrade or something, so.
How do I get infinite? Wait, I'll just look that up myself.
SV. Add con to 38 again.
Why am I small now?
shook.
Oh, because it's the infinite ammo one.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
What's that add con?
It's 75. You get infinite ammo and become
Add
like...
con to 70. Yeah, that's a minimize spell. That's a minify
become-
spell in Halloween.
German.
Wait, I'm not
You're
small.
so small.
75, are you sure? Oh no, I did Akcond. Akcond!
Oh damn,
All right.
guys.
Everything's...
We are
as it
small.
should be.
We small.
This is how German must feel all the time. This is
Oh
amazing.
my god, you only get away with that because of the profile picture.
We do be small, boys.
Bunch of red wine.
Oh my god, Suna, you... Wow.
You...
Oh.
These heavies are no match.
The size? Man,
Sorry.
where did you go?
Where's my sandwich?
Behind you. There we go. Somebody got
behind
it.
You. Oh, you're
okay, give me
through it from the
Yeah,
heavens.
somebody got it. Give me a second. I got another one.
Ow.
I have another one. Where are you? Stay still in the air.
I'm at 297 health.
Devil,
I need an airdrop.
There we
I
go.
need health. I only have like 30 health. Where's my increase? Devil.
I'm sorry, we don't have any deliverers in your area.
I have one. Give me a sec. Behind you.
I
Threw one.
grabbed off Devil. I ordered it like 15 minutes ago.
There you go.
It was 15 seconds, goddammit.
Smart. You need a dispenser?
Oh no, Suna needs it. There we go, 750 health.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Got an airdrop.
We gotta give them some
Got him.
motivation to lure them out. Hold up.
Oh, they're coming on the left side. Wasn't expecting this.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I have money. Why do I have an intel?
Oh yeah, I put that down.
I have
I put that down. I filled it with.
How you have the intel?
I filled it with cookies to lure the robots. Stop picking it
come
up.
on.
It's for the robots.
That's very cursed.
Put that down. LazyPurple, put that down.
How, Jay? Oh, what? I forget the key for this.
L, I think.
L.
P?
I died!
What happened?
I think putting it down un-no-clipped to me while I was in a rock.
What?
Oh man. Yeah, that's for the robots. That will.
Why there's even
Where'd it go?
it disappeared.
It's for luring them out. It's full of cookies.
I don't understand.
Yes. Missing engineer texture. Is anyone else just missing the class selection engineer texture?
Boom. Boom.
We're in special territory now.
Oh yeah, we are.
Can you upgrade that for me, please?
I love how small you are. You look funny.
Want more dispensers? Just put down more dispensers, I'll upgrade
Yeah,
them.
we would like more dispensers. Thank you.
How many dispensers can we
Give,
get?
give us like a maze of dispensers. Thanks.
Just
Can you make it through? Can you make it through my maze?
Oh goodness.
I love standing in the middle of it and just hearing.
It's much better than Medic. Oh. Alright, let's move. Now, Late is playing Spy.
No way. You got a spy man?
He's still mad about that trick step he got on the Mortarberg, I think.
He's
Now
gonna
he's
get
playing Spy.
revenge.
Yeah, I forgot to show him up.
Remember,
They're coming
if anything goes south, Lacey, we've always got the backup.
Oh,
no, they're
protecting the
going
dispensers.
against us. Our backup.
Oh no,
is
because
against us.
Minecraft soldier.
Have the tag.
The Minecraft soldier is coming.
It doesn't work. Okay, I can do this.
It's a minefield. It's gonna stop him. Look, they're blowing up.
Yeah, no! Stop him. No! No! No!
How could they do this?
Don't worry. I've got this. Ah.
You got me killed.
What was that?
So
What is fantastic?
Nice. Nice backstab.
Thank you, thank you. Dead ringer escape at no clip speed.
Wow, that dispenser works as a giant,
Oh my
very
God.
good distraction.
I don't know. Oh my god. The backstab hitbox is very hard to calculate at this speed.
You're really zooming.
They can keep up though.
How though? How though with this speed?
They're robots.
You're literally speed up splash.
I don't think you can trick stab them. I'm serious. I think if they see you, that's it.
Oh
I think you just gotta try harder.
Oh,
You're right.
The one shot by the equalizer. They do more damage.
These guys got hats.
That's cool. Oh my god. I'm trying to time it, but it keeps rubber banding me. What?
Just got trick stab?
Aren't you like, don't you have
There we go, we got it.
I'm gonna go
Wait, one? Good. F!
Okay, triple.
Oh, my game crashed.
Oh no. We're gonna be able to, won't be able to buy as many upgrades.
How many people crashed?
Oh wow, wait, 2 crashed.
Did all of us?
So
No, only 2, I think.
You gotta go till you crash. That's
At
just
least
the
I lasted
rules.
longer than Devil.
Way.
Okay.
Was that a duck? I just had like from Devil's mic. I think a duck broke into his room.
No. There is no dog.
Dude, the duck has a devil at a gunpoint.
Yeah.
He's nervous. He's like, "There's no duck. There's no duck. There's not a duck.
There's no duck. I promise." He's like, meanwhile, he's like, "Oh my god, yeah, no duck." What's this? Underground.
Oh,
again.
caber demo. Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
There is a caber demo. Because this is underground,
yeah,
supposed to be a minefield, mining ground, so there was a miner soldier and excavator demo man.
Oh damn!
I like
You're
this
just
concept.
playing Spy now.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
No clip slipping on the banana.
Did you really?
Yeah, it keeps making the sound, but I'm fine.
Whoop.
Where's the banana? I want to slip on it.
It's like the back left.
Watch this trick step. Lazy. This is mine.
No, it's mine.
I died.
Oh,
yeah,
Mom,
no,
no.
that's cheating.
Here, I'll revive you. Don't worry.
This is dumb.
Yeah,
Don't worry, I'll revive you.
Get me. Thank you, Danny.
Idiot trap in Minecraft.
Through the wall backstep. There we go. It worked.
Oh no! Oh, what the?
I invented a
Wow,
new
good
version of
defense
trick step.
here.
Through the wall track step. Worked.
Oh my god!
It's awesome.
Yeah, can anyone like no disguise challenge? Can you actually backstab them when they are aware?
Let me try that.
I'm really trying here. Yep, I got one. Okay, it's possible.
Impossible, but yep.
Oh my god, why is this actually entertaining as a game mode? Ah!
Oh my god.
Wait, I'll revive you.
Please.
Why?
This demo man is beating up my dispensers.
Oh my god, every time you get in contact with health, you lose your oop if you have oop. No. Oh god, these are caber demos. You're right.
Yep.
This is Bloon's tower defense.
Oh my god. What was that, Trickster? This is insane. Yeah, make him circle. We are literally Attack on Titaning him, busting his head.
Damn, you both died.
Wait, does a sapper work?
No,
Sapper works, but without upgrade, it only works for. Oh no!
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I guess we can just go straight into the game show now if you want it.
Oh yeah, the game show.
Yeah, all right. Works for
I'm
me.
excited for
They'll be
that.
All right. Let me.
Yes, this is my crash screen.
All right, it was fun.
Yeah, be.
All right, what's fun again?
Music. I'm sorry. You can imagine it in your head, though.
Okay.
Okay, welcome everyone to the TF2 Maps 2022 game show. As you can see, we've got in round 1 here a bunch of different questions that need answering. We're going to take turns here. First. Wait.
Sorry. Did you remind everybody to look at the screen? I forgot. I'm looking at it now, though.
Yeah, you're looking at it now.
Wait, hold up. Let me put it on my stream.
For my chat, you definitely should be watching the main stream at the same time.
Oh yeah.
There's actually graphics. It's incredible.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me just crabbedly put it on my stream.
Somebody
I
just
gotta have
DM'd
that because
me.
like nobody's gonna understand. So just
They
give
asked
me
me-
like 5 minutes.
Somebody told me that I can't fail this quiz. What am I gonna do if I do?
You're gonna die.
Okay.
That's an easy way to solve the problem.
So we have yellow for unique, blue for vintage, orange for strange, and purple for unusual. These all correlate to different kinds of questions. Unique is general TF2 statistics. Vintage is lore. Orange is maps, and unusual is more technical TF2 stuff.
Oh god.
Okay.
This will be awesome.
Alright, who's ready to start?
I'm ready.
What does that mean? Do we press
Ready?
the button?
Didn't we have like an
well,
order?
okay,
Wait.
hang on. Not done with the explanation just yet. Just making sure you guys are all ready. Okay. So we will first, again, go in order, but if you fail the question, that's the first one to hit the button. You will take the next shot.
Oh, alright.
And some questions, you can provide a full answer, and I will double the amount of points you get. So, for example, if I was to say, which weapon was released as part of the Triad pack, you could say this, and then I could ask, okay, there was another weapon released as this pack. What was it? 0.
The separate answer.
Okay. Can I answer that one? That's a good one.
I'd like it too.
We do have questions like that.
I just like that, but not necessarily that.
So
Just need to make a list of your points so I can keep track of it.
We need to manually do that?
Unfortunately, the OBS does not have the capability for that, or I couldn't
Alright,
set it up.
I'm gonna get my
I'm just recording it down on my phone.
I got a notepad.
Yep, I got a retro pen and paper ready.
I've got the power of my mind.
Are we talking?
Okay.
Yeah, brain power.
Alright,
Brain
so,
power. Okay.
Jork, what question first?
I would like vintage 300 law.
Okay.
High bar, okay.
Heavy has given names to all of his miniguns. What name did he give the Hulong heater?
Svetlana.
That is incorrect. Oh, hang on. You're gonna need to do that again. I didn't see who did that first. I'm gonna go with it. You will.
Svetlana's red press beast. Wait.
You will?
Are we supposed? Well, me?
Yeah, you. Shulk was it correct?
Sheila.
Sheila is correct, yes.
Woo!
And for double points,
When
can
is this
you...
revealed?
I knew that.
In the
Meet
Your Match.
Meet
Your Match.
comic
I
with the
thought
heavy
so.
administrator. That's so annoying. Oh, because it's those two again. Yeah.
For an extra 300 points, can you name the other 4?
Another 4? God, this is hard. So Sasha for the normal minigun. And Svetlana for the Tommy's Lab.
Yep.
And God, the Brass Beast.
Osana.
Oh, I think, yeah, Sana, but I think it shows that, so we split the score?
No, that was for you. No, that was for you. I just, I slipped you the note.
Okay, Oksana. There we go, 4 miniguns.
That is
Sasha,
correct.
Sasha for minigun, and Brass Beast for Oksana, and Sheila for Huron Heater, and Tommy's Lab for the Svetlana. There we go.
And for my points, Natasha is named Natasha.
Very good.
Thank you.
Very
That's
good.
actually a good point.
Good job.
Right.
You get 1 point.
Lazy, you are up next.
So how much point I got that?
You got
I
600 points.
600.
Yo.
599.
Give me a second. So me is the one who getting the other one. Next question.
Yes.
Okay. So let's go for the strange 300.
How many maps were added in the gunmetal update?
Oh my god. That's
why.
Oh, give me a sec. 4?
That is correct. And for bonus points,
What? No.
what maps were they?
So I think Vanguard, Powerhouse. Fuck, I can't only remember those two. Vanguard
Can
and
he call a
Powerhouse.
friend?
Yes, but that friend will get the points. Who would you like to nominate?
Alright, now it's up to you guys.
I just know No, Banana
that's like
Jungle Inferno.
Yeah, Jungle Inferno.
Yeah, what's the last?
Vanguard, Powerhouse, 3G, and then what is the last one? I mean, even
Upward.
Alright. I gave up, and others having no idea, I guess.
Yeah, this is...
I only know
And
Sweden.
the answers are Borneo, Snowplow, Sweden, and Powerhouse.
Oh yeah, Vanguard wasn't even there. Jeez.
What?
Alright, Lazy, you're up next.
So I have 9. Now it's
Really
up to
went
you.
hard with these questions.
Absolutely. Well, we did pick the 300s.
Oh,
Two left. Unique and unusual.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, cool. 300 unique.
Ooh, General BF2.
Oh.
What is
why
the
do we keep
chance that
picking
Spy will
300?
perform the Spy Crab taunt with his disguise kit?
What was the question?
What is the chance that Spy will perform the Spy Crab taunt when taunting with his disguise kit?
It was literally an underground gambling ring around this. I should know this. I think it's 1 out of 4.
That is incorrect. Oh, DeWill.
10%.
That is correct. That is 10%.
Yeah, wow.
DeWill is really stealing all the points up, huh?
I think he plays this game. It's an unfair advantage.
I think he plays it.
Alright, Benny, you're up.
I'll take unusual 200.
Ah, you gotta make it uneven.
How many different item qualities exist in the game? Not including war paint rarities.
Holy shit.
Well, like 9.
No, because remember they added like what,
Final
like
answer?
12 when they got skins.
Is 9 your final answer?
Yeah.
That is not correct. Wait, who did short?
I did totally. 17.
That is also incorrect.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is. Oh, I'm writing down everything I know, but I'm not sure this is cool.
Lazy.
8.
No.
What?
Whoa.
It's wrong again?
No, you're shocked. You can't go again.
23.
No, Will, do you want to have a go?
Okay, but I'm just gonna speculate this. 9.
No.
That was the first answer.
The answer
That was the first answer. What?
The answer was 11.
Oh.
What?
Oh, sorry, 12. 12.
Does that count?
Wait, I didn't say 12. Wait, no, I said
This is
17.
quite hard.
We have normal, unique, vintage, genuine, strange, unusual, haunted, collectors, decorated, community, self-made, and valve.
Decorated.
Haunted and self-made. Oh god, I haven't noticed that.
I thought all the weapon grade, like the grades, counted as well. I guess they don't. Why they
that
got
was-
different colors then?
That was 200 unusual. What was 300 then? Jesus Christ.
Alright, look.
Law 200.
Oh.
What the?
Which one?
Vintage.
Sorry.
Who did
Oh,
that?
Vintage.
You see who
Vintage 200?
Vintage
Is
200.
that what?
You had?
Vintage.
You said that? Okay.
Yeah, but isn't it? Wait, it's confusing when it's got like because you said it's about I guess vintage 200. Yeah.
All right.
Final
What is
answer.
the title of the song used in the Pyrolancer?
Do you believe in
which is-
magic by the Living
Okay.
Spoonful?
That's very good, yeah.
Wait, what? Come
That's 400
on.
points.
Do you believe?
Yeah, 400. Magic in a young girl's heart.
If you had just said, do you believe in magic, I would have said, okay, name the artist for another 200 points, but you just did it all in one.
Yeah.
For another 300 points, sing the entire song start to finish.
That should be possible.
Right.
All right, it's me now, right?
Yes.
I'll go for the unique 200.
Which melee weapon deals the highest amount of base damage that's unboosted without crits?
Oh god. No, I need to say first, goddamn. Give me a sec.
Stop hitting the button.
I expect this to be a warrior spirit.
No, that's not correct.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, others.
Danny.
The Skull Taker?
That is not correct.
Wait, what? Can you say the question, full question, one more time?
Okay, which melee weapon deals the highest amount of base damage?
Base damage. Short or lazy?
Wait,
I mean,
which one? Who?
I thought I had it, but I don't. Base damage.
What does base damage mean?
Base damage means
mean-
not crit boosted, like default damage that the player can control.
Okay.
Lazy.
It wasn't a...
So this might be a technicality thing, but backstab knife, any knife.
No,
Okay, I'm gonna.
that's a crit.
No, it's not. In competitive, it literally just does like the 900 damage
Well,
with no crits enabled.
True.
I win.
Well, that's like a very nerdy answer.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Why are we here?
Okay, the answer
That's
is
like-
the Sahansha.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, damn it! Win it!
Okay.
You didn't let me guess. That was totally what I was gonna say.
Yeah, sure, pal.
Yeah, give him 200 then. I don't mind, I have a 1200.
Yeah, I mean,
Can Smart
Applause,
get five?
applause.
Right.
Get 5 pity points?
Oh, actually, the shortcut's 400 points, right?
Yeah, I have 400.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have,
Oh,
like,
actually,
what,
don't give him. Don't give him then.
Right,
Just give
lazy.
me.
do you have any?
Oh, actually,
I
mine.
have one. Let's go.
Actually, it's lazy. Your turn to pick the question.
Oh, okay. Surely I can do 100 unique.
Oh.
Which class is the only one to not have class-specific domination voice lines? So this is them dominating another specific class.
I think I know this.
That's pretty simple, right?
Yeah, I'm just going through it. Oh, well, I mean... yeah, Pyro?
Yeah.
Pyro?
It is not Pyro.
What?
What?
Denny.
Medic.
That is correct. That is the medic.
He was medic? Wow. Yeah. Now I think of it. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah.
Wait, I get to write 100 on a piece of paper now.
I mean, how that was 100 and that was... Oh.
I mean, LazyPurple got unique 100
I
wrong.
kind of... Yeah, I felt like it was a trick question, and yet...
I would have guessed that too. So,
that's interesting. All right.
Yeah, my guess was Pyro.
Danny, your turn, I guess.
Okay. Oh, okay. Let's do Strange 200.
Ooh.
How many arena maps are in the game?
There should be none. There are.
Wait, one.
All right, let's see now. There's that one, this one. I'm gonna say 4.
Give me a sec. I'd ask you something. Does the Halloween official count for this?
Yes. So graveyard does count.
Okay.
Oh, great there. I think 4.
No.
Oh.
You will.
6?
No.
Oh. Or more.
Can I? Oh.
Oh, shoot it if you want to guess.
Yep.
I missed the question.
How many arena maps are in the game?
It's on the stream.
Great answer.
Oh, it's on the stream? Okay. Oh, yeah. Good luck.
Look.
34.
Not that many.
Brave.
Even the payload doesn't have 34 maps.
I don't know. Somebody in my chat said it. I just said it.
Oh, God.
Lazy?
8.
No, the answer is 11.
11?
Too many.
I can't.
Too
Okay,
many.
the reason I was distracted. Can you tell me what Pyro's domination line is? Because on the wiki, it just says happy laugh, evil laugh.
Yeah.
You gotta retell that.
Well, no, that's just the noise he makes. You know. He goes,
Oh wait, here's a fun fact about Dennis Bateman, who voices the parent spy. He was actually given a whole paper with the lines on it, so there's actual lines out somewhere.
Oh my god,
I'm sure, but Medic has domination-related responses. I'm just curious, what is the Pyro line that made my answer wrong?
I believe there are specific lines that play when you're dominating certain classes.
Oh, you mean if someone dominates a Pyro?
No, I mean, if the Pyro were to dominate a Scout, he will say this thing, which is different to if he dominates Soldier.
Okay, but what can you name or direct me to a line, because the wiki just says evil laugh, evil laugh.
Are they class specific?
No, it's just domination related responses. Evil laugh 2, long laugh, happy laugh.
I got this from the wiki. I'll need to go look at this afterwards.
Yeah, better do that later.
The medic is in the same conundrum, so it's not like we're totally off the mark here, but
yeah, let's go for the next turn.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna pull a rules shark move here at 0 points. You can move on if you want.
I feel like Lazy deserves those points.
Okay, what happened to Shork? Oh.
I'm asking you. You gonna give him the points or what?
Okay, I'll give him the points.
You gonna? Right, good. Don't worry about it. I always got your back.
Shork, I accidentally pushed the Strange 100 button, but believe me, that question is still available.
Okay.
This is great.
I would like. I would not like this. Oh, one. Even though how does the never mind. Low 100.
Blue 100.
Vintage 100. Sorry.
Low 100. All right.
In the TF2 lore, who invented stairs?
What?
Oh shit.
Oh, I know this.
Abraham Lincoln.
That is correct.
Oh,
I literally
rocket jump, right?
Yeah. I literally didn't know this one, but I knew that Abraham Lincoln invented rocket jumping, so I was just like, he might have just invented it too. And I was right. So now I know that.
Right.
That's actually a good guess. Alright, let me go for the unusual 100.
How much healing does a small health kit provide?
40%.
Oh
No.
my god.
Nerds, come on!
This isn't a will question. Like,
Nerd.
Is it correct, right?
Dude,
It is
been
not
around and
40%.
like counting cats.
No, it wasn't. Fuck.
Is he?
Oh, fuck, I made a mistake. No, there was a
It's
soul
like-
ammo kit.
Isn't it?
What's
It's
that?
my answer, right?
Yes.
Yeah, oh god. I'm stupid.
I think there's a technicality here. Are you gonna pull the...
Don't
It's
worry.
home.
There are two possible answers. If you give me both, it's bonus points.
Okay, so 20% base. And then there's a technicality where with low health, like scout, it's 20.4% and gives you 26 health.
That is correct, but it's not due to Scout. It is due to the operating system that the server is running on.
Yes! Between Linux,
Yeah.
the transference, yeah.
You know what?
Let's
Why
go,
I said
Shoney.
40%? Oh.
So Lazy is now up to 400 points.
Yeah.
Is that good?
And we have one
Can I
question
explain-
left.
Yep. Before that, can I explain why I thought that was a 40%? Because as a soldier, you heal 40 health. God damn it! I had to
wait,
do
isn't the strange question still available?
Yeah, okay, Lazy, this is your last question.
Okay.
Yep, I saved 2 for you.
What is the name of one of the first 2 community-made maps added to the game?
I know which one that is.
Okay, I'll guess CTF Turbine.
That's correct. Bonus points, and you name the other.
The other? Okay, this... Oh, that could be really off. And yet it's my intuition, so I'll say double cross.
No.
No, okay.
Anyone else like to hazard a guess? Okay.
I could just try to throw the
The
answer.
extra is Fast Lane.
Oh.
Fast lane. Oh.
I would never guessed that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, fast.
Of course you know, right? But you haven't asked
absolutely.
because you want to make me win.
Alright.
Thank you so much.
No problem, dude.
Oh wait, no, there was one last question.
Oh, yeah,
I
there's
forgot
the
about this, it
hidden
was blocked out by the notepad.
Hidden one? Oh. Easter egg.
Alright, give us the 300.
Alright. What is the name of the hidden cheat command that only select Valve employees have access to?
Oh my god.
Oh, that one's easy.
Sorry.
Dang.
How are we supposed to know that?
I knew it.
Just work at Valve.
It's a hidden cheat command that only selected Valve developers access to. How are we supposed to know that?
Oh
It's
wait, I don't know
documented.
this one.
I think Short really wants to answer.
Okay.
No, wait, I know. I'm just pressing it because I'm like.
Yeah, how can you resist pressing the big red button?
Yeah, I really like fidgeting with it.
This is the Among Us spot, by the way.
Ooh, I think we need some hint for this. Aren't you guys think like that?
Yes.
No, I can't give any
Island
hints for
has
this one.
voted for a hint.
But it starts with a P. I can give that.
Power play.
Yes, that's correct.
What?
And for a double
PowerPoint?
of points, and you
Add what?
tell me the specific console command to turn it on.
Send server power play.
No.
No?
Oh, darn.
Well, I guess.
So you are right.
Yep.
The points look like.
Okay, in first place we have DeWill with 1,200.
Yeah.
Tied for
I mean,
second
you
we
usually
have
don't start
Shulk
with
and
the first
Lazy.
place, but yeah, woo!
We heard the best, forget the rest.
And last place is Danny with 400. Cayle, pretty close by. Alright, now we move on
Who's
to...
Who's second place?
Wait, what was the card?
It's tied. Shulk and Lazy. Second place.
Oh, it's tied?
Was that one Natasha point a joke?
Wait, no.
Wait, no.
Wait, no.
I gives Lazy 100 points for the pyro thing.
What about, I was able to answer on the song thing really quick.
Yeah, you got double points for that.
Sing the whole
Yeah, so
song
because of that, you got 400.
Yeah, but I did it before you even finished the question. That deserves like some love.
If you're threatening to sing the whole song, I can see it.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, you'd better
Anyway,
not challenge him.
there's a lot of opportunities to get double points. Oh, well, not double, but a lot of points on the second round. So we'll get into that. This one,
I didn't realize this kept going.
Oh yeah, shoot. Oh, I
we've
got
got 3 rounds. Right. So round 2 is GeoGuessr. You really need to be looking at the screen for this one.
Yes, I got it.
All about fast fingers.
So you need to answer as many as you can in a row. The amount that you get in a row will equal the amount of points you receive. So 5 in a row will be 500 points.
Okay.
You have 2 chances. So if you plunk on the first, then you have a second to pick it up.
Oh man, can we start from the other end this time?
Sure.
Okay.
Right.
Starting from sour Danny.
Hey.
So Danny, Lazy, me, and Dan.
Okay, bye, Devil.
Are we venting? What is this?
Oh gosh. Okay.
Starting from
I'm
Danny.
gonna skip this one. If I get a really bad one, I'm gonna skip it.
No, wait, it starts with the...
Wait, what?
What is...
Wait, are we starting?
What's going on?
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Danny
we are
started.
on.
What am I doing?
You gotta guess it.
What map
You
is
guess
this?
it.
Okay, so that's an example.
Okay.
How are we supposed to know that that's a gravel pit?
Oh, I was so confused. It's like, what are we doing?
Wait, did we
Okay.
already get the answer? Was it?
No,
was
it's
it
okay. That
gravel?
was just the example.
Gravel
Because
pit.
that one was really bad.
Example.
Wow.
Count down, guys.
Wink,
count
wink,
down.
nudge, nudge.
Lucky for us, I'm a vent specialist, so I know
So-
all the vents.
This one.
All right, Danny, you're starting.
Jeez Louise.
Isn't this what we just
This is shit, I hate this map.
I know this.
No
I know
way.
this.
It's an attack defend map.
Yeah, it is. It is. Jay! Jay!
Oh no!
Jay!
What are you saying?
Isn't it the one that starts with J? Like,
Wait, so
I know which one it is.
if they get it wrong, does anyone else get to answer?
It just moves on to the next person, so you're taking turns
Okay.
getting as high a streak as possible.
Danny, you cannot fail on the first one. Letter J.
Jump scare.
No! CP jump scare. Make a new map, guys.
Okay, I know what map you're trying to say, and I will auto-complete it for you.
I knew it. No, you can't.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, I thought it was LazyPurple's turn.
Yeah, I thought that I get to. Well.
Wait, hang
that's
on.
what I was, that's what I was gonna guess. Yay, junction! I guess junction.
No, if it's wrong, then it's just it resets. It's a new thing. I don't know, I'm gonna guess it. Yeah, it was junction.
It was junction, yeah.
Wow.
There we go. Fantastic.
Awesome.
All right, now Lazy's turn.
Yes.
So Danny got 0 points.
Okay,
Yeah.
Danny failed.
Oh my god, I know this.
Gimme.
Yes, are starting. It started, Lazy.
Oh.
Yeah, go
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm a little delayed. Here, I'll pause and play. Oh man, I know.
Oh, you're looking at the
I
stream.
don't know what it's called. Can't you give me a break on that?
Letter P.
Wait, Lacy, there's also a stream on Discord, so you can watch it live.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you must. Yeah, come to the live session.
Lacy's just sitting on the Twitch, like
Well,
2 minutes
it's
behind.
helpful for viewers too to see the image.
Okay, true.
Okay,
Man,
Lazy. This is
I
a really
played
hard
on
one,
this.
so yeah. payload letter P.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's no matter how much I look at it, it's not gonna help. I've played on it. I know how it plays. There's pumpkin bombs. You spawn, and there's a room, and there's another room.
If you can give me the first 2 letters, I will complete it.
I think we need 1 or 2 skips.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
PU?
Oh
No.
Oh.
Alright, I'll give everyone a skip. Do we want to just reset this entirely?
Yeah, let's do it from the beginning because this is a payload precipice, and nobody would guess this. So.
A precipice? What really? It's not a Halloween map, or is it?
It is a Halloween map.
It's a Halloween map.
Oh wow!
All I remember from that map is no gameplay. All I know
is a choke after choke after choke.
It's a dramatic zombie survival SFM map.
Alright, we're starting at the beginning. This is Danny. Let's go.
Okay, Danny. So we have 1 skip per every run. So we have 2 skips in total.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Good luck, Danny.
Oh no. I know this map. I don't know its name. Hey,
give it.
What it's called?
This one's difficult.
I'm thinking about it too. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, this is.
I think I know.
This is way too generic. I can't even think of a name.
I have a guess, but I don't know what the map is called again.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, then skip.
Alright, skip. I gotta skip. I'm gonna skip. Skip rope.
I feel like we're all not really gonna be too.
It was a. What? Oh god, it's an arena map.
Oh, was it?
Oh my god.
Okay, Danny, this is your actual run. Oh my god.
Just go to Lazy. You probably know what it is, right?
Oh, okay. So, no, it's still you.
Oh, is this No, is this isn't.
This is of course a Halloween map, but what kind of map is?
I've played on it and I don't know what it's called.
What's the game mode? What's the game mode of this?
I'm pretty sure. Am I allowed to say this? There's like millions of dollars on the line, right?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's some form of attack defend.
I really don't know. This was a mistake starting on me, man. I don't know this.
I don't know this too. So give up.
Yeah, I give up, man.
Oh man.
Oh man.
What's this? I don't even know this.
Ghost
Fort? This has this part? What the fuck?
Oh my god. That's the first time I've heard.
Fort.
Alright.
I agree.
Lazy, you're up.
Alright, Lazy, your turn.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no. If I'm thinking correctly.
Oh, I'm being so slow about this.
Check.
Okay. It is.
If I'm thinking correctly, this. Wow.
It looks like an AI generated image of 2 Fort.
It does.
I feel like this is the arena map.
Honestly, I think you might be onto something.
Yeah, I'm thinking of one map, but not sure.
The game mode that I avoid.
That's the thing, is like staring at this is not going to deliver new information.
Lazy,
give me something.
Wait.
Lazy,
you gotta close your eyes and think real hard, and then
Lazy.
open them again.
Lady, would you like to have a deal? So I'm gonna give you my answer, and you can try to answer this with my answer. But also you can skip. How about that?
How confident are you?
Not sure. About 50%?
50%? Okay, I'm gonna use my skip.
Okay, I thought it was an arena buyer. Lazy used skip.
What?
It was 2 Fort.
What?
What? Is it out in the skybox?
We went out of the sky.
It's out of bounds.
Oh, come on.
No. Okay, it's my turn, right?
That one.
No, it's
No, still is his turn. That was
Right, I get one more.
Lazy. Oh, I know this.
Okay. Yeah, it's.
It's definitely King of the Hill. Halloween
Yes,
map.
it's a Halloween version. Well, I can just spitball, right? This isn't going to go to someone else. It's the Halloween where there's the cauldron in the middle.
Oh,
What
no.
No? Well,
It's
thanks for
not.
that. But okay, not a cauldron, but a control point in the middle. That, right?
Yeah, it is.
No. Okay. Let me like teleport, and it's like there's pumpkins, and man, I give. No, I don't give. I close my eyes. It's 2 for it. This one's also 2 for it, and you think you had me? No.
It's a slasher.
What is it? Is it literally King of the Hill slasher? Look, I'm
Nope.
so. Well, yeah, 2 for it. No, he actually put it in.
It's a slasher.
I love 2 for it, man.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh god, it's my turn now.
Oh wow. Okay.
Nobody guessed it right. Even with Skip.
Painful,
Oh my god, it's a Brazil. It's a Brazil. It's a Brazil.
Oh my god.
King of the Hill Brazil.
What?
Devil, you goddamn certified nerd.
Ooh, next.
What? That was fast. Oh, it's a garbage.
No.
This is a 204.
What?
No. Is it? Yes, it is. Landable slow version.
What?
You got he's yeah, lazy bro. He's pretty. Yeah, he's pretty awesome.
Process.
Oh my god.
I'm not even seeing it before he's. Oh come on! I could have got that.
This is mother.
What's the next? Okay. Barbalets.
No, fucking.
It's getting easy to
Can
me.
you like wait 2 seconds so I can see?
Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
1, 2. Monster Bash.
Wait. Okay, I give up.
Yeah.
It is.
What? It's a door.
It's all about the textures, Lazy. All
Oh
about
my
them.
god.
Okay, this one's pretty
I
bad.
know this one.
Oh, it's Granary.
No, you can't. If you're
And it's the
actually
blue
right.
pipe. It's the blue
Yes!
pipe.
My
Right.
It's a
God.
pipe. It's a blue pipe.
Incredible.
He's yeah.
Stealing the show.
Oh no, that one is easy.
This looks like a Half-Life Alex map.
Oh,
No,
give me a
that-
second. This is
Whoa.
synthetic.
Isn't it?
Not white. Synthetic.
I thought it was.
Yep,
red
there we go.
skin. Okay, never
Is
mind.
it-
Never
is it the
mind.
button that does the cheer?
Oh my god. Right, so there was the time I had to go around on TF2 and really let the map.
This one is hard. This is literally out of bounds.
Oh, I feel like.
Is this?
Yeah, there's a lot of gravel. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
You know, maybe there's a pit too.
Well,
The
I don't
problem
know.
is,
Is
I
this
have
thing
no
holding
idea.
some
So yeah,
grain?
I'd rather keep going for that idea, gravel pit. But I don't think gravel has the. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the gravel pit, but I'm not sure that I'm gonna be correct. Go.
I hope it's wrong.
I think it's more.
Yeah,
It's
this is
on
Doomsday.
gravel
Damn it.
pit.
Yeah, it doesn't have a wall. Ah, that was out of the bounds.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a streak of 7 though. That's pretty good.
I could have skipped
Wait,
that.
he got 7?
Oh my god, he's upset about 7.
Do the audience applause
oh
for
my
that,
God.
because that's pretty great.
Yeah.
okay.
Woo, clap, clap, clap.
No,
It was
I mean,
all long.
Right.
All right,
Oh.
Jordan, your turn. I'd rather skip.
Skip.
Oh my god.
Seriously, I have no idea.
I don't know. I want to skip
I
this
feel
one.
like upward, and that's it.
It's too scary.
I feel like
ruined
it's a
me for
Molder
this.
Grub. Oh my god, it's a so
I have no idea
obscure
what
map.
that map is.
It's a King of the Hill map, which the Legend Fight 3 is in the under.
Yeah.
Oh, it's easy.
It can be fun.
Yes, this is I was about to say Asteroid, but I don't think so, and I didn't play it, but I'm guessing that it's Red Space.
Oh, thanks God.
I didn't even play that map because I wasn't home for the update, so I totally like missed it. But yeah.
All right. Finally,
Alright, okay,
someone
great.
to compete with Daywell.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, as we can see, we got some boxes.
W.
Yeah. Yeah. This is definitely
W is a pretty big hint. Yep. It's gotta be.
Okay.
What? It was Will?
Yep, it is.
No way. I'm great. I totally didn't just guess that as like a joke, as if I knew it. Totally not. Yeah, and that's. Why is it all duck-like? It looked like process, but it's definitely not process.
I have no idea.
Not process. No, it looks like
a spooky version of Gorge.
No way.
No. That doesn't have a count rate.
Yeah.
I love how serious you're taking this now.
This is like a team effort now to defeat Daewoo.
What kind of map has the scary hitbox?
Think. But Sawmill does, but it might be. No, it can't be. I don't.
Maybe this might be out of bounds. So more so think about nighttime and trees. What map has that?
That's the thing. I don't know. I'm not Daewoo.
I don't know too.
I can't look at a doll and go, oh, this is a Doomsday.
Wish there's a map list I can see. I could have probably guessed it.
All I can really say is Sawmill, like, cause that's the only one I know with Skyblock country.
That's gonna be a long answer.
Is it like a spooky spot Sawmill?
It was Double Cross. No way, I forgot. I love Double Cross.
Double Cross.
Right.
Oh wow.
All right.
Okay, chunks time.
At least 200 points.
Yay!
Yay!
Are we gonna do a whole other round of it?
Yeah, back to Danny. Okay.
Alright.
Let's go. We can beat Devil this time.
That one's quite obvious. Oh no. It's a G, isn't
this
it?
Is...
Yeah.
No, this is...
Oh yeah.
G. This is...
It is a G.
This is the one that... The map that's named after a monkey.
What? That would confuse me away from the answer.
I think that counts as an ape, not a monkey.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I don't know what it is, but I know he's curious.
Okay.
Right.
Now I get what you're going for.
Yeah.
So Danny, your answer?
What's your hints again?
G. Letter G.
Named after a curious monkey.
Just forget about that. That monkey doesn't have an name.
Why did you talk about a monkey?
It was Gorge, yeah.
Okay.
I was talking about the gorilla.
Classic monkey hint.
Ape George.
Yeah. Oh.
Like
that one's
Ape defeat map? What is this?
I know this. It's a letter S. It's a letter S, right? S.
Yeah, S.
My stupid ass was
No, that's not You spelled with an S?
No,
I know. It's the one that okay, I know. It's the one that rhymes with wait, I can't say it because then he's gonna guess it.
Some players love this map. Yep.
Danny,
fun.
Oh,
this
fine.
So Danny's answer was CP.
It's a 5 CP, right?
You think so?
I was asking the guys who know.
No, yeah, it's a fun and fine map.
Okay, then
this is a really competitive map, right? Or is this not the one I'm thinking about?
Look at this map. Look at this map. There's literally a sunlight showing up in this picture, right?
Oh, come on.
If you haven't guessed it after this,
Super Mario.
Oh,
oh
my god. My chest
there we go.
I had to.
Thanks, Paolo.
Oh god.
I'm on a streak. I'm unstoppable.
Ooh, I know this.
Ooh, they just kept them like a slight bit of the side just so you.
Oh no, maybe.
Oh, this is this where?
No,
this is
a trick question.
This
I know which one it is.
Is this not sawmill?
No, Danny, look at the side. Look at the.
I see the side there. It looks like the little area, but it looks like the snow version.
Yeah. You got this. Yeah, this map's name is very obscure. Map's name is really obscure. I'm gonna say this to you. I think this is the reskin version of Sawmill.
Yeah, me too. But
Yeah.
like, I don't know what it's called.
The name of this map is really obscure.
Okay, if you say that it's the snow version of Sawmill, like, I'll take that. I can't remember the name of it either.
Sawmill. It's snowmills.
It's a snowbill. It's a snowbill.
Snowmill.
Snowbill. I think yeah.
Snowmill?
Yeah, snowbill.
Oh my goodness.
Snowbill. Ah.
Oh, Sour Danny.
That's clever. That's clever. It's called snowbill. Sawmill.
Three.
It works.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this?
This is.
Yo, that's the Meet the Heavy map. Wow.
Wait, this is not.
This is. Oh no, this could be a few things. This is Is this Viaduct?
Okay, he's going for it without even skipping.
Yeah!
It was!
Yeah!
Wait, that's on Viaduct?
Yeah, dude.
Damn,
That's
Danny.
wild. What the heck?
This is.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's easy. I can guess that.
Oh, that's easy.
No.
Oh yeah.
No,
Is
it's it's very dusty.
It's either Dusty or there's who would do anything about
What?
Yeah, I think that's the right answer, but come on. Oh.
What?
I was about to say.
I'm thinking this is a corner in like Badlands.
No,
Dust Bowl. Oh, Dust Bowl. Oh, Dust Bowl.
Wow. Good job.
Come on, sure, we totally gave it to you.
I mean, like, I forgore. Next one.
Wow,
Streak 5.
It was.
Dude, I'm crazy. Oh,
No way.
the Lumba.
This reminds me of my favorite movie, Saw 3.
Oh my god.
Oh, I feel like it's a letter B.
Oh yeah. Honestly, it might be like
But not sure because this is screen and lumber. Yeah, appears in a lot of maps.
I do know what this one is.
I thought it's either Sawmill or I don't know.
Danny, you should remember that
Hey.
you still have the.
Oh, I have a skip?
Yep.
I'm gonna use a skip.
Okay.
was it fun? But
Lumberyard.
Landfall or something like that?
Doomsday.
Oh.
The hell?
It was Doomsday. Whoa.
no way.
Actually,
It's the Doomsday Stairs.
6 instances of exactly that image, though.
Yeah, that's
Okay, so
quite a few.
Sour
Oh,
Danny
that
got-
one. Oh, that
This
one's
is
tough.
in-
Come on.
This is in an AD map. I hate this map.
Not what you hate. It's the classic.
I don't like it, man. I don't
Classic
like
maps
it.
has very
C.
heavy
I don't like the
design.
C point. I don't like B.
It's so classic.
Or is it A? I don't like. I don't know. One of those.
No hints for you since you don't like it.
Yeah. I'm not gonna
Haters
give it
get
to
no
you.
help. Haters get no help.
Exactly.
Map haters doesn't even need to know the name of that.
It's got like a quirky name.
I mean, I don't know.
It's more
I
a
can
Greek
neither
name.
confirm
not-
nor deny
not
that.
quirky.
It's Mercenary Pack, by the way.
Danny
thank
has
you.
no more skip chance. This is his final chance. What is your final answer, Dan?
Dun 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 dun.
And we're not helping you anymore.
My
Cannot
heart is
call a
pounding.
friend because all his friends are hurt.
He just
What?
killed you. So,
That's the map.
Yep. The name of the map
is.
Don't go in there. Don't go in there.
Okay.
The name of the map is.
You know, I just saved your life.
Where are they? But where?
The name of the map is. Yeah, it's a classic one.
What the?
Okay, Suna, I think you should stop at this at some point.
How did you do that?
Wait, check this out.
Okay.
Come on! You can't stall this for eternity.
I give up.
Okay,
Sorry.
alright.
But then now that you give up, did I tell you I left the Easter egg for you on this map?
Me?
In here?
Oh, yeah.
Go check it out.
The chat cannot see that, right? You better check it later.
You can't fool me.
Alright, anyway. Danny got 500 points.
That's true.
Lazy, you're up.
Yes,
Which one is the real LazyPurple? Which one do I shoot?
Surely, I don't know.
Oh god,
Okay, let's see.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this is a weird one.
This is whether T or C.
So TC Hydro?
No,
that's not Vegas. Yeah, it definitely looks Halloweeny. Looks more like a jump map than a real map.
But the problem is, this map is infamous for having 2 versions added back to back.
Oh man, it looks like we
the Halloween version and winter version back to back. Just the reskin.
Interesting. I feel like that should help me a lot.
That's why I say
no way. Guys, look who showed up. LazyPurple, somebody showed up in game.
What?
Somebody very special.
Is it Santa?
That's
Buzz Lightyear!
No way.
Buzz Lightyear! Oh my god!
I made. Oh wow!
Holy shit! We really got like celebrity appearances here on the TF2 Jam.
We better get back to Kate's show.
I honestly, unless the team wants to pitch in, I think I have to skip this map.
Alright. I feel like
does it start with an M?
This is a terror, I guess. It's a Halloween version. If it's a Christmas version, it's a chili.
Well, how do you know this stuff?
Terror, okay. Because I memorized all the names.
I didn't know this one.
Not all, but alright. Lazy skipped. So...
I've never even heard
Oh, the
this.
same one!
What?
I didn't know the map to begin with, so GG.
Lazy, this happened.
Oh, this
showed up
literally,
before.
it already happened. It's gonna be a pronunciation thing. It's not my native language. Moldover, Moldgrover.
Oh, you guys remember?
Okay,
Moldover. Moldover.
Oh, what a lucky man.
Molder Grove. Yes, exactly.
You better try to watch the Discord. I feel like this
is
doozy.
Biggest
Man,
map in the
right.
game by Hammer Units.
I'm gonna get you.
Enclosure, PL Enclosure.
Uncle Dane has teached you well, I guess.
What?
Yay.
Hooray.
Oh, I know what this is. I know this.
Give me a sec.
Oh, I feel like
Oh yeah. I guess Hydro. TC Hydro.
Yeah, I was about to say that too.
I love
it. Was man. Lazy's actually very good at this.
I mean,
I am going to skip this one for you because this is horrible.
Give me a second.
What? Come on. Okay, hold on. But I think I know. But I think no.
Oh, you think you know?
This is like a prop that is used on. That's so dark, though. Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
can I get a free guess?
Yeah, you can get a free guess here. If you get it right, I'll count the points.
Okay.
How
Okay.
about-
Okay. Lazy first.
Okay, my free guess would be oh man, how am I forgetting the name of this? It's the one I'm imagining is a 3-point map. So let me know if that's entirely off to begin with. Beep beep beep. What? Who's that? Where am I?
Was that like the correct detector?
Oh my god,
No,
Dog
I'm a-
Raid. Give me a second. Dog Raid LazyPurple.
Oh god, this is
shit.
this
Oh,
is
no.
bizarre timing for that. Oh my god, 2,400 people.
Holy shit.
Oh god, and we're staring at the darkest, least interpretable picture imaginable.
No one get it. Quick, explain.
Precious on.
Explain. Okay, we're playing GeoGuessr for TF2, and we're trying to figure out where this milk jug is in the entire universe of TF2. And I'd like to guess. Oh my god, please just work with me here. It's the map where it's attack defense. The first one is a point, and then the second one is a point. The second one is a point that's in a like big shed, and then oh my god.
You're talking about the Mountain Lab, right?
Mountain Lab, yes. Mountain Lab.
I think
would be
it's a
my
bad
guess.
water.
You think it's bad water?
I think it's a bad water. Yeah.
I don't. Why is it so dark?
Bad water. It was. It was.
It was bad water.
Yup.
Okay, but that was a free guess. Doesn't matter.
Okay, free guess. Moving on. Moving on.
You are at 3.
Still, yeah. Still he gets the 3.
Oh,
That's
that one's
crazy.
easy. That one's easy.
I know it doesn't.
Is it easy?
Okay. Oh, it's easy, but didn't I already guess this?
No, you didn't.
Oh, really?
Think
Then
of like.
Sure. Are you thinking about B?
No, I'm thinking about P.
I thought about that
Stop
too,
thinking
but
about P, dude.
I know. I'm like pretty
Wait,
sure.
hold on,
it
while you
is.
guys think about P, I'm gonna like really quick explain something to Dug's viewers.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
come on. Of
Alright,
course
go
he's a
explain.
shark. He's a shark who collected about thousands of. Of course he think about P all the time. Sudden silence.
I'm just listening to LazyPurple.
LazyPurple just muted.
Yeah, because he's explaining them.
Oh, alright. So LazyPurple muted, so he cannot hear us. So can we just talk about this? So
Is it Powerhouse?
Okay.
yeah, sure. You just thought about Powerhouse too, right?
I think it's Powerhouse. Yeah, I'm pretty certain. it's
Yeah,
Powerhouse.
I thought about that too, but I don't think that there is a.
Is it because the
there's
turbines
so-
are missing? No,
I
there
thought-
is.
yeah.
It's
I
like
think there's a pass is missing, so I thought this was might be the bread space, but yeah, maybe the Powerhouse is the correct choice.
No, we've already had
Whatever.
bread space.
No,
Oh, wait.
it can
Okay.
happen.
Any
Are there-
advancements
are there-
from P?
Well,
Are there any?
Yeah,
Are there
well,
any
we-
repeat maps, Sana? Are there any repeat
no, I
maps?
Yes.
Yes.
What?
Oh god.
I'm in my head. I'm seeing the last point of enclosure, but what have you guys come up with?
okay, well, I was thinking about this house with a lot of power in.
Oh,
I was thinking about the space filled with bread.
I think you should.
I would not know anything about bread space.
I don't know. I feel like
you know, Powerhouse is actually a pretty interesting guess.
I know
Lazy-
exactly where this is.
Lazy.
Yeah?
You still have the skip. You still have the skip. You have no.
No,
You
I
use
already
the-
skipped.
Oh yeah,
At the
start,
very
yeah.
first one, yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Is this
My
really in
TF brain.
Powerhouse? I've played so much Powerhouse. Where is this, Shork?
right, like it's either right next to the last point, or it's like right at that like one ledge. Also kind of at the last point, but also pointing out towards. I don't know.
All right, let's just go
feel it.
Powerhouse. Let it rip.
All
I
right.
guess Powerhouse. Final answer.
I feel it. I feel it. I'm
Hey,
putting
man.
it all in.
It was.
Got it.
It
All in.
was?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
that was
lagged,
very-
but it was.
Oh, that was very obscure point. Oh.
Yeah. Oh man.
But
Yeah,
still you
that's
guessed.
what I thought it had to be, but very good guess to have the
Oh
confidence.
God, no! Same one.
What?
Oh, jeez,
Oh.
Louise.
I should have answered this.
What? Oh no! Okay, but I know it this time. It's King of the Hill Slaughter. What? Did I say it wrong?
I'm upset.
Slasher, you idiot!
Slasher! I guess Slasher. That's what I said.
I heard Slasher.
Oh,
I heard Slasher.
everybody heard it.
Oh,
my
God. All right,
Whatever.
Street 5.
Get me
Street
out of
5.
here. Wait, he's backspacing. Okay.
Street 5. Street 5. Oh, I know this.
What?
Do I know this?
Oh,
Not sure.
Oh, come on. I know this. There's pumpkins.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty. That's. Wait.
Okay, so I see a red arrow. Why does it... Oh my god, this again feels like an AI-generated Halloween map. Oh man, gang, I might need you unless it's about time that I pass the buck.
I don't know. The only one I
Payload map?
see is I don't want to make puns for it anymore. I'm just gonna say I see. That's the only one I really kind of
You see what? You see?
Oh my god, shut up. I see Ioduct, yeah.
What I guess is Peter
I thought, wait,
but not sure.
Lazy, I thought you were making a pun because I said Ioduct and you said you see.
Right.
Okay.
Yes, and then I read in chat Ioduct and I heard you say C, and that's we're on the same wavelength.
Okay.
Look, man, I guess Ioduct. What are we doing here anymore? Playing co-op GeoGuessr.
Ioduct. There we go.
Yeah, why are we
correct?
playing? No.
It's a Peter Death. Oh no, I was right.
Is that even a map? That just sounds made up.
Yeah, it's a player destruction map. Player destruction Halloween map.
Oh, Pit of Death. Wow, yeah.
What? I have like 10,000 hours in this game. I have never heard that.
All right, Lazy got
Learn
500
something every
points,
day.
and it's up to me now.
All right.
Fuck.
Let's go, D-Well.
This can be everywhere. Should I go Hail Mary? Because I'm really not sure about that.
Oh, it's like a singular prop. What can you do but Hail Mary or skip?
I'll give you this one.
like
I'll give you this one for free.
Oh, okay, free? Alright.
Yeah, this
should
one's not
be...
good.
I feel like this should be 2/4, but not sure. So, it's a free, so let me guess. It was double cross. Oh, God.
Goodness.
Alright, next one. That's a free. I still have the skip. The fuck is this place?
Oh my god.
I know this one.
That's definitely a Halloween one, right? Or is it like...
Yeah, it's gotta be
like
in a manner.
King?
What kind of manner? Like, kind or rude?
Wait, is
We
that
should
actually...
No, this
Is the administrator?
I don't think. But still, I'm gonna go for the
Yeah,
Ma Mainer because
actually it is.
Ma Mainer the only map has that kind of word texture is a Ma Mainer. So.
Yeah.
It was wrong.
What?
Gorgy Band.
Was what? What?
It was Gorgy Band.
Yes,
Oh
they
my!
have.
I didn't even know that was real.
Yes,
Oh
they
God,
copied
I
a
should've skipped
detail
it.
from Mad Manor in this
I
map.
should have skipped it.
I'm sorry.
Right.
No,
The
it's
team
fine.
let you down when you needed it most.
Lastly, Shork.
Where is he?
Oh fuck.
I know which one it is. I just have no.
I feel like
identify them.
I
It's
should
the one with
just
the giant lava pit, right?
yeah I should just give my the guess I guess to Shork.
Whoa.
I feel like it's an Erebus.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Aurora Borealis.
Erebus.
Yeah,
God,
it was.
that's so good.
Yes. God, Shork, how you're good at this?
I don't know, man. I just gotta think for maps. Just
Well done, well done.
Oh, this
Oh,
is-
that's.
this is easy. Goddammit.
That's Dust Ball. Please
Oh,
tell me
yeah.
it's Dust Ball.
Wait,
No,
it could,
no,
it could be Gold Rush.
Oh wait,
you
but
only
look at the
said that?
contents. Look at the contents of the minecart.
Quick, say it
Yeah,
again.
no, it's not. Oh wait, it's gold.
I mean, it could be shiny
what?
dirt.
Is
Say
it
it
Gold
again,
Rush?
Shiny dust?
Gold Rush.
Okay.
Shiny
Thanks, God.
gold ball.
Thank you so much for changing that. You guessed
mean-
Erebus correctly. Goddammit.
Benevolent Quizmaster.
Oh, this is easy.
This doozy.
Banana Bay
All right, here we go.
with the funny
Strike
looking
three.
rope.
The
Oh,
rope was
yeah.
dookie.
Where else is there paradise in Source Engine?
Ah. You know what, Shork? I'm gonna give you this hint. This is payload map we've shown before, starting with P.
So it is the
This is
Precipice thing, right? I don't know how to say it or like
Precipice.
Precipice. Yeah, it's something like that. Okay, good. That's what I was thinking as well. I was like, that looks like the one we were.
Man,
Oh
you're
my
very
god,
good at this, aren't you?
that's
The return of the
That's-
milk carton.
that.
That's-
Okay, so
really
that's
fucked up.
either. I feel
Oh
like
my
that's
god, with
either.
the milk jug.
Shork,
Is
you
that-
still have the skip? You still have the skip?
No,
It's
no,
taunting
hold up.
us.
Is that bad water?
It feels bad watery.
I think it's where the sniper spot. Because I remember this too. Dynamite.
It
Yes,
was.
I literally right there. I literally did a joke
Even
sitting on the dynamite, and then
There
we
you
like.
go.
Even the
blew it
place
up
is
when we hit
correct.
it.
Gee,
Yeah,
you're actually
okay.
good at this. My God, this is hard.
Wow,
This sucks.
Give chance.
This
What?
does suck.
Oh god. I feel like it's the only arena map I've ever played on.
Oh no, is this? Oh,
The one where
Blast off?
oh, this is This map is very famous for that German.
for the what?
For the lumber?
When you put down that, yep.
Wait, this
You
is
put
where
down the
like
what?
all the Gmod videos happen, like when Spy steals Sniper's van
Okay,
and the Putis birds and all that.
Sure. Hear this. You cannot not know this. Yummy.
Yeah,
Put down
lumberyard.
that-
Yeah.
Put down.
German Richard said that.
Oh, I'm so good.
Especially when you put down that lumber.
It's easy as that.
Oh my
my
god.
God.
That's easy. Okay, this is up to you. I'm not
Oh,
gonna
wait,
give you the
oh.
answer.
No, look, I don't remember the name, but I know what it
Whoa.
is. It's the
Yeah.
one with the guy with the ship. It's the Halloween one.
Flying Dutchman.
Flying. Yeah.
Hey guys, sea
But-
sands.
Sea sands. I guess. I'm
No,
just gonna go
it's
because
not.
I don't know the name of it. Yeah, curse that. Yeah, that what you were writing. What you were writing. That's what I meant to guess.
Okay.
Ah,
Cursed Bay.
It's
You know the
a
map.
row.
That's good enough for me.
Coconut.
All right, so
it was for me.
Cursed Cove.
It's
Okay.
done.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Wow,
Why
that
all
was
these
a
Halloween
roller
maps?
coaster?
oh god, I know this.
Oh,
Can
wait,
I
we're
just-
so-
Can I skip this one? Because I don't.
Okay.
The Halloween map names, like I don't.
It's a terror again. Yeah, just but skip. Okay, you have
Okay.
7 streak. You tied me.
And oh, that's
Somehow.
Oh shoot!
This was in
Feels like-
this was in our game controller video.
Oh man.
Oh yeah! It's the
train.
one. It's not steel, is it? It's is it steel?
Could it be?
Is it F?
I think it is steel.
It's F.
No,
It's
no,
F,
no, no,
right?
not steel. I really don't think. There's a
Oh
whole
yeah!
thing
Oh,
there.
it's what's it called? The one that is like melting.
Yeah. It's
Mellow.
Foundry, right?
Foundry. Yeah.
I should not help you. What am I doing?
No,
Well,
no. I knew what map it was. I just forgot the. I always up like.
Oh,
This is
I'm
like
not
an
gonna help you
amusement
on
park.
this.
All right, yeah.
Okay, no, I'm giving up
What
here.
are we?
Then I'm done. 8. I'm taking it.
All right, it was a
That's good enough for
laughter.
me.
Disneyland, CP Disneyland.
Disneyland. Let's go.
Slaughter event.
Wait, why did you get it right? Just give me the 8 points and then it's okay.
No. Just to let the people know that it's that.
Laughter. Okay.
Wow.
Wait, MVM? There were MVM maps in this? Okay.
Yeah. It too. Luckily, we haven't spotted any.
Okay, the ending of round 2 gives us these points. Shork with 1,800. DeWill with 1,900. LazyPurple with 1,200.
What?
Danny with 900.
I'm next to Devil.
You have 100 points away. I shouldn't
Wow.
help you that much.
You made it close. It's all your points in the end. You're just
Ooh, jeez.
redistributing them.
I shouldn't skip that board event.
I could have gotten it totally.
Of course you do. All right, let's
Okay,
go for
so-
the final round.
Right, the final round will be
Alright.
in-game here, and it is a series. Just a few questions if I can get game capture working.
Huh?
So we're going back in game, like no stream.
Yes.
In-game?
I assume so.
It is
Alright.
in-game.
Okay, all right. Back in game, so.
We need to actually push down that button.
Dang it.
I don't know why it's not showing.
Okay, gotta wait a bit. The round 3, the final round that concludes all, will start soon.
Ignore me.
Oh yeah.
Ah! Maichi.
So guys, yeah. What
So what's gonna be the Oh, this you
I guess
first,
we'll just.
or-
No. I'm just like if we're sitting waiting around. What's what?
I will
Where's
just
everybody
ask
from
you.
here?
Okay, never mind. It doesn't seem to work.
okay.
So
Oh my god, thank you, Shork is trying to dox all of us.
No,
I'm
I
gonna
didn't.
grab
Yeah,
these
give me your
questions here.
exact address. Like Canada, whatever. But
I'm living in Milky Way solar system.
There
Right.
you go, that's a safe bet.
You've got one question each. Answering it correctly will give you 1,000 points.
What?
Woo! Lightning round.
Lightning round. Oh, there's striking thunder. Main thunder.
Right.
Thunder Mountain, baby.
Zap.
I crashed it, blasted.
Like before, you can choose orange, yellow, blue, or purple.
Okay. Who starts?
Purple. I call purple. Wait, who chooses
I call
first?
blue. I call blue. I call blue.
Okay, I guess Short goes first.
So
Oh, God,
the- each one questions, all right. So if you guess
go
correctly,
first?
you get
Dan,
1,000
give me
bonus
your
points, right?
spot.
Oh.
Thanks.
He needs to get in his spot.
Wait, hang on. I'm Danny.
I got
No, sorry, I
avoid
forgot
it.
a step. This is
Oh, I didn't mean to. Please.
this is a bit anticlimactic. But I forgot to eliminate you, but you have been eliminated.
What?
For having the lowest points.
No, Danny,
We
no.
have 3 questions.
Wait, here he comes to be eliminated. What a good
Am I
sport.
eliminated?
Yeah.
Yes,
You want to
I'm
stand
afraid
right
you've
there
been
to get
eliminated.
You
eliminated.
gotta stand right
Oh, okay,
down the
okay,
non-suspicious square.
Hold on.
Oh no, Danny's been invaded. I wonder
I know,
what's gonna
Bob.
Oh
happen to
my
him.
god.
He's going to
No.
Brazil. No.
No, Danny's been. He's just standing there, been
He's
limited.
he's living a long and fruitful life.
He's just standing, behind his podium like it was yesterday. Like he's still answering questions and all that. I wonder what's gonna happen to him and when it's gonna happen. I don't know.
When you're gonna dunk him?
Is this just a flashing memory?
I think so. We just
I
really
think my
just,
life is flashing before my eyes.
I think it's hallucinating. Yeah.
all our memories
Yeah.
are just, flashing by.
Let us all look away in respect.
he
Oh,
just teleported on
let
there.
us grieve. Oh,
All right.
Oh.
That was so delayed.
That's so funny. That's so much better.
All right, so.
Okay.
Okay,
No, Danny.
Short is going for the blue question.
Yeah, I'm going for the blue one.
Okay,
Blue. Just the color, not the score.
the color, it is 1,000 points though.
Okay, just 1,000. If Short
Sure.
gets it correctly, and me don't, I'll be not gonna win. I'm not gonna.
I win.
For 1,000
I win.
points,
I get 100
Never.
bucks.
It could never happen.
how
Now let it
many
rip.
unique weapons, not including reskins, does the Pyro have?
Wait, are we? Wait, I thought we were doing. I was doing law.
Law?
Wait,
You said I could choose the blue one, right?
This is the blue one.
What? Okay, all right. What was
Sorry,
it again?
it's not showing up on screen.
you have the question.
How
Okay,
many
again?
unique weapons, not including reskins, does the Pyro have?
Fuck. Does it have to be the exact number?
Yes.
Oh my god! Get out your pen and
That's-
paper.
I don't know. What would I do with a pen and paper?
You
Oh wait, I
just
guess I could. Okay, I
list-
guess I would sit here. Okay, hold up. All right,
Uh,
we got- all
Nah,
right, we got-
can I
We
ask?
really need the Jeopardy music now.
Okay.
Let me ask. Does the lane brawler count as the reskin?
Yeah, because Rainblow does have some different stuff, right? Like
Yeah, the taunt kill is different. So is not a Suna?
Yes, the Rainblower is different, but
Alright.
the the Lollipop is not.
Oh my
Okay.
god, I don't know.
Can
oh my
I
God.
answer after Short
No, because you got your own
just-
question.
to
These
snack
are
the? Oh, okay.
Personalized questions. Personalized.
Oh, very personalized. Ask me about Pyro's weapons. Yo, stop that. That's so. Okay, all right. I don't. 18.
Wrong. It is 24.
24.
How sad.
24. That was
Wasn't
my
it
first
22?
guess.
How sad for you.
Okay. Who's
Damn, that
next?
sucked.
DeWill.
Okay, God.
Would you like orange or purple?
Orange or purple, you said?
Yes.
Let me go for the orange. I'd rather prefer strange over... So? Alright,
What
go.
is the longest payload map in the game? And by longest, I mean the time taken to push from the start to the finish. And this is a single stage, by the way.
Give me a second. What is the longest map you said?
Yes. Longest payload.
Starting from stage 1 to stage 3?
No, just within a single stage.
Single stage.
Yes.
Single stage, the longest one.
Hold up, we need some game show music on this one.
Oh my god. Longest one.
Copyright free.
So
I actually do have a copyright free one.
Yeah, I messed up. I played the real theme.
So it only counts the... Okay, give me a sec. It only counts the payload, right? Of course.
Yes, the time taken to push the payload from where it spawns to the end of the stage.
End of the stage, alright. What is the longest one currently existing in the game? Ooh. This is goddamn hard. One map. One only map. Give me a sec.
It comes in and out.
Stop! Stop the music. I think I got the answer.
Okay.
But it's really bizarre. I feel like it's a what bill?
No.
Oh.
It is Hellstone. But
Hellstone? Yep. But
this
what?
one does have a secondary answer. You can still answer with that. Can you give me the shortest?
The shortest? Give me a sec, the shortest. Let me think of it. Of course not. Sec. The shortest? Okay, does it include the payload race?
No.
Oh, damn. I could have said pipeline in this case, though. Ooh, what's the shortest? What's the shortest? Damn, this is getting really hard.
That's why there are 1,000 points.
Yup. Ooh. You know what?
Don't mind us. Take your time.
I'd rather go for the Gold Rush first point.
That is correct.
Yes!
Wow.
There we go!
Nah.
Was there ever any hope for us?
Yes,
Okay,
Lazy,
you-
you have a chance. You can get 2,000 points.
What?
Yeah, double or nothing.
What?
Yeah,
You
there
can-
should be a chance.
Huh?
Because this one is another one that has 2 parts to the question. Alright.
Oh,
Okay,
that's why. Oh, God.
For 1,000 points, can you tell me what the rarest achievement in TF2 is? And for another 1,000, what that achievement is for?
Oh man, it's gotta be one of the ones where you need everyone in the server to do something. Or
It will be
what
quite
if-
surprising.
Oh, I think I know this.
Or it could be a pastime related. No, because everyone goes and then just does that. Let's see. Not the friends list one, right? Some people have friends. Oh, or isn't there like no? There's not a literally glitched achievement, right?
There are literally glitch achievements.
Oh yes.
There's
All
achievement
right.
you can't get anymore.
I'm. What?
Oh, what? Nothing.
There's a dispenser here. Okay, well, what am I gonna do other than I wouldn't know the name of it to begin with, so I'm just gonna say the achievement where you have to dominate a certain amount of people that have a balloonicorn.
No.
Yeah.
The answer is jackpot, and that is earned by winning 10 rounds of pastime.
I knew it would be a pastime. I didn't know there was such an annoying one. Okay.
Oh.
You got me. Rip.
So well.
And with that, our game show is concluded. Our
I guess I win. Oh my god.
Our winner is
Whoa.
still...
He wins.
Actually, LazyPurple, I think you won, and I think your prize is right in here.
Oh boy, I can't
Yeah,
wait.
right
what
there.
could it be? Ah!
Duncan.
But thank you for coming by, everyone. It's been a real blast.
It was
Yeah.
fun.
Thank you so much
Thanks
for
putting
this.
this on.
I wish we were.
Yeah, that'd
Other
be
than
a
that-
good skill.
I'm definitely gonna do more TF2 guesser in my That was so
yes.
fun.
I've actually got the website here if you want it.
Yep.
I'm actually
Anyway.
gonna do more TF2 GeoGuessr. That was so fun. Nerd emoji.
Anyway, that was so fun. Thank you all for inviting me and playing with me.
It was a lot of fun. Yeah.
Super fun. Yep, thanks for putting on the event for a good cause.
Yeah.
Yeah, last chance. Get
Yep,
the
last
donation
chance
and
to donate,
exclamation
guys.
mark donate.
Yeah, everybody donate.
Donate $1 million.
That would be pretty cool.
Actually, right. Yeah. You listening right now, whoever you are, donate $1 million.
No,
Do it.
$1
I dare you.
You have no choice.
Wait.
Me?
Schmark. Can
You're
I
not
use that
fun.
Schmargus I owe you and donate it to this cause?
No, I gotta get my schmorgas. You promised. That was like you promised. So
Well.
yeah, it's my schmorgas. Also, yeah, it was really fun, guys. But also, I think I gotta go sleepy. It's 6 a.m.
Yeah, this has been
Yeah,
a,
you got it.
been a marathon of goofiness.
and silliness.
Yep.
Yeah.
Honestly, this microphone feature is the star of the show. I had no idea you could do this.
My
Oh,
ears.
hang on, I can actually just go onto a airplane now. You can actually see the map now.
Fantastic.
Can somebody try to dunk me? I'd like to see.
Oh,
Golden.
do we have that functionality up here?
Yeah.
Oh,
There's also an.
Oh, it
applause
makes the
and a-
long
and a-
sound? Wait, I want to die in the long scream
Okay,
way.
go stand on a pit.
My pleasure. Yay!
Let's go for him. I love that voice line.
I love that. Yeah, it's great.
All right.
That
Well,
was so
gaming
good.
accomplished.
Yep.
That was on peak
Great.
TF2 community moment.
Great gaming. Great gaming.
Good gaming.
Guess I'll see you guys in the
Next
universe.
chance. Yep.
Yeah, the big old universe.
See you on
There you go,
969.
Oh
Alright, later,
yeah.
guys.
All right. See ya.
See you
I'll
guys.
see you all hopefully next year.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye, everybody.
And now it's just me here. Well, let's see what we've got left. We do have one last jam catch-up to do, and then that will be it. So I was ready. And go ahead. Hello everyone, and welcome to the final jam catch-up. We've got quite a bit to go through today.
Yes, we do. I am Cindy Kama. I am currently baking. It is very hot in my room. I have a fan directly on me. And I'm very excited to see what we got today. And we have two interviewees today. We have 14-bit and MCL15. If you would like to Hello. introduce yourselves.
I am 14-bit. I am one of the senior staff members at TF2Maps.net. I make too many maps but don't finish them. I think I counted earlier today, I've made 47.
Wow.
And none of them have been finished. But
Let me know with that attitude.
Yeah, let's get busy.
A couple are close, but I mainly run contests at TF2Maps and help with stuff.
It's good to help with stuff. And we got MCL.
Yeah, I usually go by MC Labs 15 because it's a long story, basically, the username, but I usually just shorten it these days. But anyway, yeah, so I've been playing Team Fortress 2 since about like 2015, but I only recently got into it in like 2020 or so. So I've made a few maps here and there, working on a few, and lately I've been doing cosmetic items for this Steam Workshop. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much it for me.
And we're going to be seeing a bit of that later on. So,
Indeed.
Let's get started then. Our first entry that we're going to showcase today is Pont's map, which is an attack defense steel type map. And not just that, a CTF steel type map. It's I don't fully understand it because I haven't played it, but what she told me is that she gave me a bit to talk about. She's working on a AD-CTF steel type, and she took some time before the jam and started to begin preparing the logic, then spent the first hour or so of the jam figuring out how to do the manual lock controls on the control points. It's very, pretty complex, but it is a very impressive.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds quite ambitious for something you're making in only 3 days. We'll see how much progress I end up making on it by the end. How much time we got left? 14 hours?
14 hours. We got not much time left, but we have time to spare. So, if you can imagine AD-CTF, but it's steel, that's what we got. And that is a very fascinating entry, I think. And I hope it plays well. And next up, we have got one that was showcased earlier, but it was not finished, and now it is finished, and it is Fulton Maps' finished train model. We interviewed Fult a while ago, I think it was yesterday. And the models are done, and they look absolutely spectacular. And excellent job on those models, and honestly, I kind of want to use them. They're really cool. Next, we've got Rixie's entry, which is a real cake based off of the health pack cake, the full kit. And it looks delicious. I think there's blueberry filling, which is... Oh, I love blueberries so much. So that is a very wonderful looking cake, and I'm impressed that you actually managed to find the time to bake a cake. It's a very... I want that cake. And speaking of health packs, we have got Lo-Fi's entry, which was made in Magica Voxel, which is a 3D voxel modeling program, and they made all of the packs. They made small, medium, and large health and ammo packs in Magica Voxel, and they look very incredibly detailed, and a lot of love has gone into those, and all of these entries, as a matter of fact. All of these entries have had a lot of heart and soul poured into them in the past, 2.5 days. And I'm excited to see just how many entries were entered by the end of the jam. But we're not done yet, we have more. This is our final entry before our interviews, we have Pine Wobble's model, which is a recreation of the mannequin from Expiration Date. I love this model a lot, and I love the promo picture of the mannequin going ham on a bike. And it is a very well-made model, and it looks very faithful to Expiration Date and how the model looks. Oh, wow. 653 entries thus far. And it's only gonna go up from there. That is incredible. Thank you, Nesman, for the information. But, with that said, it's interview time. Alright, MCL, you're up.
Alright, I guess I'll just share my screen here. Let's see. My screen, just the screen itself. There we go, okay.
Look at that. So, what can you tell us about your model?
Okay, so can I see it on the stream?
See?
I can see the concept art.
There we go. Yep, there we go. Yep. All right, perfect. Yeah, so I was going to start with the concept art and go through. So yeah, so I am currently working on a cosmetic item for the demo man. So I'm calling it Barrel o' Booty, so it's sort of like a pirate-themed cosmetic with a barrel of treasure strapped to his back. But I also have two other styles. So one with like cartoon bombs sticking out of it, and then one that's just sort of a plain barrel. So I've already gotten onto the texturing phase. So that was my concept art, and here are the models laid out in Blender when I exported them. So I essentially started with just the basic barrel itself, and then I added, I did treasure and little diamonds and things, and a little like medallion with the Team Fortress logo on it, kind of dangling out of it. I actually redid this. I had another version of it where the coins were like hexagonal and stuff, because the limit for the number of triangles you can use in cosmetic items is quite low. You can only use up to 1,400, which sounds like a lot, but really isn't. So this here, actually, this one is exactly hitting that limit. And if you have more than 700, you have to make at least one less detailed model that's only at 700. So like, if I go into the, you can see here's a, whoops, is it? Oh, I had the original. There we go. Yeah, so this is a lower detailed version of the same one. So you can see I made the coins into pentagons instead to use as triangles. And you have to do this for any cosmetic item if it exceeds that limit. So it's quite tricky to fit stuff in sometimes, and you have to be kind of clever with how you use things. But I think I've managed to pull it off. And then moving on into Substance Painter, where I've actually got the cosmetic itself, and I'm currently working on the texture for it. So you can see I'm not quite done, like I'm just starting to paint into this little wood pattern in here. I don't know, it might be a little bit too high detail, not quite sure yet, but what do you guys think?
I think it looks amazing so far.
Yeah, it's really good.
And I had a bit of an insight on the process of modeling this one, and how easily you managed to make this model was really impressive to me.
How easily? Oh, it took me a while.
How fast you made it. It looked easy.
Well, oh, I see. Yeah, well, like topology-wise, it is pretty much just a cylinder, and then I basically just cut loops around it and extruded them out to create the metal bands in it, and and then separated some out and added little like hexagonal cylinders for the bolts, and then for the other stuff, it's pretty much just lots of simple shapes kind of jammed in here. Yeah, as for the texture, so the way I usually approach it is, let's see, I start with just the solid colors. So, you can do where's the barrel texture? No. So if I hide a bunch of these layers, right? Yeah, so I'd start with just solid colors on there, and then add basically an ambient occlusion layer over the top of it. And what ambient occlusion is essentially objects are still illuminated under normal circumstances even when they're not directly in the path of the light source, right? Like something in the shade will still be, visible, even if it's not in direct sunlight. And that's because of ambient lighting, where light bounces off of random objects in the environment and gets scattered everywhere and hits the surface of things. So ambient occlusion is when in little recessed areas and grooves and, kind of caved in bits, less ambient light will tend to bounce in there because it's harder for it to reach it. So what you end up with is it naturally kind of makes something look a little more realistic by adding some nice darker. Actually, let me open the Blender here. I can show you just the raw ambient occlusion. So this is for the material with the, where is it? The bombs. So this is for the bombs. Or if I go to just the barrel itself, it looks like this. So this would be the top and the bottom, kind of the sides I've kind of split into multiple sections. The bands, and this is where the bolts are covering the little thing that's attaching it to the Dimmerman's backpack. When you multiply this over the top of the base flat colors, it makes it look much nicer. And this is actually what this is what Valve actually recommends themselves. This is similar to the process that they have used when making assets for Team Fortress, because it looks nice in it. So you want to try and make stuff fit into the game's art style as well as possible, because if you don't, it'll stick out like a sore thumb and people won't like it. So then basically I just go in and I've been kind of filling in flat colors and stuff. And actually a fun thing as well, Substance Painter allows you to paint with multiple channels at once. So this layer actually controls not only just the color, but also the height. So I have a height map that gets turned into normal, so you can see that there's different lighting that shows up, so it looks like grooves. If I disable the height part, then it just looks completely flat. It doesn't look very realistic. So it gives you a nice detail without having to create a ton of extra triangles that you don't have the budget for.
Super convenient.
Then I have, yeah, exactly. So then I had, then I add some soft gradients and things, and some kind of light and dark brush strokes to sort of make it look a little more, like the itself. Some of these layers I don't think are actually visible. I was just testing different colors and stuff. I haven't quite settled on the colors for the metal strips and things. I will need to figure that out. Yeah, and then what I was just working on before we started this segment was starting to paint these little wood patterns here, and I'm kind of torn on whether or not I want to have the height map on this layer. It might be a little bit too noisy looking without it. It still looks fine without it. It just makes it look more realistic, which may or may not be good, because most stuff in Team Fortress 2 is you look at the Demo Man, right? The Demo Man's texture is really simple compared to something like this, so it might be overkill, but we will see. Oh yeah, the rim mask as well. So there's rim lighting that you can see in the edges of characters, and I'm using a custom shader that renders it very similarly to how it would look in game, which makes things much easier, so you don't have to do so much guesswork. And then you can export everything mapped out properly so that the image is in the correct formats, and you can just import them straight into the game. Yeah, so as Dr. Red Baron said in the chat, this is exactly what I was going for, is a sort of pirate aesthetic. But I also wanted to make it a little bit more versatile. So I also created one with just bombs, so that you could do it with more traditional Demo Man stuff. And then this one's going to be and I'm probably going to put an X on it or something like that to make it look more like it's filled with, rum or some kind of alcoholic substance. Yeah, and let me see here. What am I missing? Layers do not. Yeah, so yeah, quite fun. I've had this idea floating around for a while, but I figured Since it's getting close to Halloween season, this would be a good fit for Halloween and the jam. So I thought, well, kill two birds with one stone. So yeah, if you guys have any other questions about it, or just in general, I guess, questions.
Well, I do have one question.
Sure.
So you talked about Substance Painter adding height maps by itself, and how much of a pain in the neck has that reduced?
Quite a bit actually, because the other way to create normal maps is to, like, let's see, I think I have an example of one in Blender here. So like this was a one that I ended up not using. So normal maps tend to look something like this. So they basically just tell the game. It's a cheap way of adding like fake detail to something. So it tells the renderer like what direction like a certain section of it is facing. So just this kind of bluish purple color here just tells it that it's just completely straight. It's facing exactly the way that the real face of the object is pointing. But these other colors indicate that it's pointing in some other direction. So when it calculates lighting over the top of it, it shades it differently. So like, for example, an example of this you might have seen in Team Fortress 2 actually is if you look at some of the rock textures on like walls and kind of the perimeters of maps, you can see that they have these real big chunky, polygonal details in them that are shaded differently depending on what angle they're at. But those aren't actually real geometry. They're completely flat, but it's rendered so that it looks 3D because of normals. So normal maps look something like this, and they're kind of a pain to create. So like, let me see if I still have the layers for this. I think it's in here. Yeah. So to create this, basically, I had to create a higher detailed version of the base one, and then line them up exactly so that it like bakes the higher poly to the lower poly one and creates these normals. But the problem was if I baked it all like collected together, it created a really screwed up looking image. So I had to like explode everything out like this and line it up. It's a huge hassle. So when you can just paint on a height map directly in Substance Painter, it saves you a lot of time. So where is it? So here's what the height map looks like. So you can see I just have, there's no height data for most of it, but in the grooves and the wood pattern here, I have lower heights. So yeah, it is very helpful. And I've used this for a ton of stuff, not just a specific cosmetic, because it's a godsend.
Well, it looks fantastic so far, and I hope you manage to finish it on time.
Yeah, we shall see.
Well, thank you so much for coming on, MCL.
Yep.
And I can't wait to see what it looks like when it's finished.
I'll do my best.
Alrighty. So next up, we got the one with unstable internet, 14-bit.
Yep. So let us throw this up there.
So we are looking at a demo.
Yes, this is pre-recorded footage from a playtest earlier today. So for the jam, every year I've done the jam. I've been doing it since 2014. I stream every year, and I let Twitter vote on what game mode and what theme I will do. And so this year, they chose a gravel pit style attack defense map with a Yukon theme. And it's always a mode I've never done and a theme I've never done for 72 Hour. So here is what has been created so far. We got, there's a cool point on a cliff. We got a point currently being cut in half by a saw blade. And we got a weird final in a hole.
I always love the point being cut in half.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like A.
I believe this demo, blue team is gonna rush B at the start, so we can set up our camera there and watch.
So, despite all the computer crashes, how long did it take to make it?
Yeah, so I started when the jam started and went to about 1 or 2 a.m., so that's about 12 hours, and then yesterday was about probably like 18 hours, and then I did about like 6 or 7 hours today between all the crashes and the power going out. So whatever the total of that is about how long I've spent on it. Which
you
is
spent quite an amount of time on it.
Yeah, so a lot of time, somehow slower than last year, even though it was quite fast. Yes, last year one of the donation incentives was I made 2 maps, so
oh.
I did an arena map and I did a robot destruction map last year. But so this year I decided, I'll do something simpler, I'll get it done faster, and then of course it took much longer to get a finished version out. Because it's asymmetrical, so I can't just finish half of it, copy-paste it, and it's done. I have to actually keep building.
Yeah. And I'm looking at the saw blade now. It's really good cover for blue.
Yeah. My specialty when making maps is doing really weird things. So most of the game modes I work with are things like Passtime or Territorial Control or multi-stage payload race. Because most of the easy stuff has already been done. The game's been out for like 12, 13 years. So you gotta keep thinking of new stuff if you're gonna do at least I think it's fun to do new stuff if you're gonna do a mode that already has a lot of stuff for it, so like attack defense. So I took a look at the other gravel pit style maps people have made and went, okay, gravel pit is too big and hard to rotate around. Junction is too compact, but the run times between the points are good. What if I use big open areas like gravel pit, but have the scale of junction, and then make every point something I've not seen done in a gravel pit style map? So I went, okay, what if we put a point other than final up high with like a death pit? What if we put a saw blade going through the point? What if instead of final being on a tower, it's down in a pit? And so it's these kinds of questions that I always like ask myself when I'm approaching a mode that has been done a lot, to see if I can make something new or interesting. And a lot of times it doesn't work, but I got lucky with this one and people like it.
Well, that's experimentation at its heart. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but when it works, it really works.
Yeah.
So how many jams have you participated in, 14-bit?
Ooh, so I started in 2014. Before it was a jam, it started as a contest. The first year I participated, I placed 3rd. It was the last year it was a contest. And then I've done all of them since. We used to do 2 a year, but we've only done 1 a year for the past couple. So, 2014, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's at least 9, and a couple years we did more than 1 jam. So I've done probably... Have I done like over 10? If I'm counting correct?
Ah.
That sounds like way more than is possible. But it has to be.
I mean, I don't know, you've been around for a while.
Yeah, I have been. Actually, I learned how to map during a jam. I had poked at Hammer beforehand and like made a little test map, but I'd not made anything playable until that 72-hour contest in 2014, and then No, it was one before that. There was one before the one in 2014. There was 2 in 2014, that's what it was. The first one I did learning... I did a 3 CP domination map, like stand-in. And then I did a CTF map later that year. And that's the one that placed third, yeah. So...
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Speaking of impressive, I am impressed at just how pleasing this map looks in general, and how pleasing it looks to play.
I'm very happy with it. I didn't do much planning beforehand. I did a couple... I scribbled the saw blade point, and then went... There's a cliff here, there's a pit here, here's the saw blade, here's the river, and then just made it up as I went. As I went, I don't know if other people do this, so it might be an interesting, fun idea to try, is what I do is I will build part of a map, and then I will fly up above it, take a screenshot, and then load it into, I use a program called Procreate on my iPad so that I can do like quick digital sketches. I load in the image and then I trace over all of the like walls, and then looking at the top-down view I can like sketch out the next bit that I'm going to build, or like grab and drag like parts of the buildings around, so that I can iterate with like the ideas faster than I could build it in 3D with Hammer. So I just kind of mess with the sketch until I go, okay, that's kind of what I want to do, and then I try building that in Hammer. And so I flip back and forth between my sketches and my drawing and the map a lot. And this is something I've only recently started doing in the past like couple of years, and I haven't really talked about it anywhere, but I think it's interesting to consider if you've ever had trouble figuring out how you want like areas to connect or whatever.
Mm-hmm. So you built the sketch as you built the map, essentially.
Pretty much.
That is that's a method that I haven't really thought about before. And I think that it could be a method that a lot of us could learn from. And especially because you make very fascinating maps, and maps that I personally admire.
Thank you.
And I think a lot of others could say the same. And so
yeah, I'm good at the ideas and making the first few versions. I have a really bad habit of like doing 1 or 2 versions and then going, I'm happy with this. It was fun to play. I don't need to finish it. I got like I make things to have fun on for a little while, and then don't follow through and like put them on the workshop. I make maps to have fun, and I get fun out of it, and then when I get to a point where I'm having fun at it, other people aren't, and I'd have to like rework whole sections, I just go, okay, I'll do something different.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever considered passing the baton to someone else?
Like giving my partially finished maps to someone? I have on occasion considered it, and I have... There's a map in particular I've handed off to a couple different people, and they always try to do something with it and then give up. So, I've kind of stopped doing that for the most part because nobody else wants them either. But I've considered on multiple occasions just putting a bunch of them up at some point. But I've just never gotten around to it.
Well, I think that's that. So,
cool.
Thank you so much, 14-bit, and thank you so much, MCL.
Yeah, of course.
Been a pleasure.
And thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. It's been a pleasure myself to be your jam reporter, and I hope the last few hours of this jam are fun for all of y'all.
Go sleep and then crank on a second version of this tomorrow morning before time's up.
Go take a sleep, drink water.
Yeah. So is this jam clock accurate? This doesn't seem right.
Is that jam clock accurate?
Yeah.
It is
13 hours, 36 minutes does not look right.
No, it is 12:57.
Let's see if I can
just... correct. If you refresh the cache on it, if you're using OBS, it might update it.
That's through 13 hours, 11 minutes.
Which is off.
Also, yeah, still not right. But it's closer, you know, meant to be 13 hours.
Closer.
Well, and with that, our jam streams are all done. We have done everything we planned to do. There is no bonus day, unlike last year, because I just cannot do anything tomorrow. We have raised $13,887.69 through Tiltify,
Nice.
and $2,880 on scrap.tf for item donations,
Nice.
which puts us quite considerably above our $15,000 goal.
Also, remember the donations are still going to be open for when did they close again? They're going to go on for
August
like
1st?
a few weeks. I think.
August 1st, yes.
Yeah, so they're going
open
until August
then.
1st.
I think actually you will be able to donate a little bit later, but August 1st is when the item donations close, and it's also the last chance to be able to get our medals. Those will also be unavailable after that date.
Yeah, so please donate if you can. It's going to a good cause, and if you donate at least $5 USD, you will get an item, as Suna said, in-game, a medal in-game that you can wear on your character.
And it's very cool.
But today has been a real blast. It's been incredible today. Thank you everyone for watching. For those people who are still working on their jam entries, best of luck to you. You've got a little under 13 hours left, so try and get that one done in time. Good luck.
And thank you, Suna, for hosting.
Yes, it's been a
It's been a wild ride.
Been a weekend.
It's definitely been a weekend. It's been a few months even. I'm glad it's over, and yet I wish it kept going.
If all you viewers want it to keep going, I will be streaming right up until the deadline on my channel. It won't be as fancy looking as this stream, but you get to watch a map maker panic as the clock ticks down to 0.
Yes. And of course, a big thank you to all of our guests who came on the show over the weekend. No, the stream over the weekend. Especially LazyPurple and his community for that massive $4,000 donation. That was incredible. Thank you to Agro for appearing on so many segments for such a long time and helping cast that competitive. That was really good. Thank you to Shork for helping me get in touch with a couple of people. Who else could I send a thanks to?
Agro?
Yes, of course. Thank you, Scrap.tf, and I was here for assisting with item donations and basically getting that whole thing set up. Thank you to Chidsy for giving us some advice towards setting some things up. Thank you to Nisman for getting the site together. And the servers, of course.
I'm glad nothing exploded. It was great.
Yeah.
I poured a lot of work into it, and I'm glad everything worked.
Thank you to Flippy for this great transition that we've got on stream, as well as the little sandy backgrounds that you're looking at now. Thank you to Hot Rod McCoolgal for doing a bunch of the posters. Same with you, MCL, you did a bunch of paintovers. Thank you to Bonk Nickeltune for our main poster. Urk for the background map used in those posters. Thank you, 14-Bit, for the work you will be doing.
Yes, I am the one that makes the showcase. I get to look at pretty much all 600 entries. I get help, but I have to double check them.
It's gonna take a while this year. We've doubled basically what we had last.
It'll go faster. It'll go faster this time. There was some stuff going on last time. It will be faster this time, and we will not have Valve post a Winter 2021 showcase in spring of 2022, and
it was
have the whole TF2 community be very confused.
Thank you to Cindy for being our jam reporter.
I sure did report, and I sure did jam.
Thank you to Spleep and XP Man for helping out with a little bit of the competitive.
Thank you to War Maddie. Actually, he runs the Death Run experimental community,
yes,
and curated us a very nice list of maps for the Death Run segment.
Thank you to Maid for doing some concept art for some jam posters. Thank you to Nivlov for doing several art assets, as well as some paintovers. Thank you to Fee for some 3D artwork. And thank you to some other TF2Maps staff for assisting miscellaneously. Otherwise, that's the end. We'll see you next year.
Well, I got one more special thanks.
One more special thanks?
Mm-hmm. I want to thank everyone for watching. Thank you for sticking around, and thanks for watching this crazy weekend go by. And it's been a fun time.
I got a thanks.
Go.
Eric Smith, thank you very much for all the work you do. You are our contact. You are the man, myth, the legend, the epic Smith. You put out all the announcements for us. You scheduled all the in-game stuff for us. You scheduled the Steam events, which I didn't know was going to happen. You basically made this year explode in popularity, and we wouldn't be here without you.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. If you see this, you're epic.
Epic Smith. You have anything 14-bit?
Nope.
Alright. Thanks to my mom, I guess.
Thanks, Mom.
And see you next year. Bye-bye.
Y'all rock.